Ain't nothing like a funky beat. No, Hades. No enjoyment in your life. I actually made sure that stream specifically buffers for you, just to make sure that your day is awful. How's it going, everybody? What's up? My music's too loud. This is a fact. That's better. Man, chat. Okay, so like, I was gonna do my laundry before stream, and by my laundry I mean I did my laundry, but I was gonna put like my bed cover and all that stuff on my bed, but like I got like some wild creature walked up out of nowhere and said, "No, you're not doing anything productive with your life today before stream, because this is clearly the best snoozing spot of all time." Isn't that right, Smidge? Yep, she agrees. Anyways, battles 2. If you guys remember last week, I threw down to yellow rank, and then I smurfed on people a little bit. And it's terrible. Okay, listen. The Hawaiian shirts, they're all in the closet for summer. I can bring back my my Hawaiian t-shirt dad in the summer energy. Maybe in the spring that'll pick up. For now, I got, like, sweaters and white people stuff, you know? Did you just say first, Cinnamon? How dare you? Wow. Anyways, let's play some battles, chat. Let's play some. I wasn't on the right camera. Hold on, Pupper. Look at this snoozy girl. This is what I was talking about before. Look at this one. Look at this dog. She just doesn't want me to be productive in my life, chat. You do be really cute. That's the thing. I can't. Chat, I can't disrupt that. Look at her. So cute. But yeah, I was trying to do like laundry and stuff, and dog said, "No, this is my bed," and I said, "Yes, this is your bed, good pupper, good pupper." She's a good. You have COVID? Oh, man, you just take it easy, relax. Don't leave your house for 3 weeks. Nothing's changed. Kidding. Imagine going outside. Chat, I still like. I still. Okay, I have sleeves and you can't tell, but like, I still have a suntan, and I don't know how I have a suntan. Like, it's the middle of December now. Where's the suntan coming from? I really do not know, chat. Anyways, let's actually get into battles here. Drink water. Drink water, drink coffee. I need some quirky mugs. This one has nothing interesting. This is like the most white people of coffee mugs. Can I just say that? Like, this is the most generic, boring saying I've ever seen on the coffee mug. I think this is my father's. Yeah, white people be like, honestly. Man, daily rewards have really cucked me, chat. If you look at this, you see this? I have VIP, meaning I get to double up. And, the daily rewards have not been kind to yours truly. Chat, do you think I get it? Do you think I'm lucky? Do you guys remember? Chat. Okay. Do you guys remember? Do any of you guys remember Bowser's Inside Story? Every time, chat, any of the regulars, do you guys remember when I played Battle's Inside Story? How every time I didn't cheat to do like the scratch card, I would get it last or second to last every single time? I told you guys, I'm actually cursed. Alright, jackpot! It disappeared because they still haven't fixed this one little thing where if you click in and out while this game's full screen, do you get a black screen in any software? It's super jank. Anyways, jackpot. I truly earned that one, chat. Battle's Inside Story. Alright. You know what's also dumb about this? So VIP lets you double. It lets you double dip, but if you get a jackpot, you don't get to double dip. Which means I get scammed. I get scammed out of points that I paid for. Wait a minute. SMH. Anyways, yeah, so if you guys remember how I was at 20 trophies, like, what day was that? Saturday? I threw my way down and showed you guys just how easy you can XP farm by throwing. And then I smurfed a little bit, and then I hit my normal elo, and then I climbed. Basically, I did this all on Sunday, chat. I gained 31 things on one day. Like, it's not that hard to climb in this game. Spac for Village? No. No, I will not swap Spac for Village. I like my personal strat. Except for Boomer. Boomer's not supposed to be here, actually. I don't use Boomer too often, only certain maps where I have to. Namely Basalt and Koru. I don't think you can win without, like, a Boomer. Oh, plant check. I should water my planes, shouldn't I? Hold on, let me do that. Is my webcam at an angle? No, actually my house is at an angle, but also my webcam. You see that right there, that roof, right? It looks really low, doesn't it? It screws with the perspective. Basically, my ceiling is like flat across the top, and then, ooh, it starts going down. Much like my ELO after this stream. Alright. Let's bring it back in. Back to balloons, back to balloons. Plants have been watered, we didn't forget. We have successfully hydrated the streamer and the plants. We're good to go, right? If I play in a metal band, you know what? I should just I'm not too far off from like a Steve Jobs look. I could change one or two things about this outfit. Metal band. You know what? Maybe I do play in a metal band. Maybe I'm actually the singer. You guys think I can't screech into a microphone aggressively and call it music? My old roommate, he'd be so disappointed with me for that joke. He was a big metalhead. No, I'm not gonna scream as loud as I can. First of all, I don't live alone. Second of all, I can't disturb this little pupper. I can't disturb that. Look at her. She's so cute taking over my bed like it's hers. I'm not screaming. Look at her though. She's just vibing. I can't disrupt my lazy little dog. I can't do that, chat. That'd be rude. I can be rude to you guys. You guys can be rude to me, but that dog, no. She's a precious little bean. Haven't been able to climb back even though your win rate is positive? It doesn't make sense, but it shouldn't be that hard to climb. It's pretty easy. Strat is mad. I think mad could be good for late game. The problem is you're stuck with Dartling, which is underwhelming. 1.0.4. Where is it, chat? Where is she? Where's our patch? Where's that patch? Sleeping with a blanket? No. So I was explaining. So I was washing my bed cover, and I was washing my duvet cover as well. So I took everything off my bed, and before stream, I was like, I got a little bit of time. Let me put that back on my bed, so people don't say, "Wow, man, this man looks like a caveman. Doesn't wash his bed sheets and stuff." Then my dog flopped there, and I was like, well, shoot, I guess I'm not doing that today. I'll try again tomorrow. When was the last time I did a coin flip? That's a great question. When is the last time we did a coin flip for anything? You started today with 35 and you're at 36. Oof. It's the way ELO goes. I'll probably drop down 40 points this stream. You're not supposed to go below 20, but it'll happen somehow. You know what, Jake? If we have a good reason to do a coin toss, I'll do a coin toss. I will do a coin toss, alright? Welcome back, Fuyuki. Alright, let's just get into a little warm-up. There we go, it's back. Okay, sorry. Again, every time, chat. If I don't play this... Do you guys want me to play in, like, non-full screen mode? I'm sorry, I get that this is like a mobile game first and foremost. Feels like one at this point. I find it a little annoying, chat, that if I don't play in windowed mode... If I play in windowed mode, the game will look normal all the time. If I click off screen, you can see that it's normal, but you can tell I'm playing in windowed mode. If we play full screen and I click out and click back in every single time we get black screen... Do I want to fix that right now? No, I'd rather NK fixes it, to be honest. Because they should. I'm picky. I'm a tough customer for my free-to-play game that I put money into. I'm a VIP. I demand better treatment than this. Actually playing PvP and not custom games. Yeah, I sure will be playing. I'll do a little bit of both, actually. Does it have a borderless? No, you get full screen or you get this. There's no other options. Much like your hotkeys, no other options. Oh... We're waiting on changes for this game. Play on full screen. You guys think of full screen just to not have the extra like Windows scuffage in the back? Because like you'd think, okay, what if I go to my normal live auto detect view, right? Auto detect should detect a game like this, right? Right, chat? It's a video game. It should be detected as such, correct? I'll wait. See, look, it doesn't work. I don't know why it doesn't work. Like, I've played some obscure games, some old games, some new games. Usually, they're automatically detected by the specific scene to show up as the game. This one doesn't, chat. It doesn't. That's why I'm in scuffed view right now. It's an application borderless gaming. It should have no problems with that. I'm still mad that it doesn't work right. When's the turtleneck? It's not a turtleneck. It's just like a normal thin sweater. It's not a turtleneck. The Karen comes out, bro. I'm full Karen mode all the time, 24/7. My name is actually Karen. The K in set K stands for Karen, which is clearly my first name. I'll have you know. You wait till Blue Nary says added. You've taken down the dreaded fortified BAD. They had Blue Narius. Just fine to make windows and it should work. I'm annoyed that it doesn't work properly. Set Karen last name. Exactly. You got it. At least people don't get my my first name mistaken for Seth. That used to happen a lot. I used to get called Seth a lot. I guess the username SetK, people are like, hey, that's basically Seth. Anyways, let's go into a game. I have a bad feeling I'm going to drop to Lead Pit immediately, chat. Yeah, most likely this is going to happen. Koru. Nope, don't think I will. Thanks. Alright, In the Wall is better. I don't like this map much, to be honest. Maps like this, I feel like I'm locked into tack. Certain maps right now, chat. Ooh, he's re-rolling. Alright, Docks, my man. We're going to Gentlemen's to the Docks. Alright, so drop Boomer out of here. I generally don't like using Boomer. I think it's just as good as tack, chat. I think after they nerf tack, Boomer will be the most meta tower in the game. You get for XP from social... Let me try and words one more time. Do you get XP from social battles? No, you don't get anything. I understand why they wouldn't want to, like, let you abuse that mechanic for XP. However, what I don't comprehend here, chat, is why you can throw and get the same or more experience. It's like the game, like, I don't understand. Patch 1.0.4 can't come soon enough, chat. Honestly, I don't even think the XP is that much of a problem, to be honest. I think what is a problem is kind of how you're locked into some things, if that makes sense. Oh well. Anyways, let me play Squonk and then keep playing the video game, I suppose. I feel like I haven't touched this game since Sunday. That's all of 3 days, but I feel like in a game like this, when I don't truly have the muscle memory of hotkeys, that's a bit of time. One thing I like to do is sometimes I put the 20 coins into Quonk there just to get the extra little bit of Pierce, just to make sure I don't leak First Blood ever, stuff like that. I don't think it's super necessary. I just thought it's interesting that it's only 20 gold to increase your Pierce. You'd win trade in custom though, and I get why they don't want to do like let you do that, but here's the thing. What if you could just go like hyper late game already, if that makes sense? Like what if you could just kind of... Where's your camo coming from? I bet this guy's boat sub Boomer or boat sub tack. No, he would have tack started. I'm trying to... Maybe this guy's Sniper. Sniper is oppressive and not balanced, by the way, chat. Sniper has some massive problems right now. Yeah. Oh, I'm leaking. That's fine. Mostly. I feel like I shouldn't be leaking through blues. I'm not leaking through blues. I'm only close to leaking through... Okay. Oh, no. Don't add... Oh, it's Setk goes to Brazil back. Not again. I thought you were gone. I thought you were myrtleized. Why am I bringing Spec? I am bringing Spec every game. I do not care. Spec is part of my game plan. I do not care. I think Spec is good. I don't think Spec is the best tower in the game. Again, I think that respectfully goes to Tack, Boomer, and maybe Sub as the 3 best towers. Village and Alk not far behind, and I think Buccaneer, Sniper are definitely top of A tier, maybe low S tier. I'm not gonna lie. Sniper's mid-path, chat, is not fair and balanced, and it's kind of oppressive. This tower probably needs to be nerfed. Specifically, Supply Drop, chat, gives you 2,000 cash on a relatively low cooldown, while also being a decent... Oh, this guy's got an interesting strat. He's gonna lose the Camo Purple Rush, though. Unless he's got a sub. Unless this guy's got a 3XX sub, he pulls out of nowhere last second, this guy's gonna die around 12. Maybe Dartling's there, but I don't think Dartling will be there until we get the buff. I think the patch for buffing Dartling to +1 Pierce will be great, chat. Again, I cannot wait for this next update. Honestly. That attack nerf well, it's not even a nerf, it's a bug fix, chat. Spac is bad objectively. I think you guys are wrong. I don't think Spac is the best in the game. I think it's a solid B tier. And I think I'm going to prove my case today on why I think Spac is decent. And if you guys think Spac's completely useless, you're wrong. You're incorrect. Alright, I need to eco a little more aggressively here. I need to try and rush basically 1,000 ecos, what I like to sit at, and then I'm going to try and rush There's an earlier rush for bouncing bullets into supply drop. Again, supply drop being basically busted, and as someone who uses it, I do think it needs to be nerfed. I don't think it's okay what you can do with supply drop, because basically you no longer have to play on the eco game, which sounds fine and all, having like alternate cash towers be, you know, impactful, but it also basically lets you full hold purple rushes as well as run into MAME for mid-late game, and MAME is so powerful. MAME is insane. A strat like this, my kind of strat, chat, does not beat a fortified B80 on 30, which is pretty much just what you would expect out of this. When's the patch coming? I don't know. I expected the patch to be out sooner. So for those that didn't see, I posted a YouTube video on this just quickly. It was also on stream last week, right? I did a YouTuber of that one. This guy's throwing black balloons in there. Interesting. Alright, now we're just going to sit here and greed, like a greedy, hungry gobbler over here. We're going to try and get our bouncing bullets. We're not going to eco much anymore. I guess I could do some slow, casual eco. Again, I don't think Hydra Rocket Pods quite have enough sauce to beat around 12 purple rush, chat. If I'm wrong, you know what? I'm wrong, but I just feel like it won't quite cover. Let's see, though. Let's see what this guy's got. I don't know if I want to rush him. I'm going to have to buy Crow's Nest here, though, for sure. That's going to be very important. I will definitely die without that. I want to greed into supply drop. I shouldn't die to a purple rush, and if I do, I might just scream. Just a little bit. I might have a second boat, just in case he tries it. Just in case, chat. Alright, does his defense hold off on this? Not very well. Not very well. Does that solo? No, there's no shot that solos. He doesn't have the pierce for that. There's no shot he has enough pierce for that. Does he actually hold off on that? I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting that. Wow, chat, I've been wrong about many things before, but apparently... What about a regular purple rush? No, he's got boat for that. I'm impressed. I didn't think Rocket Pods had it. I thought between the lack of pierce or the lack of spread that he would not be good. He might try and counter-rush me, but nah, he can't. He can't counter-rush. There we go. Now what we're going to do is we're going to farm this guy. I'm scared that he is mad, and if he does, oh, well, it's GG's for me, chat. If this guy's got a mad in there, then I'm going to look real dumb. Spank is scary in certain maps. I think Spank really good. Good against FBADs, which my strat, you can probably tell, is not good against. I should have rushed the supply drop a little more aggressively, chat. That's my bad. I should have probably ecoed a little harder. But from here on out, basically, we're just going to abuse this tower through and through. It's a very, very, very strong kind of thing. I think you need to be rushing this more aggressively into bouncing bullets. Like, I probably should have dropped the cannon ship. Most people that abuse the supply drop strat basically run tack straight into it. This tack's early game is so overpowered until they patch it. A regen Zebra Rush, I don't think that does much against this guy. Regen balloons really suck right now. That's the problem. That's the problem. They're not very good. Like, maybe we can get some pressure on this guy. I don't think we've got enough to actually meat wall through him. He's got a Necro now. And, again, regrow balloons kind of suck right now. They're not very good. They're just not very good at all in this game. This guy seems like he's going to lack in MOAB damage quite a lot. I'm not quite sure what his game plan is here. Yeah, he's doing the comb, sure. I boosted, he didn't have to boost. Yep. They're speed. Yeah, Southside, they are speeding up. Hold on a damn second. Wait a minute. Yo, Southside. Congrats on partner, by the way, homie. Congrats. I think part of that's probably because I know you got raided by Tyler the other day. I saw that. That was pretty insane. I don't know how you managed. I would have probably just screamed about all the problems of this game if I got a raid from that man. I was like, it's a good thing he didn't raid me. I would have been like, hey, this game has like 20 million problems, and here's all of them. Welcome to my TED Talk. But congrats on that raid. I feel like that probably is what pushed you to partner, but man, you deserve it. I feel like you do a good job of stream. Better than I ever could, honestly. Okay. Back to being a terrible person and supply drop spam. Am I going to turn off regrows? I did have those on. Yeah, I don't really need them anymore. So what does this lose to? I mean, theoretically nothing, except for this guy's mid-late game seems a little suspect here, chat. I feel like there's a... He might try and rush me down. I'll wait and see, though. I don't know how well it's going to work for him. Supply drop spam is going to carry you to the promised land. I think supply drop spam is very overpowered. I don't know if it's quite like tack or sub overpowered levels, but it's definitely not great for balance. For sure. I should probably get one of these in there, chat, for later. This will reveal my final tower to this man, but I already know what his 3 are. His cards are all on the table, so let's show him mine. Welcome to the flop. This is a poker stream now. Sometimes it feels RNG like one. What's his 3rd tower? He's got Dartling, Bolt, and Necro. So again, maybe with top path on Wizard, he's got some stuff. I should be using my supply drops a little more aggressively, maybe. And again, I'm trying not to crazy overly, you know, ruin the game with supply drop spam, but I think this is a strat that does need to be nerfed. Much like tack sub, which tack and sub are already getting nerfs, aka bug fixes, nerfs, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Self said. 1K, I think 1500 or even 1200 is a good level. 1200 is what B3D6 has. Someone correct me if I'm wrong on that. I don't even have T5s in this game yet, but when I do get them, I'm a little scared to see what happens. Because realistically, that could be a little dumb. Anyways, this guy might try some stuff. I do obviously have Monkey Pirates to threaten just about anything. We're coming up to round 26 now, which means I'm going to, in fact, need that, and I believe maybe one of these. We're going to get a MAME up, chat. We're going to get... These don't have large calibre. They don't necessarily need them. The reason I buy 1/4 is it's a little cheaper to run that. I got to be doing the abilities off cooldown. Again, I don't play quite that sweaty. Spike Storm is insane. Spike Storm is actually just nuts, chat. Spike Storm can kind of screw over a lot of DDT rushes. This guy's got Pod, which is kind of cringe, because I think Pod's probably still broken in this game. And I don't know what you're supposed to rush into Pod. You can't really rush purples, you can't really rush much of anything. I should be surprised by Pod being very strong. This guy just has tears on me, chat. And unfortunately, I don't have a single T5. I kind of just zoomed my way up very quickly. So the problem with zooming your way up very quickly into an ELO is the fact that a lot of people can, again, just kind of win off tears alone, chat. I'm going to assume there's almost 0 shot that I can DDT rush this guy. So it's probably going to be round 30. We're going to fortified BAD rush each other, and this game is going to be absolutely garbage for everybody. Spike Storm is mid. Should have had an E-Sniper. I think E-Sniper is good. I want to get E-Sniper at some point, but currently, no bueno. Increasing the cost to supply drop also might not be a bad thing, for sure. This guy actually doesn't beat a double ZOMG rush. There's no shot he beats that, so I'm just going to send it. Before he's going to DDT rush me right now, chat. Almost certainly. I'm going to send a few. It doesn't threaten him. It's just to remind him to send them my way. Again, Pod's going to eat that for breakfast. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, I got to make him panic a little bit. I got to make him use his abilities. He used his stun. This guy's not... Oh! I saw that die, and then he lived. I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused about that one, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I literally saw this man be dead, and then he was fine. I guess that's a desync thing. Kinda weird, champ. It's whatever. It's no big deal or anything. This guy's gonna rush me down to late game, and I don't think I can win anymore. Again, he's gonna win off tiers, which means he's probably grinded the game a lot more than I have with my lack of any single T5. It's very unfortunate. That's how I will lose, and again, I kind of expected this. I couldn't pressure him early game. I am actually impressed with some of the stuff he's got going on here. Let's see if I can try another one of these. My eco's irrelevant, kind of, which is the good thing. He's got a lot of MOABs, but I can't really pressure that because he's got Pod. He's got Aircraft. I wouldn't even be surprised if this guy's got mad in the pocket, chat. Like, it would not shock me in the slightest to see him do exactly that. Now, again, round 30 is going to be a little sketch for everybody. I might have to sell a lot of... I'm going to need 30k immediately on 30. And that's going to be real bad. I'm going to need so much cash that I do not have currently, chat. I might have to sell some of these bouncing bullets, even though they're my cleanup. It's going to be a little sketch. It's going to be a little terrifying. Okay, there we go. Now we should be good. We're just going to wait round 30. We're going to send it. He's going to BF, or he's going to counter rush, and we're going to Spike Storm our way through that. I think we will be A-okay with that. Maybe a better DDT rush on 30 would actually beat this guy. So we're just going to send that. Then we got to make sure... We're going to Pirate Yoink that. I didn't mean to Spike Storm him into Yoink. That guy might think, oh, he's screwed up. I'm gonna counter rush. He would have a good idea there, but he'd actually be wrong. Because we're going to buy more Spike Storms. So we're going to cheese our way through this. If this guy beats this game is cringe, and he deserves to lose every game. 0 eco. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I've still got a couple of these. I shouldn't need any more eco. I'm playing aggressive. I don't believe... Oh, he's got mad. Wow. Okay, this guy has farmed for 3 eternities, chat. I simply no longer can beat him. Alright, touche. I cannot beat this. I straight up don't think it's possible. Unless, chat, hear me out here. A little bit of a desperate play here. We rush some fortified DDTs in there. Let's see if the Mad can crack all of these. Wow, it does with no effort. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna lose. This guy's got 3 T5s. I can't beat that. I'm a T4 Andy because I've just been playing the game at a slower casual pace. And again, I don't think I get to win here. Very unfortunate. What can you do, chat? What can you do against a player that's just this sweaty? He's grinded for 3 eternities. I can't boost, obviously. That's not happening here, so... Yeah, I will lose here. I will definitely lose here. Alright. Yep, that's super unfortunate. Matt is cringe. I expected Matt to be cringe. Chat, I can't contest people that have all T5 towers without running meta. I thought Purple Rush would get through him, and it doesn't. I guess his strat worked. I do respect that this guy's not running, like, the most conventional of strats. What is cringe, though, is he's got 3 T5 towers. He's got mad. Like, how much XP do you need for that garbage? This man's probably spent, like, hours throw farming to get here. Well, I use up all bloom boosts. Honestly, I don't know. I thought I could push this guy. He was It looked like he died, chat. I don't know if you guys saw that early DDT rush I sent. He literally looked like he died on my screen, and then he was fine. So I thought we got him with that boost. How do you get VIP? You have to buy it. It's a purchase thing. 60,000 XP for Mad? Gross. You know, Toto, I think most tack zone abusers aren't that good at the game. Most people that abuse tack in this game are actually not very good. That's the thing. Carrier spam dropped your internet. There's one tower in this game that's really bad for screwing over your internet right now, chat. Also, yeah, Mad might need a bit of a nerf. I think the problem with Mad is I feel like everything before Mad is underwhelming. I mean, Darling's getting a buff across the board of +1 Pierce. Yo, Frisco. Thanks for the raid there, homie. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. I'm going to keep mauling about this game until they patch everything, but... Where's my patch at, though? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Hope you had a good stream there, Frisco. I'm guessing you're probably playing some battles, too? Base, no tack. I think tack users are carried. I do. I really do. I can understand in the competitive format why people would run the meta, but I don't run tack and I don't run boomer, and Okay, I think Sniper and Boat might be the second... No, Sub is the 3rd best tower in the game, if you're ignoring Alk and Village for supports. But I really do not think Tack is that meta, and they're patching it soon. Patch 1.0.4 for those who are not aware. Tack has a bug on the bottom path on its XX2 cross path, where it gains +1 Pierce. This is not intentional. It is not supposed to be that way. Can I rush blues at this guy? I wonder if I could rush blues at this guy, chat. I just kinda wonder. It honestly might work. Blues might pressure him a little bit. It doesn't matter. I don't really need first blood. I just want to see. No, maybe. Nah, it doesn't really pressure. Okay, that's fine. Sub, I think Sub is the 3rd best. I think Tack and Boomer are interchangeably the 2 best towers in the game. Very, very quickly followed, of course, by Submarine. For those who don't know, Sub also has what I'm going to call a bug, because there's no way in hell it's intentional. The Bloomtonium Reactor in particular has +3 ceramic damage, which it does not have in BTD6, and I see no good reason in this game for that to be the case. So yeah, Sub, don't even get me started on how powerful FS is, and I'm fine with that. It's whatever. Ability should be powerful. Thanks for the follow there, Frisco. Have a good stream. You gotta go get some food. That's me every time I stream someone. I'm like, bro, it's time. I gotta go get food. Have a good stream. You take care, homie. Have some good eats. Isn't Sniper the meta? Sniper is very, very, very meta. I think Sniper follows at 4th best tower, continuing down the line. I do think that Sniper is... Now, Sniper's broken for one thing that I think they need to nerf in this game, and that is supply drop is so overpowered. I think Maim's good for what it does. I like Maim being in the game. Supply drop should give 1,500 cash, not 2,000. Like, straight up, I think that's the first change. Supply drop rushing, just very, very strong. It has no good reason to be as strong as it is. Yeah, 2,000 is a lot. Supply drop is out of control. I agree. I think there's two good things they could do to supply drop. Hey, maybe Rohan will pop in and he'll listen to my ramblings again. Sniper is actually #1. I don't know if I agree with that, but I think soon it might be #1. After the sub and tack nerfs, there's a chance it will be. The problem is, like, I try and do slightly off meta strats, except for supply drop again. There's no way to truly avoid using something that's meta. It's gonna happen. Even 1,000. Now, I was gonna say, so I think the two options are, one, increase the cost. The hardest part with supply drop is getting it off the ground, affording that initial go there, right? That's generally the hard part. Also, I should be sending greens, not yellows. I'm most likely going to throw most games on stream just because I'm busy reading chat. Sniper's good, but tack is... The problem with tack right now is that it has a bug, chat. I don't know if I explained this well enough. But if you buy the bottom path, XX2 cross path, on any tower, it has +1 pierce, which is not intentional. Meaning if you drop a 002 tack, that thing has literally twice as much value as it is supposed to. And tack is already, in BTD6 and by extension in battles, a very, very cost-effective tower, right? So, basically what I'm saying is tack users, your days are numbered because of the patch. And again, I understand why people run the meta, and meta be cringe, sure. But it'll fix itself eventually. Again, we got patches coming in soon to make the game a little more balanced. Why is he saying GG? Does he think I've lost? Or does he think he's lost because I'm running sniper? Is he complaining about sniper, or does he think he's won? I'm so confused. You've got tack. No, not tack. You don't have tack. You should have tack. This guy looks like he'd be tack sub. He's only sub. Okay, he's a sub spammer? That I don't get. That I don't get at all. He's probably complaining about sniper. Yeah, I mean, the difference between I think sniper, again, supply drop... Oh, good lord, nerf that. I think the rest of sniper's kit is decent. Why is he leaking? It said he leaked and he didn't. He shouldn't be leaking here. I don't think this guy's going to leak yellows. It seems very unlikely. Okay. You and other mobile players in the world can't play because the battle button is bugged? Is that true? What do I think of Wizard? I think Wizard's a solid A tier. I think purple rushes being super prevalent means you can't really rely on Wizard. Also, Shimmer is not as good as I feel like it could be, which is maybe a good thing. So you can actually sneak a lot of camo purples through a Shimmer. Is he trying it? He doesn't want me to buy supply drop, most likely. That makes a lot of sense. We're going to buy Crow's Nest, and then we're basically good to counter purple rushes. This guy is also fine for purple rushes, probably. I can't camo it, but there's no point. I wonder how normal purple rush goes here. Just a regular yeah. Does he beat that? I don't think so. That's what I thought. I don't think he's going to die here, but we'll definitely chunk him down. Nah, he loses. That's unfortunate. If this guy thinks I won because I had sniper, no, I won because this guy sucks. Sorry. Not to be toxic, but, like, what was this guy's plan, chat? Was he, like, trying to do some challenge with sub only? I don't get it. ISAB got kicked into the hacker pool? Wait a minute. How did ISAB get kicked into the hacker pool? Okay, and also, can someone explain better the mobile bug you're talking about? The battle button is bugged. I want to hear about this. I've been trying to, like, post some news whenever I hear it on my YouTube, just real quick news. Because, like, not everyone watches Twitch, not everyone watches my stream. Not many people watch my stream. I suck at this game. Hacker pool. Southside, I believe... Oh, ISub's back out. There's a hacker pool if they detect any hacking, which I don't know what their anti-cheat system looks like, if at all, in this game. There's a hacker pool, so all the hackers are supposed to be fighting each other if they think people are hacking, but... How did he get put into that? Tack is OP. I think tack only gets you so far. And again, 1.0.4, for those who don't know the patch notes, tack bug is getting fixed. I think tack will be honestly pretty balanced after that. The problem right now is that +1 pierce snowballs. You can be like, okay, alk buff, now your 2 pierce has gone to 3 pierce. Alk buff with village, alk village tack on an OD. An OD +1 pierce is insane value. Then alk buff +2, now you're 3 pierce. Village, a 320 village gives you your camo as well as another pierce projectile speed. Now you're at 4 pierce, but the fact that you can get 2 pierce for free on an OD with alk buff is just so not okay. Crambulon. My music's all over the place. I've never actually played the mod for Terraria that this is from, but to whoever sent me this music oh so long ago, thank you. And I don't remember who it was, but this music's kind of full of bangers. Thanks to the follow. I should call it some follows. Sorry, I get distracted. I've been meaning to get tested for ADHD sometime, but I literally never get around to it. And that's why I think I need to go get tested for ADHD. Like, my thoughts are all over. Okay. Thanks for follow there. Aiden, Hawker as well. Take control. Blitzen? I almost read that wrong. Blitzen, Xavier Clamps, Trouble, and Dan. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follows there, homies. Appreciate it. Blade Shooter will be good, and I think Blade Shooter should be good. I even think Maelstrom and Smaelstrom should be good. I'm under the opinion, personally, chat, I do think ability-based towers should generally be better in this game. Why? More ability reliance in this game means you're more focused on micro, which means you're more actively playing the game, which means more skill, timing, and micro is required. And I do think at a top level, the more we're using micro, the more skill, the better, as opposed to, hey, I placed my OD round 1, put a Alk in a village on it, and then I won the video game because I'm better, is not a good meta, right? Macro is better than snooze gameplay. Exactly. You meant micro, but still. I think Blade Shooter is honestly fair and balanced. Lemony's the ideal way to experience Terraria. I got through most of Terraria. I feel like I never finished all hard mode stuff. I should play a mod someday. You only need one tack to get to OD. Yeah, that's the problem. The problem is that you do only basically need one tack into OD. That's not... One tack can be pressured by yellows on some maps. You can pressure OD Alk too, chat, which is good, but it depends on what they're running. If they're running like Alk tack sub, yeah, chances are you're screwed. But even people running OD tack, that's what tack. People running Alk OD chat, just send a lot of leads. It won't necessarily get through right away, but it'll pressure them to buy like a top path, like a 302 or a 420 or something like that tack, because, again, Alk buff isn't infinite, right? You can still pressure with lead, and it does work. It makes people with tack Alk, it makes them scream a little bit, and they have to do something about it, which is good. You can force them to play the game. Everyone ignores the hydrate redeems. I get to them pretty quick, don't you worry. I eventually get there. Cold snap when? I don't think ice is good in this game, I'm sorry. Supply drop spam is, yeah, maximum skill. I don't think supply drop spam is good for the game, I'm not gonna lie. I have to do some... If I'm not using Boomer and Tank, I have to have something cringe. If you guys want, I want to drop Sniper, but I need a good replacement then. I try and run some slightly off-meta stuff. I think these are good towers. And I think, obviously, supply drop needs to be nerfed for sure. Exactly, there you go. Yeah, spamming leads does pressure Tack, Alk very well. Unfortunately, if they get like if they can get a 320 or they could do like you could do double Vil strats. You could have a MIB, an MIB as well as primary training. Like you could do a 302 and like an 032 village. You could set up around that, and that's a problem. But Super Monkey day 1, I said was like C tier tops, not that good. I am wrong, and the problem is, yo, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it, homie. Thank you, thank you. What was I saying? Shoot. You guys get me distracted. I appreciate you, but what was I saying? Nuts. I have a problem, chat. As an individual, I am a failure at life. This is a constant reminder. What was I saying? Good lord. Oh yeah, so supply drop lets you easily farm your way into a super, and then supers, surprisingly, no one's going to be surprised here. They're good. They're good, but you need the money. Supply drop gives you the money. I had a guy do an 002 tack, rushed into 040 supply drop, then spammed like 5 of them, and then just farmed supers. I could not contest that the whole game through. There was nothing I could do about it. It was awful. If they get a village high level, then it doesn't really matter other than... Exactly, that's... Exactly. I do think, like, OD Alk Village should be somewhat viable. I don't think it'll be the most meta of strats. I do think Maelstrom's good. And again, Maelstrom should be good. Only time will tell. I mean, right now, I guess, again, the problem is having that Hyperius makes it too good too soon. The nerfs will be good. Game state is really, really bad right now. I do agree. It's a game that's been out for a week. They've patched it once. They have a patch coming. They know there's problems. You can't expect any, like, day one, any game to be perfectly balanced, if it's, especially in a PvP game, chat. No amounts of internal testing will ever prepare you for, like, thousands of sweaty nerds in their parents', I'm not in the basement, in their parents' top floor, here to make meta garbage strats, right? I'm playing a game, I gotta play that. Thank you for the subscribble. Thanks for the sub there. The gifted VMX. Oh, I'm not buying my towers. Thank you. I appreciate that. Antline got the T1 sub. Good stuff. And thank you, homie. I do appreciate it. Juggernaut? I think Jug should be good. I think Tack's lacking a little something. I'm playing Glade, which is terrifying. I should run Boomer here, chat, but I won't. I will not use Boomer. If you guys think Sniper is overpowered, then maybe I'll ban Sniper too. I might lose all my games. But what if I run Boat? I'm not going to run Sub. It's too meta. Sniper, maybe too meta. I'm starting to get into greasy territory. I guess I'm a weird individual. I like my towers to not feel like they're too strong. Is that weird? I like my towers to all feel like a solid mid-tier at best. I don't know. I guess for anyone that's played Pokemon Unite, I do play a lot of Greninja, who's very good, but I also play a lot of Garchomp, who's been often considered the worst by far for a long time. So what I'm saying, also I don't care if I leak early here, not the end of the world. It's a little sad given First Blood, but like, it is what it is. It happens. First Blood is not what you should be playing for in this game. Yeah, I do like me some low tiers, some mid tiers. I like popping off. In Smash, I'm the same way. I don't ever play by tiers. I hate playing by tiers. People that play strictly by tiers and are not playing in tournaments, are not playing professionally in a video game, they are the people that I have trust issues with. And again, if you're playing something competitive, if you were in a tournament, if I was in a tournament, chat, you can almost be assured that I would probably be running whatever I think is the most BS overpowered meta strategy, right? When you're playing a game like this with like the ladder in a Season 1 game, it's competitive, sure, but only somewhat. What does meta really matter, I guess? Have fun with it. Obviously, you can't run complete garbage towers. I'm playing so poorly right now, by the way. I am actually playing so bad. DDD. I do play a lot of DDD in Smash 4 and in Ultimate. That's one of my better characters. I do love me some low mid tiers. Thanks to the follow there. The Business Commerce. Business Commerce. THG? Just a brand? I'm confused. Or a person. Either way, welcome. Thanks to the follow. Dirt doesn't really survive until you get 030 and you need 230 to survive. And the problem right now is the fact that that should be true what you're saying, but it's not quite true, right? Because, as of right now, also I shouldn't have done double boat. I should have done boat top, not boat bottom. I'm playing poorly, chat. Like I said, I gotta get good. The problem is the fact that you can do a 202 tack, and like, look at this, like tack open, and just get completely rewarded for basically not playing the game like at all. I'm not ecoing well. This is a chat. I think as a person, I'm so distracted when I'm streaming. I'm gonna like lose most of my games on stream, and then I'll grind my way back up off stream. I'd like to hit MOAB pit on stream, but realistically, I'll probably screw up big time. Boat Village Wiz. Or Wiz in a third tower you're leveling. That's probably not a terrible idea. I kind of like sticking to my guns here, like Spectre. Again, I think Spectre's got some real good power to it. Unfortunately, without my T5 towers, there's just not a single way for me to really contest anyone that is running some late game. Like the last game, every T5 on their field, I'm like, I can't beat a Mad, an aircraft carrier, a pod. Like, bro, that guy's played nothing but like Bloodles chimps for weeks. Actually, that's not true. Those wouldn't be good in Bloodles. Stop, wait, you're saying what's impenetrable till round 6? Also, I'm leaking through yellows. I feel like I should not be leaking through yellows. It's a little sketch. Don't really like it, but it's fine. Sniper, I think that's about as good as a spawn of any. Strong targeting on Shraps. I'm kind of surprised my boat's actually kind of struggling here. Boat on last might be unironically better here, chat, now that I think about it. Also, I can't really eco yellows against this guy. I bet this guy purple rushes. He's probably got sub for camo for 12. I'm almost certain whatever this guy is running is not going to be something very skilled and enjoyable to counterplay. But we'll see. I could technically yellow rush down this guy right now and press the funny boost button, and it might actually take half his lives or force a boost. It's tempting, but maybe not a good idea, you know? There we go. I called it sub. Alright, tack sub, you're lame. This guy is lame, chat. This guy is lame wins game. If Southside's still around, this is where I make a joke about fighting game community players that aren't Smash and like lame wins game being there. Yeah, he's lame. Round 11 rush. Oh, don't facepalm me, you cringe little bitch. No. Don't you dare facepalm me for winning a game where you're literally using tack sub. People like that, chat, are why we can't have fun. Spac is good, and I agree. I didn't have my second cannon nor my supply drop because I was too distracted. But again, people that use tack sub are so carried. There is not much counter. I shouldn't have lost that game, yes. But like, it's honestly just unbelievable. What is my favorite chip? It's a good question. I don't eat chips very much. As a kid, it was like the... Oh, my pupper's awake. What's she doing? It was like those like sweet chili heat Doritos were so good. Now I feel like I kind of just like those like hint of lime chips. They're just simple. They're elegant. Unlike me, but it's fine. Never let games go past 13 with how XP gain is currently. 11 Rigor Zebra. I feel like most games I play do go past round 12, usually. Week 1 Zangief coming in here with the empty jump command grab, like, get good deal with it. There you go. Play a lane win game. And, again, I think this is my problem is... Oh, ice. Gross. What map am I even playing on? Castle Ruins. My problem is being a Smash player. For me, like, whatever is sick is, like, most optimal. Whatever's dope is optimal. Whatever's meta is cringe. And that's a personal problem of mine. What do I think about Boomer Super Village? It's very strong, it's very meta. Again, you can't really fault people for running meta in a competitive video game, but I do think it's lame. I do think Boomer Super, again, if you're going for meta alone, I think that is very meta. Boomer's early game is completely unrivaled. Even by tack, I'd argue Boomer's early game is generally better, right? So you throw in Boomer with Village, which covers the one thing of camo, you get the primary training, projectile speed, pierce, yada yada, right? You mix that in there, and then Super for late game, MVP by the way, Super late game, very good. And then yeah, you've got a very meta strat. And again, you can't fault people for running a meta thing in like a competitive video game. I think the problem with the game right now is that there's really just 5 towers that are meta, and there's a few towers that are okay. And you can kind of circumvent running 1 or 2. You might avoid like tack, sub, Boomer like I have, but you're still going to need Sniper and or Boat to make any progress. You need certain towers in this game. And maybe certain towers should be required to make certain strats work, but I feel like towers like Ice, the only way you can ever use Ice effectively right now, chat, is by using 2 other completely meta towers on top of it. Makoto, no DP. See that? Now that's beyond my knowledge, Southside. That's at the point where I no longer know what you're talking about. I knew about the Zangief grabs thing. The rest, yeah, you got me. I could have sworn this soloed into cannon ship, no problem, but I probably just have to buy it right now real quick. I can barely hold blues. Unlike this guy, who's got a 203 tack, and then he doesn't need to play the video game at all, so, like, he's golden. Like, he's just getting his double pierce, and he's just winning off that. How meta do I think Dart Sniper Super is? I wouldn't say super meta. No, it's okay. Again, Sniper's that one I can't tell if he's the top of 8 tier or the bottom of S tier. Realistically, he's probably bottom of S tier. Very good. Super with like supply drop into super is a good combo. I think Dart's a little weak right now. Dart's okay. Dart's okay. That strat could work. I feel like though Dart is just like it's the weakest link of that competitively. Like, what's the point of Dart? What does Dart like accomplish for you, if that makes sense? What does Dart bring to the table that you couldn't do better with like tack or something else? Ken hasn't been good since 2013. Bruh. Man. Fighting games are wild. You have the funny number of trophies? That means Mopit? Wait, that means you're almost in BFB. No, Ryan, you can't ever leave that elo. Ladies All-Dress or Garden Sun Chip? Interesting. I've never been a fan of all-dress chips. But even more, oh, chat, you know my least favorite type of chip is? So I love ketchup. I'm a ketchup-y kind of guy. And in Canada, ketchup chips are generally known to be like the stereotypical Canadian favorite chip. I hate ketchup chips. They're gross. Those things are nasty. I don't understand how anyone likes those. And if you guys are in the States or like elsewhere, you've probably never had them. Just, if you ever go to Canada, just don't. They're not good. They're just not good. Like, I don't get how people can enjoy ketchup chips. Is there a way to report people? There's not. I've seen some, like, very lazy detection system avoiding usernames that are very offensive. There's no way to ban people for, like, offensive usernames or anything like this. Sniper Tackville isn't bad. No, Sniper Tackville is very good. I wouldn't say it's not bad. I'd say it's very not bad. It is disgustingly not bad. It's very, 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 very good. Buccaneer. I think Buccaneer, for me, is the top of A tier. It is very solid, but it's not quite the most broken thing in the meta. We're running 2 meta towers while disparaging meta. I think Sniper, you can argue A to S. I don't think you can argue that for Tack, Boomer, Sub. And again, what if I said, hey, I'm gonna drop every tower I think is S or A tier? I'll never win a game. I will not win a single game until I drop back into, like, the point of the game where I can camo rush trash players again. That's just how this game works, unfortunately. You have to run some semblance of meta, otherwise you lose. Because it doesn't, you can't, like, be like, oh, like in Smash, let's say you're playing DDD. If you just know what the opponent's doing, you have the hard reads on them. This guy's gonna think I'm rushing around 12 camo purples, and actually he'd be right. Shimmer doesn't have enough uptime necessarily to beat this. I don't even think they need to be camo purples, but it wouldn't hurt. I'm actually a little more susceptible than this guy is right now. So, like, let's just do this. Again, Shimmer doesn't hit everything, chat. Shimmer is a little bit problematic because it does hit everything. I lied. Alright, counter rush. Hey man, last I saw, Shimmer does not have 100% uptime, but I guess here it does, chat. I'm gonna lose this game now. Rush, that's fine. I'll do that. It's fine, it's fine. I don't want to buy a second bouncing bullets, I'd rather just rush supply drop. I'm gonna lose this game for that purple rush there, chat. Again, I didn't think Shimmer would actually hit everything. Shimmer seems to have a lot of downtime in this game. Now we're fine here. It's fine, it's fine. He's not gonna get me here, chat. We're A-okay, totally fine. Like I said, he's pressuring me, though. Shimmer can catch everything. Also, he's leaking for that. And he's trying it again. Bro, I've got 2 of these. You don't win this anymore. Do you not understand that this can hold off an infinite amount of that, basically? You don't? Okay. We're just gonna start pressuring purple camo, or not camo, sorry. Purple lead mixes is my favorite cringe strat to screw people over, by the way. It's not 100% foolproof, but it definitely can mess some people up for running strats like this. We're gonna chip him down and see how he likes it, chat. We're gonna rush him even a little bit. Again, using purple to clean up wall of fire and then falling it with leads. This is how you can kind of beat some mixed strats like this. And again, it's not going to win instantly, but it's going to make this guy bleed a little bit, and that's kind of what we're looking for. And again, lead uptime isn't like 100%, and that's exactly what we're relying on here, chat. We're just going to send like purple rush, and then some leads behind it, and do it again, purple rush, leads behind it. We're going to try and pressure him. It looks like he's mostly holding off here. Again, unfortunate, but it's kind of what you got to do here, just a little bit of mixed shenanigans. Yeah, see, it's bleeding him down. That's good. I gotta make sure I don't die in the background while I'm trying to bleed this guy down. Is he trying to rush me? He's trying to rush me. I should be good with bouncing bullets. I think I lied. I'm not good, and there you go. I actually thought that a bunch of 2-3-0s would cover that. Nope, I don't. Again, unfortunate, but this guy's a meta cringe lord, so he'll win every game he wants. Shimmer's unreliable. Yeah, I didn't think his Shimmer would actually hold all the camo purples, but it didn't seem to drop a single one, which is unfortunate. 2 rounds or 3 rounds camo purple. Tack Alec players. Yeah, again, Tack Alec decamo. You can pressure it with that, but again, he's just going to hold in this ram rush, and I didn't have defense for it, which is what I expected, but unfortunate. This is what I've had to deal with on my grind up here, and it's really, really hard to contest. You can be like, hey, bouncing bullets is super meta. You're playing meta cringe. I don't think it's more cringe than the lack of skill that's involved in that. It's close, but like everyone's just a meta slave in this game needs balance fixes. I think that's like the TLDR. They need to nerf supply drop. They need to nerf tack. They are nerfing tack. We need to nerf even Alk. I don't know if I want to call Alk overpowered quite yet. I think Alk just... Alright, I'll show him the money. I think Alk just kind of highlights broken towers being a little busted. Why run Village with Dart? Dart gets not a lot, actually, from Village. Dartling. Oh, Dartling's getting a Pierce buff, but Dartling's going to be very nuts. I think Dartling... There was the one guy at the beginning of the day. Oh, I'm playing a mine. Chat, I hate this map, by the way. I just want to say it. I hate this map because boat sucks here. This is the only map I always play with Boomer. I forgot to swap map on this guy because I don't want to play this map. This map for Tack and Boomer is so hard to contest. I always run Boomer here, but for the stream I won't. But it's so frustrating of a map. You need Villager out for DDTs if you're running Dart. Yeah, that's true. MIB, I think MIB needs to be more expensive. I think MIB is insanely valuable, and it's kind of the same in BTD6, but I think it's more problematic here. I do think Alk buff does need a bit of a nerf too, and again, I'm wary of saying nerf Alk, but everyone knows in BTD6, Alk is just objectively the best tower in the game, chat. That's just a fact of life. Alk buff is and never has been balanced, right? Also, so starting this map sucks with a boat. It does not work, by the way. Boat start loses, so I'm going to have to be very poor eco for early game, unfortunately. Whereas this guy can do a 202 tack, chat, and he doesn't have to play the game till, like, round 12. So, yeah, again, my opinions on tack. It's not really fun and intuitive to play against. And again, I can't really eco into this guy. This is why you should always run Boomerang or Tack on this map. Boat is really good for most map early game. It's so bad here. It's so bad. You swap and Tack. Exactly. You effectively, like I said, are almost required. It is, I'm going to leak early. I don't care. It's almost mandatory to run Boomer or Tack here. And every time I saw this map in my normal games off stream, I never ran Boat here. This is the only map I dropped Boat. I never dropped Spac. That is my last bastion of not being a sweaty, full meta tryhard loser. I keep my tack going, you know? I'm going to leak a lot early game. Like I said, I can't really eco into this, unfortunately. Boats are just built a little worse for this map in particular. And I think it's good to have maps that certain towers are better and worse on. That's a good thing for the game. The problem is that most maps are already good for Tack Boomer, and this map is even better. And this map, I think, will always stay good for Tack Boomer, and that's probably, again, a good thing. But certain towers will be meta on certain maps. The spot is awful for regrows, though. That's true. Regrows suck in this game, by the way. Regrows are so bad right now. They are buffing them in the next patch, but currently, regrow balloons are just kind of, they don't do much. They really don't do a lot for you. They're a very underwhelming thing to use. We're going to buy cannon ship, because once green spam happens, we're not beating that. We're going to drop this to rush into, like, straps here and try and do a bouncing bullet rush. And again, what if I just ran Boomer for early game? I could have full eco'd. And I think that's the biggest thing about early game towers, chat, being overpowered like Boomer and Tack. You can full eco 100% of the time and never get punished for it. And I think a game where you never have to stop ecoing is generally a bad thing. If you can optimally eco and never stop ecoing one single time, like I said, that's a bit problematic. Mad is a crazy XP card. The fact that someone had a Mad, a Pod, and a Carrier Flagship to me is disgusting. That guy was sitting in a Ceram Crucible, which is decently high, but the reason he probably hasn't climbed higher is because he's not as good at the game. He's just carried on towers alone, I'd assume. That's my worst 3 towers by XP. Super Monkey's definitely one that I've never used a single time. What else? Also, I'm going to do White Eco because it's a little cheaper here. Again, my eco's not really good. He's rushing build. I think this man thinks he's going to beat me on a 12 rush, chat. He honestly might. My eco is not good, like I said. I've been trying to, like, hold cash. I'm going to do whites for cheaper eco. Why exactly is Boomer... Oh, Boomer is so overpowered because of Ricochet. Oh, I'll pull Boomer in for a game here. This should have been the game. If I find another map that I'm like, okay, I can't boat here, I will definitely rush Boomer. And again, like I said, I'll find another map for it. This guy, I think I know what he's going for. He's going to try to rush me 11. I can't rush him because he's Tackville. Alk. Again, people that run this, I don't think this is necessarily going to be the most meta strat in the game. I do think this is the most carried strat in the game. Yeah, you can OD spam with Alk and, like, have a 320 village, and basically 0 skill is required in this. And I think that's problematic, chat. I think there should be a little more thought involved, a little more micro required, a little bit of something here and there. Strats like this, again, I find very dumb and unfun to play against, because where's the skill in his strat, chat? Where's the thinking? Where's the, oh, I gotta worry about my abilities for late game? There's none of that. It's just, I'm gonna place this one thing. Send me the rush. I dare ya. Is that radar or is that just regrow? I can't tell. I think that's radar, chat. Which means I can't purple rush this guy. Let me just cultured, like, send one of those. Yeah, okay, I was, like, pretty sure. Just testing the waters there. Double dish means radar. Okay, thank you. I should know this, playing 1,500 hours of BTD6. I don't. I really don't know this. One of those things I don't pay much attention to. Also, white balloons for eco, probably not as good here. I might just hold some, like, pink balloons. I basically need to rush supply drop, and my eco's so poor. Because, again, this map is easily the best, like, boomer tack start. And not doing that is synonymous with throwing, basically. Day 1 meta, you can beat with rainbows. You have 8k to burn. I don't even know if on this map you can burn through that with rainbows. That's the problem. In theory, yeah, maybe, but probably not. And this guy's covering lead, so even if you try and, like, rush some, like, lead balloons on this guy, right, obviously, like, you can slowly chip through some of that, that AMD. But the problem is it's not quite enough. It made him firebomb, which is good. That's the pressure we're looking for. We want to scare them off a little bit. We're going to drop that while he's not noticing. I'm 9 short of my supply drop. If he notices, he could rush me right now and just insta-kill me. But it depends on if he's a good player or not. And again, I don't think he's going to be. Realistically, I'm almost certain this guy is completely boosted. He could also rush down a MOAB. That would be very effective against me. This is probably SPAC 3's worst map in the game. Or maybe second worst. This is not a good SPAC map in the slightest, chat. You should never run SPAC here. I say he's like the resident SPAC guy. Thanks to follow there, Zalty Streams. And Schnomsky. Also, Dylan Rust in Peace. Welcome, welcome. Jam. I don't think I donut-walled anyone, hopefully. Spuddy as well. Whoops. I gotta pay attention to the gam. That's fine, that's fine. I'm gonna get supply drop. Again, this guy's gonna go to late game. He's probably gonna have tack zone. I'm probably gonna lose. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. The days are numbered of being carried by Boomer and Tack, both getting some significant, I'd say, nerfs in the upcoming patch, which I kind of didn't want to play this game until the patch, because I don't like the simplicity and lack of brain power involved in these two current meta strats, you know? This guy looks like he's trying to rush me down, so I need to prepare a MOAB Shredder at least. Thanks to the fall there, Mammoth. Welcome, welcome. Rip your Boomer start. I don't think Boomer's just dead in the water all of a sudden. Is he selling for a rush, or is he just alk buffing? Alright, we're going to pressure more leads. We're going to pressure a couple more leads. We're going to make him buy more... He's already buying more AMD. Why is he double 420? Chat, I don't think this has changed from BTD6. Correct me if I'm wrong here, but you don't ever double alk buff. I don't see what that ever gives you in this game. Because the answer should be nothing. I wonder how fortified leads are going to go. They're kind of expensive is the problem, and I don't really have the cash to do this. But I need to be abilitying here. I've not ecoed very well. Like I said, I'm kind of just playing poorly. You can be aggressive on Bouncing Bullet and basically abuse the game. But to do that, you basically need a Boomer and or tack start. Boomering nerf is just a bit of a cost, nothing major. I think it's good, though. I think Boomers... I mean, we all know Ricochet is just... It's, it exists, and it's not balanced. I don't think anyone's going to argue, oh, I think Ricochet's super balanced and good for the game. No. Ricochet's problematic. I think counters to Ricochet could honestly just be like things like let you rush higher tier balloons, but at a higher spacing earlier in the game. Like, if they let you do Cerams a little sooner, that wouldn't punish you as hard for not having high Pierce towers. I'd say we're, if nothing else, chat, we're in a Pierce meta, where Pierce towers are just objectively better than any other tower in the game, if that makes sense. Boomerang. Wait, you're saying what's 0.02 DPS there? Hold on. Also, I need to get better at my hotkeys on placing things here. These are the hotkeys I don't use super often. This guy's almost certainly going to DDT rush me. I think that's his game plan. I would expect that of him. I would be very shocked if he did not try and DDT rush me on round 26 here. Space Ceramics should come alongside Purples. I highly agree with that. I absolutely agree with that. I don't think you should be able to cluster Cerams super fast. I 100% agree with that, though. I think that'd be a good thing. Alright, we're going to try and get our main just so we don't die to, like, a very lazy man's DDT rush. You can't really pressure any... Even BFBs will die to this, chat. Two of these can solo BFB, but even doubling up in BFBs basically doesn't matter. Alright, we're going to have our main ready. This guy's probably going to take us to late game, and to contest that, we're going to have to farm a little more aggressively. Or supply drop spam, which again, I haven't showcased it very well. I promise supply drop is very strong, very meta. Unfortunately, again, if you're playing against tack elk village spammers all day, you're gonna just lose some games and have to just live with that. Regarn zebras are not bad if they greed for supply drop early. I think you're right. I think there's some counterplay. I think you can argue you can punish supply drop, and that's why I'm weary of putting it in the top S tier. I don't think you can really punish Boomer Village with anything, but you can kind of punish with yellows if you're really aggressive sending yellows on a 202 or 200 boomerang. You can make them screw up a little bit, but that's it. That's as far as counterplay goes right now for some of this. I should probably get Spike Storm ASAP, chat. I think that'll be very important and invaluable to my gameplay here. I do want to get Full Metal just for this small little bit of extra damage. I know it's maybe not something I should be buying. We're not going to talk about that ability, at least not now anyways. Seeing Quincy's level 10 reminds me of a thing. There's a thing, chat, some info for you. I thought this was a bug, but this is, in fact, not a bug. It's a thing in the game. I did not realize. So all heroes' skins that you unlock they're called alternates for a reason because they actually play differently. Which, again, caught me a little off guard at first, but, yeah, no, it turns out hero alts are interesting. Very interesting. So I actually want to do something here with this. I want to buy flavored trades. Flavored trades with this supply drop gives me some stuff, chat. Alright, so we're going to basically... If I can buy flavored trades, I can sell all these and not waste as much cash, which is going to be part of my late game plan. This guy's not sending eco. I know he's trying to rush down. Pirates maybe not super impactful. We're just going to buy this, like I said. It lets me sell something and basically get the majority of my cash back. Should I try and rush, I can buy my defense back. And I think that's the cool part of my strat. And again, I'm not showcasing it well. I play much better off stream. I'm sorry, that's a fact. Ceram Crucible. Hey, not anymore. I dropped out. Back in lead, baby. We're back in plat. Gold? What ELO equivalency would this be, honestly? I bet this guy's trying to purple... Or not purple. He's gonna... Not purple. What am I saying? What am I saying? Let me try the words again. I think he's gonna try and go for, like, a 30 rush. I might just try and pressure a little early with... You think he's ready for it? I don't know if he's ready for it. My selling isn't happening, chat, because this game is laggy as all hell. I forgot. 27 is the wrong round for this. 28's a better round. Again, we didn't lose too much cash. We lose our eco, but our eco's not super relevant. Unfortunately, nothing pressures tack OD village spam. That's why, again, laziest strat in the game, by the way, 0 skill required. There is no thought going through this man's head right now. The weird fog that's pulsing in the middle of the screen. What fog? What fog are we talking about here? Look how laggy this is. This guy's on mobile, I think. 3 DDTs, 5, and it doesn't matter. I realized 28. I got my rounds mixed up. I don't play this game much. I kind of just walked up and rolled people on my way up, and now we're just going all the way back down. Pink fog that keeps giving gold. Is that maybe... he doesn't have a lead to gold in there, so I don't know. He's holding off, for sure. He's holding his money. Interesting. There it is. There we go. That's fine. I do have a Spike Storm for this. I don't actually think I need the Spike Storm. I think our Mame's got us covered. Yeah, we're honestly kind of just okay with that. I could Spike Storm for the culture, but I'm going to hold it. This guy's going to send the Fortified 30, and I'm going to lose most likely to that. Spike Storm here. I have to. I didn't think I'd need it there. I sold my last bouncing bullet. What I did not mean to do was sell my last bouncing bullet. That was a big old accident on my part. It was not supposed to happen. We have exactly enough cash to send this. I know for a fact this guy doesn't beat this, so we're just going to have to hope he doesn't do it as fast as I do, chat. We're going to send the big boy. I got rid of too many supply drops. It's actually going to be real bad for me. I have no eco, so I do need 1 supply drop. We're stalling out the round because we just need to have basically 30k cash here, chat. Is he going to pressure? He is, in fact, going to pressure. He does know exactly what I'm looking for, and he's going to try and counter that. Unfortunate. He wasn't supposed to see that. We're going to drop that. We're going to send one of these, and then we're going to boost it at him. Now we just need to be very careful, chat. DDTs can and will roll me instantly if I'm not very prepared for it. I'm playing the risky game, hoping he does not DDT rush me in the process.
Threw all my eco out the window. Don't play like this. This is a bad idea. FDDT better than bad here. This guy will counter all of them. He will not lose to them. I think the BADs, again, he's going to try and DDT rush me in a second. We do have Spike Storm up for that. We just have to make sure we have enough here. Yeah, and again, he can't contest this. I know OD spam is very powerful. I do know for a fact it's not that powerful, though, chat. It will not beat this. I will literally end stream right now if this guy kills this. He doesn't have T-Zone, right? There's no shot he wins here, chat. Just actually no chance. He might get close, but he will not, in fact, do it. I'm going to drink some coffee. I can't drink coffee. He's going to try and... I know what... Did he just surrender? This guy could have DDT rushed me back. This guy's not a good player, chat. I just want to say, I deserve to lose that game. If you watched my screen, he sent like 4 fortified DDTs. I handled that. I had no abilities. I had no eco. I threw everything at that man. I had no defense. That guy should have rushed me down instantly. That man should have easily won that game. But he's carried. You can tell. He only knows one strategy, and that's the problem. And I think a lot of people get rewarded in this game far too much for having no team diversity, no real thought behind their team. They're like, hey, some streamer, man, some YouTuber, I'm not going to name any names, said OD is meta, so I'm going to Alk Village it, and I'm going to win every game. And it doesn't work like that. But that guy should have won that game based on his composition alone and how aggressively and idiotically I played. We need patch changes. 1.0.4, man. It's my hopes and dreams. And again, how did I win that game? I should have lost there. That guy probably burned all his eco and DDTs. He actually might have. He probably did. I had 30k, which I wanted to rush him down with, but I had to save it to be careful. I didn't mean to drop all of my supply drops. I needed just one to make sure I could pressure him a little bit more. But yeah, that enemy guy, he was honestly... I can't say I played perfectly. No, I think I make plenty of mistakes. I don't think I'm that good. This game's been out for a week. I've played a whopping total of 27 hours. I don't think I'm good at the game. But, like, that guy got this far. He got the Saram Crucible or, like, Lead Dungeon off that alone. Man, why am I playing in windowed? So what happens when I play full screen? Patch notes. Okay. Patches we need in this game. Why am I, chat, playing in windowed mode and not full screen? So here's what happens in full screen. Give it a second. Anytime now. Okay, what happens if I click outside of my main monitor? Noting I'm a streamer, I got side monitors aplenty. I'm looking at other stuff. What happens if I tab out and I click something somewhere? Like, oh, I gotta ban X person for saying X offensive Twitter cancel kind of message. I click out. Oh, black screen. Whoops. Give it a second. Whoop. There, it's back. Okay, but now I gotta click back in. I gotta click back onto my screen. Okay. Oh, black screen again. Ah, nuts. Shoot. Ah. Damn. That's why I'm playing in windowed. Damn, okay. Yeah. There is a fix. Please, someone put it in the notifications of my Discord. Put it in the reminder board. I'll eventually fix it. I don't know why NK won't patch this. They might not know it's a problem. I'll put it back into windowed for that reason. What do I think the worst 3 towers in the game are? That is a good question. No matter what I say here, someone will tell me I'm wrong. I don't think banana farms are very good. Now, hear me out here. They can be good. I think just about every tower in the game can put in work. Let's say your composition is... Boomer... Oh, I gotta... Sorry, that was gonna bug me. Okay, it's fixed. Let's say your composition is Boomer, Village, and Farm. Does that work? Oh, almost certainly. But is that good because Farm's there? Or is that good because Boomer Village is just, like, way too strong? Glue is the moral victory. Anyone that runs glue, like, you know what? Insta-surrender. That glue, they are a glue enjoyer. They deserve the win. Honestly, immediately. Dissing banana. I think banana farms are a little underwhelming in this game. Now, hear me out here. I think they should be. There's someone said in battles, original battles, which I've played 14 whole minutes of, so my opinion in battle is clearly, like, top-notch with 14 minutes. Apparently, banana farms became too meta and too frustrating in Battles 1. I don't think banana farms should be too good in this game. I think if we have a farming meta, this game's gonna go down the toilet instantly. I don't want farm meta. I want to believe farms are bad, and I don't want that to change. Battle 1 farms were a must-run. That's a problem. Anytime, I think you can have, hey, this is a really solid tower. This tower's good, this tower's good. You can throw in this off-meta tower, it works. I think if you have to say, this tower is meta, we are running this tower. You can't not run this tower past, like, lead dungeon you're throwing. That's a problem. I think that's a problem in any competitive video game. Everything I call S tier, I should say, is A tier. S tier should not exist in a game. Usually that implies that, like, that's not how the alphabet works. S isn't before A. This doesn't work. Tack. Tack, I don't think is... Tack's pretty much there. I think it's Tack, Boomer, and throw in your support, and you kind of win right now. And they're nerfing both Tack and Boomer in... I can't say significant ways, but in minor ways that I think will be at least impactful. I don't think Tack will be the best tower in the game post 1.0.4 patch. The nerfs to its Pierce, I think, are great. It's increasing just a few little price tweaks. Good stuff. Why would you run a farm with Sniper? I don't think you would ever run farm Sniper. That'd be too aggressively ecoed, for sure. But then again, no, hold on. Farm Sniper Boomer. I'd argue maybe Tack is a little bit better. I think most maps, Tack does a slightly better job of greeting into a mid-path sooner. Actually, no, Boom. Oh, that would lose to DDTs. You'd be so screwed on DDTs. What's up, Cinnamon? Run Glue or Ice, pick the rules. No. I will run Glue or Ice if I'm playing someone in a random game. Playing any... I hate that this game has no unranked, chat. This is one of many small little nitpicks. I think it'd be fun to have 3 different things. 1, hotkeys. Good lord, give me hotkeys. Actually, we need hotkeys. Okay, 2, I think an unranked mode that gives you maybe reduced XP, but there's no pressure, there's no ladder, you're just there to have fun, run dumb stuff, that'd be great. I would love to run Ice, Glue, Mortar every game. Why not? I'm playing in a ladder and I feel like I'm not allowed to have fun. 3, I think this would be a big deal. Whether it's on ladder or not, I would love to see a tier-locked game where you can play only T2s, or maybe we'll skip T2s, only at T3 towers, only at T4s, then obviously regular at T5 uncapped. I think that'd be fun and interesting. I think it'd be a more enjoyable experience. Like that first game of the day, who saw that game? Chat, did I play perfectly? No. Could I have won it? No. No, I couldn't. That guy had 3 T5 towers. He had mad aircraft carrier. I got my Spike Storms and my Pirates, and that's it. I don't have T5 towers. What does a Boomer do against an FBAD? Mid-path. 052 Boomerang against an FBAD. It doesn't win instantly, but it's very solid. And here's the thing. You can be like, well, it doesn't quite win. You're not just running Boomer. Boomer's not your only tower. You've got other towers. You can run Sub, Boomer, Alk. I think might just be the most meta strat in the game right now. Actually, maybe Alk's not in there. Sub Boomer. I don't even know what the third tower should be. It doesn't matter. Sub Boomer. Oh man, Sub Boomer is problematic. You can decamo everything with 1 sub, and you get FS. You get FS on top of a Boomerang. Man, I don't know how you can test that. Mid-path Boomer is always great. Yeah, mid-path Boomer is great. It's really good in this game. Sub Boomer Sniper. You know what? I think Gavin's right. I honestly think Sub Boomer Sniper probably will just kind of be the meta. Sniper makes the most sense because that's a DPS camo cluster killer. My fingers are off screen. DPS, camo cluster killer. It's got Maim for good support. Very good support. Maim's very good. Then it's got farming. That's Cuatro. Uno, dos... I don't remember Spanish. Well, you can call a Boomer. This guy. Boomer, by the way. Sniper, Sub, Super is pretty sick. Soph, I think you're right. I think the only flaws of Sniper, Sub, Super... You can absolutely punish early game, and I think that's good. That strat you're saying does have a little bit of counterplay. I would say Sniper, Super, and Tack would be better, because Tack is a little better early game than a sub. Again, you can rush blues, you can rush greens, and maybe even yellow rush before they get that Bloomtonium, or I don't know where their DPS comes from for early game, and you can definitely rush yellows into that. Yeah, very easy early overwhelm, which is... If they don't rush you early game, you will absolutely win with Sniper, Sub, Super. If you get to a Bloomtonium somehow, yeah, you win the game. You win the game if you get to Bloomtonium with that south side. I would say you're very easy to punish early game, and that's why you could do something like a Boomer or a Tack. Now, you could say neither of those are getting camo, because Sniper, Super has to be all camo. That's fine. They can be. Dart Monkey's the worst. Okay, this is what we were doing, and I got super sidetracked down a rabbit hole. Chat, I'm passionate about games, especially this one. You guys can get me talking about it. My opinions are probably 50% of the time awful and 50% of the time okay. But, man, I'm so down to get into the nitty-gritty rabbit holes of why things are or not good. I'm so into it. What we were talking about before, though, what I think are the 3 worst towers. 1, like I said, I think farm is not good. I think it can be good, but generally it isn't. 2, I placed Druid higher earlier. I'm a little worried that Druid is not good. Now, you might say, but Avatar of Wrath exists, and it does. But I don't know if that's enough to carry Druid to be super viable. I would love to see the BTD6 change from patch 20... something. 29, 30, 31, 30... Whatever patch that gave the Jungle Druids the basically budget, poor man's Wall of Fire. I think we need that. I think that'd be absolutely great for this game. It'd be weak to regrow. No, it wouldn't be weak to regrow because you have XX2, X2X. Never mind. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Sorry, je parle un peu de français, mais mon espagnol. What's the French word for espagnol? For Spanish. Oh, I don't speak Spanish. I speak a little French. It's a Canadian problem to have. Primaries. Everything looks good in here. Okay, actually, I don't know. I was calling Druid bad. I can't call Druid worse than Ice Glue. Actually, no. I'm gonna. You can see I'm very conflicted on this. I'm gonna take that back a step. I think Ice is decent. I think Ice has some stuff. I don't think Ice is great, but I think if you throw Ice on top of other very good meta towers, does this have? Oh, we don't have the BTD6 change live. Metal Freeze doesn't have camo, and that's probably a good thing. Otherwise, a 205 Impale could stop all DDTs with no problems. Brittle. No, I agree. I think in Brit good. Do we have buffed BTD6 in Brit or no? It does hit MOAB, so yes. This is +1 damage to MOABs. This is buffed in Brit. We don't have buffed Metal Freeze? I don't know if I should say Metal Freeze gaining the camo like it has in BTD6 currently is a good thing or not. But I think I can say for sure, Glue. In BTD6 already, Glue is used almost exclusively for one thing, and that's MOAB Glue. You don't buy a T4, that's throwing, bad. Super Glue, just buy Icicle Impale, bad. You're gunning an 013 or an 023 Glue. You can be like, oh, Balloon Solver's cool. In BTD6, Balloon Solver is almost used exclusively for like high HP Ceram challenges. It's not even useful in the main game. Glue Strike and Glue Storm. Now, these, I want to wait a little longer before I give an opinion on these. These should, in theory, be a very good map-wide increased damage to all balloons, doing a little bit with Corrosive. Regrow balloons aren't that good in this game, which is a +1 for Glue Storm. Glue Strike, Glue Storm might be okay, but I don't know if it's good enough to ever make Glue viable. Hey, Fortified, how's it going? I haven't seen it in my stream in a little bit. I know you've been lurking Southside. The man's been on that grind. Ice can start until white spam. Yeah, ice balloons almost... The fact that zebra balloons screw over bombs and ice feel like almost unnecessary. I know that's like the counterplay, but you gotta realize, chat, where zebra balloons, white balloons, black balloons come from. They come from ETD 2, I want to say 2. Where these towers in 1 were so powerful, I think. BTD 1's a weird game, because usually you just use the bug to... Anyways. That they're like, okay, we need to nerf ice bombs. So they added zebra balloons, and then all of a sudden, like, now it's just... in BTD 6 with the balance changes, bombs... Actually, explosive in general, and ice, just... It feels so unnecessary to have counters to these. Sniper's broken for eco. It sure is, I agree, P-Brew, Cripple Mob, Tack Zone, I-Ring, and a couple other things all by 30 while sitting in FPAD. Yeah. I want to see a 75% reduction, or down minus 25% on supply drop. I think 1,500 is a plenty fine kind of number. Supply drop as is right now, oh man. I have to say goodbye to your best friend and dog for the last time. Oh, that pulls at my heartstrings. Just for those obviously don't know, I got my dog right here. You know what? My best friend here, she can be your best friend today. There's my pupper. Hopefully she can cheer you up a little bit. Thinking of losing my dogs just makes me tear up, like thinking about it. Because I don't want to ever say goodbye to my puppers. I got Smidge over there, and I got the little old man outside. My other dog's like 10 years old, and he's a good boy when he wants to be. And I got this one who's great, except for when she likes to just bite my hand constantly. But yeah, hope your day goes a little better. And sorry for your loss of your dog there, Fortified. You do hate to hear about that. That is I'm tearing up. I'm sorry. I don't know. Why am I like this, chat? I don't know. So you could tell me, like, hey, my parents died, and I'd be like, I'm so sorry for your loss. You tell me the dog died, I'm like, I'm crying, man. Why does this... I'm sorry. Chat, can we do something to cheer up Fortified? You know? This is like, life's rough sometimes. What was I doing? I have a stream here. What are we doing? I feel like I just need to take a break after that. Dogs get to me. Chat, I've only cried in one movie in my entire life, alright? This is a fact. I've only cried while watching one movie ever. And it was the movie Marley and Me, for those who know it. That movie messed me up something fierce. No other movie has hit me like that. I'll admit it. I'll admit it. It's hard to say goodbye to such good boys and or gals. Don't watch Old Yeller. I probably shouldn't. It'd probably mess me up too. Alright. Speaking of messing me up. Tack shooter. Who needs it? Why is it in my house? I don't want tack shooter. What is that? Right there? Monkey type beat? Alright. Thanks, so. No problem, Fortified. Anytime, homie. And again, hope you take it easy and just remember the good memories with your pupper. Of course. Is a big sag, absolutely. But like I said, think of all the good times. Think of that dog. In their eyes, you were the best friend they ever had. Dogs, why can't they live forever, chat? Why can't we be the ones that die when we're like 10 to 15? Why can't their dogs live to be 100? Like, life would be better that way. Right? Watching Lord of the Rings locker room. What? Wait, what is that? I don't... wait, I'm curious. Where the red fern grows? Don't know it. Don't know it. I don't watch a lot of things. I don't watch a lot of movies too often. Reflecting on your own waste of a life, Hades, that is an unfortunate one for me too. True. We really don't deserve dogs. These little hunter wolf things that turned into like literally best friends. You kind of want to use ninja attack. Yeah. Now, ninja monkeys are getting a buff, chat, and I think this is good. I think ninjas are very, very, very powerful. I think they have a lot of potential. So, Jitsu into GM under Shinobi Tactics. Someone actually told me... Oh, I can use my own ice. Stacks 10 times. Shinobi stacking 20 times would ruin this game through and through. So I do find it very funny that they've actually nerfed Shinobi Tactics to be 10 times. Probably a good thing. You can run like a GM and a Sticky Bomb. Man, this is starting to sound like a B2D6 strat that you're basically just using to beat boss fights. But anyways, Shinobi Tactics on a Sticky Bomb with GM. MIB that bad boy. Oben, Alk. Oben, Ninja, Alk, Village, Jitsu. Wait. Wait a minute. We can't let this happen. I think Ninja's going to be very powerful after the buffs. I'm a little scared to see what Ninja's going to do pretty soon. Shinobi armies could ruin this game. So, I've seen someone, I think it was Scoocha, showed me a pretty good set running... Scoocha has a lot of T5 towers unlocked, but Scoocha played me last week and showed me a showcase of what ninjas can do. And chat, I think ninjas are pretty impressive. The problem right now is their early game is so unbelievably bad, actually. Their early game is awful. They're getting some small price buffs, and I think they were getting some kind of... Pierce? I can't remember the exact patch. I'll have to go review it again when it comes live. The lag on a 20-stack GM would be awful. Yeah. Ninjas are very good. Yeah. I'm scared that after the buffs, ninjas... No, I think ninjas are good, but they have some really bad flaws right now. I think ninjas being a little more powerful early is good. I think ninjas have some potential. They're just a little weak right now, if that makes sense. In the current meta, I think ninjas are a solid... I want to say like solid C tier, top of C, low B. They're good, but the problem is there's so many towers that are just better. They have so much potential, but I feel like they're really hard to get off the ground running, if that makes sense. You need Sticky Bomb. You definitely need... This is one of those things where, like, Ninja sounds like the worst tower to farm in this game, because I feel like without Jitsu and Sticky Bomb, you've got such a dead tower. Oh, and by Saram Crucible... If you don't have, like, Sticky Bomb unlocked, Ninja's an unusable tower. This goes back to the XP thing. This is why I have the problem of, if you want to farm chat, you basically have to throw ladder games. Literally throwing is the best XP farm in the game. Buckshot spam? On Dartling? How would that fare? Probably terrible. So, Buckshot sucks in B36. Buckshot might be one of the worst T3 towers in the game at cost. I don't care that it knocks Cerams back. You guys gotta understand, I love the Bez. Bez is like one of my favorite towers in B36. I love this thing. This whole line is not that good. It simply isn't very good at all. Now, Buckshot spam, I have very little faith in this being a good strat. If you want to run it, don't let me stop you. You live your life, but don't expect this to be very successful. Let me tell you. I think Dartling is okay there, Mammoth. I think Dartling, realistically, the problem with Dartling is you've only got one path, and it's mid path. I think top path is Garbo. Plasma Excel should be decent MOAB damage, but I don't know when you're using it. I think Rocket Pods are very good, and Rocket Storm is also very powerful. Mad, if you can get a Mad, man, you win the game. You can't lose to, if you can get a Mad for late game, you're not contesting that. You're going to beat a fortified BAD almost single-handedly, map-dependent, of course. You are going to win against infinite numbers of DDTs as long as you have Ceram cleanup. I do think the Mad is overpowered, but the problem with Dartling is the rest of it isn't. And that makes Dartling good, but there was the guy that rolled me with Dartling, but I think he just won on tiers, not with Dartling, if that makes sense. You beat a ZOMG with Buckshot? Its damage is okay. In theory, you could beat it with mortars. You could run artillery batteries, you could beat a ZOMG with that too. It's not that it's not possible. I think the problem, again, is that I don't think Buckshot spam is the most cost-effective use of your money. Rave Doom isn't garbage. It's hard to get. I personally think a 95k tower in this game is pretty much useless. Someone do correct me if I'm wrong, like, if you constantly are affording 95k towers for your late game, like, man, alright, you know what? Hey, maybe Rod is solid. The problem with Rod, at its cost, even in base game, we always talk about this problem with Rave Doom. What it's designed to basically win against is like an infinite number, because its Pierce is like 5,000 something. It's close enough to being infinite. There's no practical time you will ever see that many balloons on screen. Ray of Doom kills any number of ceramics and any number of MOABs with no effort. It can take down BFBs as soon as you're, microing it, map dependent. ZOMGs and BADs, you're not great against. DDTs, you're not... I'm trying to think about the scaling. It's not terrible against them. It should do decent. The problem is how expensive it is and how underwhelming it is at that cost. Because if you're going to afford something for 95k versus 60k, you're going to need that MAD's, like, FBAD clearing damage way more than you're ever going to need a Rave Doom. I do not think Rave Doom's good. You win every match against Dartling. I've only lost once to Dartling, and again, that guy had a very sweaty strat, and he had every T5 tower in the game, apparently, and that's the only reason he beat me. Yeah, beating a ZOMG with Buckshot, it's not undoable. I do want to just say that I think this is the most underwhelming path of a tower. Buckshot, it's really not that great. At 3,400, it's Ceram knockback, assuming it has that in this game. It's very underwhelming. And again, yeah, you could beat any tower with, or any balloon with any amount of towers, but with 95k in the bank, you just win. Yeah, I kind of feel that. So Ray of Doom, you could say it's hard to get, but the problem is it's hard to get, and by the time you get it, it doesn't do what you need to do. It beats infinite MOABs and Cerams and kind of BFBs. The problem is by the time you afford a 95k tower, those are not your biggest threats. You're worried about the super fast, threatening... it's basically late game is all fortified DDTs and fortified BADs. And Ray of Doom is so bad against those that, like I said, I think for that reason alone, it's never going to be worth it. You can spend 90k on it. Exactly. Unaccessible. Yeah. Speaking of unaccessible, can we just go laugh at one thing real quick? Makes me laugh a little bit every time. Look at this photograph. Every time I see it, it makes me laugh. Supermine still exists, and it's 130k still. Man. This is the same in V36. It's around the same cost, and it's equally useless. Towers like this need to not be in the game. Honestly. I think I forgot how to breathe like a human. I choked on my own saliva. Well, I'm a failure. keep saying, this is Exodia. If you buy this, I think your opponent has to insta-surrender. Can we gentlemen's chat? Everyone in chat. If you ever see someone buy Supermines, please instant surrender. Yeah, Supermines should literally just say you win. I don't think that ruins this game. Supermines is like the you won by farming aggressively route. Supermines should literally just win the game instantly. It should just blow up both sides of the screen. And then it cuts to, like, the secret hidden ending of Battles 2, where it says, like, it cuts to some, like, really bad, like, rip-off, like, Yu-Gi-Oh card, and they just play Exodia, rip-off Mexodibia, and you just win the game. It's a flex, and it's not good. I could talk all day on this, chat. I can keep going. Should I actually go play the video game for a little bit? It's been a little while since I played the video game. I feel like I enjoy talking about this game more than I do playing it, because we need balance fixes. It's not even the second most expensive. Okay. You want to talk about expensive and terrible towers real quick? These are basically straight ripped from BTD6 in terms of terrible bad towers. Super Monkey Top Path. Before you say, wait a minute, Vengeful, I don't think that exists, and if it did, it'll be bad. TSG, hey, it's really good in boss fights in BTD6. Well, that's not relevant, is it? Shouldn't be able to buy Supermines if the enemy's pressuring. You should never be able to afford Supermines ever, if you're playing the game as intended. A special 80-round event? You know what? Having like a certain... I was talking about this before, right? Like the different game modes we could maybe have their roams. Maybe they have one where you start with more cash, and then you go later game. Hey, maybe that could be fun. Basically what I'm saying, chat, I would love to see some different game modes that we can play that are maybe not in a ladder. Game modes where... Like, again, having different formats, I think there might be longer queues, but that's okay. Playing some different game modes, that's what keeps a game like this fun and fresh. Because you might be like, I never get to use Anti-Balloon or TSG. What's the point of them being in the game? Give us, like, a late-game mode where they're more relevant. Cuts to Rohan calling me stupid, and then you see a win screen. I love that. That's what we need. We just need, like, Rohan's face, and it's just a video of him explaining to your opponent why they are now legally obligated to surrender. You can only get Supermines if you're cheating. Probably true. Deflation when? Okay, God, no. No deflation mode. Don't bring that in here. Not in my house. Battles 1 is a mode where you can get double starting cash and double eco, but balloons spawn on both sides. Interesting. Yeah, that could work too. That could be interesting. A double cash mode where everyone's playing double cash, much more aggressive game, could be good. That mode's good. And there you go! Alternate modes are a good thing. Marine in this game. I haven't thought about it. As far as military towers go, Heli's getting a buff for a good reason, chat. Heli's not good on most maps. Let me explain. Downdraft's Pierce limit will generally always get rolled in this game. There's a few exceptions. That game where I lost a regrow Saram Rush, Downdraft could actually be good for splitting that up. Cool. MOAB Shove. Maybe, just maybe, you can get some value out of this. Comanche, Defense, and Commander. No, you're better off going for DPS, A-Prime, Apache Dart Ship. Now, these are a problem. The maps in this game are not as long as they're generally most maps in BTD6, how they would be. Also, most maps in this game have spawns that are either split and like think Castle where they go top corners, they go mid and they flip around, or they've got like separate tracks kind of. And Heli's not good against that. Heli's good against single lane tracks. Which I guess you could be like, oh, Glades is almost entirely like that. I don't think this tower is going to be super relevant. Heli's not good. Special Pops, I'd love to see how powerful the Marine is. I don't think it'll be that good because it's expensive and what do you really gain from this tower? We need Chinook to be able to fly into opponents' boards and abduct their... Yo! If Chinook could let you screw around with other people's towers, that would be hilarious. I don't think NK would ever do that, chat. But if you could Chinook people's towers somewhere else on the map, man, that'd be so funny. Like, you can just put them, like, behind the wall. Oh, man. You guys are... That's... I love that. That'd be so AIDS. It would be. But it'd be funny. It'd be so funny. You make them... You're basically forcing them to sell, rebuy their tower. Oh, man. That sounds great. You change your PFP if anyone wants to see your dog. I would love to see your dog. I do want to see your pupper. That is... Oh, is that a Shiba? It's kind of a small... Is that a Shiba?
One salute for your pupper. May they rest in peace. That's a good-looking pupper. Dartlings are already suffering. Dartling's getting a buff. Dartling is getting a buff. Dartling is getting +1 Pierce. It's good change. Card battles. Someone said they want... I don't know what card battles are. Again, I've played battles for 14 entire minutes, chat. Heli's good because map wide range, but this game doesn't have wide map maps. Yeah, Heli's not good in this game. Do we know if the overcost of towers aren't buffed? Isn't 040 Sniper buffed compared to BT6? It is. 040 Sniper is buffed compared to BT6. Because it gains more cash. It's, I believe, 1,200 cash. I don't know the exact numbers on this. It is... Is it cheaper or more expensive? I don't know, but it gives more cash for sure. Refund the queue. I'm ignoring Cinnamon's Pick the Rules Glue or Ice. What is Charlie's song request there? It was Monkey type beat. I'll save that for a special occasion. I'm gonna refund that. All right, let's go play some more game. I'm gonna throw more games. It's gonna be great. There's no shot. That's the wrong one. No shot I hit MOAB Pit today without changing my strat. Dart Monkey 04 is nerfed in attack speed. So is Boomer actually. I believe Boomer has an attack speed nerf on like on Glaives. I believe it does have attack speed nerfs. The problem is they're still so irrelevant. Glade kind of scary. Oh, you spit at me. That's gross. COVID, give me a mask. I'll give him money. I'll pay him to leave me alone. It's 2K. In this game, it's 2K. So I knew it was 2K in this game. Is it 2K in BT6? I don't think so. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it less cash in BT6? Card battle players are the most Giga Chad BT players. Okay. I don't know what these card battles are. I'm a little curious. I'm not going to lie. I kind of want to know now, but what are card battles? Stream blowing up from this game? My stream, I'm a Bloons guy. The joke is, like, I'm the most dead Megalol when I'm not playing a Bloons game. I usually play a lot of BT6 as well, actually. This guy's leaking. Oh, nice. I get first blood, not like it matters, but sick. I'll take it. I'm going to need Quonk here. My Quonk placement not so strong today. That's okay. He did place that tack. This guy oh, chat. This guy right here is playing specifically for first blood. If you care that much about first blood in this game, I feel like you've already lost the mental battle that you gotta be playing here. This guy's lost in mental gymnastics already. What kind of loser places attack and then sells it to not leak first blood? Bruh. Bruh. First blood versus attack player is magical. I guess this guy wants to remind me that he's abusing the broken tower with his 203 tack. He is literally abusing a bug. Touche. I need to change my eco to blues, which can't pressure a 203 tack, by the way. Can't beat it. Not until the bug fix. Not even a nerf. It's a literal bug fix. The tower is literally broken, chat. Quonk should hold off here, I think. Quonk should be good. I believe in Quonk. I'm a little worried about... Nah, not a Quonk's got me. I want to eco, but I need that 900. I do need that cannon chip ASAP. As soon as he sends yellows, I'm going to get super screwed. So I got to throw a little bit of my eco down the toilet just to play safe. Realistically, I should just be leaking lives. I should be playing more aggro. I got to be over-ecoing. Average tack player. Yeah, again, I think Boomer is just as good, if not better, than tack, but I feel like the people that use tack usually have less brain cells on average. And I'm sorry everyone using tack. I get it. It's meta. It's meta. This is a competitive video game. You will run what's meta. That's how games work. I don't have to respect you. I do not have to respect tack Andes. I generally don't. I really don't. It's like, hey, this is a video game, and just get good. Why are you complaining? Literally just get better at the video game, smile. And I'd love to do that, but I don't know. I'd like if my opponent had to have some semblance of brain as well as me. That'd be cool, too. I say as I'm about to buy bouncing bullets, and we're not going to talk about it. What's up, Saki Sauce? How's it going, homie? What's bugged to attack? The XX2 crosspath on tack has +1 pierce, which sounds like, oh, that's only one number. This tower has 1 pierce by default, chat. That means it does functionally double damage that's not against single target balloons. This game's all about clusters. This literally has twice as much damage output as it's supposed to have. If that's not a big deal, chat, I don't know what is, to be honest. Because to me, that sounds pretty problematic. I don't know about you guys, chat, but giving something this cheap for early game 2 times damage?
you know, maybe not a good thing, chat. Maybe that's a little bit bad, you know? Sniper players are worse than tack players. I would say you can punish sniper users, you can't really punish tack users. Like, what happens if I go for some cheap, kind of cost-effective eco and run some whites to space this guy out? It doesn't matter. And again, I think Sniper's overtuned. Absolutely. Sniper deserves to be nerfed just as well. The problem with tack is that you're not just using a strong tower. You're abusing a bug. It is literally a bug. It was never intentional. I think snipers by design are overpowered currently, but tack players are literally using bugs to abuse the game to win. And I do think that's more scummy than just running something because it's meta, personally. And yeah, am I a bit of a meta slave for using sniper? Sure. But I think tack still requires less intelligence, less skill. And it's all kind of like this big old measuring contest of like, oh, who's using the more skilled towers? Who's running the lower tiers and winning? Mortar users. The mortar users are the true Giga Chans in this world, and I respect all of them, but they've never won. I've never lost to a mortar user. But, like, I respect what they're doing, you know? I think they need to keep doing what they're doing, and I want them to succeed in life. Tack, Sniper, Dark Knight. Yeah, I've seen that actually run quite a bit. It's very strong. This guy didn't purple rush me. I'm actually kind of shocked. Does he think I'm going to purple rush him? Because I'm not. What I might actually do is a little bit of lead. I don't know if this guy's got enough lead. I can't believe he didn't pressure. I probably would have died if he did a real good purple rush, chat. And you know what? He's not. Interesting. I'm really shocked. I'm honestly, genuinely surprised this guy didn't punish me. I didn't have Crow's Nest and he didn't see that, but this guy's here for late game, which is interesting. But hey, sure. I'm down to clown for a little bit. I'll probably lose eventually. I bet his last tower is most likely Alk buff. Actually, no. I don't think his last tower is Alk buff, chat. Why do I think that? I just realized this guy's not running Alk buff right now because he bought Hotshot. If he was an Alk user, he would have put his cards already on the table here, most likely. So he's probably doing something different. The problem is I can't figure out what he's doing. But I do want to find out. Alright, we're going to try and rush a little bit of supply drop. And again, if Rohan pops in chat, I got to ask him very nicely. Maybe Rohan's even lurking right now. Can we nerf supply drop? This is not okay. This tower is not okay. Tack is not okay. Sub is not okay. Bloomtonium having +3 Saram damage, this is not okay. These are, like, not acceptable things. Oh, he is Alk. Great. Alright, so you're super carried. Alright, Tack Alk Village. I do not want to lose to this guy, chat. I hope, if nothing else, I never lose to Tack Alk Village. I do think that's the most brain-dead strat in the game. Sniper spam, yeah, it's broken, sure, but at least I can say to myself, it's not XYZ strat. It's not this. Oh, I've seen someone use glue once. Amphi did it for the meme, and it did not work in the slightest. Should I be ecoing here? I don't think so. I think I'm just running into more supply drops. I like to get at least like 1,000 eco if possible. What's up? Probably not super important. Get a both Alk and lead detecting village. Yeah, honestly, yeah. I mean, I can't push anything into this. This guy could have rushed me earlier. He didn't. He could have pressured so hard. Round 12 purple boosted rush. The standard de facto. Oh, he's going for it. Come on. I'm dead here. I'm gonna live here. It's gonna be bad though. That's fine. That's fine. If he sends another MOAB, I was not prepared. He did catch me slipping. I wish I could do the same, but he's a tack abuser, and I cannot rush a MOAB at this man. It'll go literally nowhere, chat. I could try it. I might try a BFB rush on this guy. I'm gonna need my MOAB shredders here. The thing tack you, yeah, that's actually true. That is straight up the only use right now in this game. Nope, thanks. Please don't do that. I'd appreciate that. Boost. Go, 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 go! And it doesn't matter because he's using the most brain-dead strat in the game. There's no counterplay to it, chat. This is what I keep saying here. It's really unfun to play against. You feel like, oh, Sniper's so overpowered. Sure, but at least it's not that. Tell me, like, where's the counterplay to this man? Why? What am I doing worse than him? Balance. That's what I'm saying right now. What's so good and cool and fun about his strat, chat? Because I see nothing. I see nothing but a small man in his ivory tower. That's all I see, chat. You auto-concede 13 versus these strats. Tack and Sniper best combo. Tack, Sniper, probably meta. I think Sub as well. There's a few things you can mix up with that. But yeah, I think Tack, Sniper, Sub is probably the most broken thing you can do. Village Alk is good, but You can literally just rush a bunch of supply drops for all your camo for around 12 rushes. I'm on 14 lives, which is weird because I thought I was on 89 chat and suddenly I'm 1 HP. That's fine. I'm going to buy Spike Storm so this guy can't DDT me, rush me. I'm going to try and DDT rush him. That is going to be the game plan here, chat. That is pretty much all I've got to counter this guy at this moment. I need more snipers. I know. That's the problem. I don't like running stupidly over meta and only doing supply drop, and then people tell me you need more supply drop. And I'm like, yeah, I guess I do. I do need more supply drop, and that's the problem. That's the problem with this strat. It's not good either. I don't think supply drop spam is healthy for the game either, chat. Boomer's insane. Yep, no, Boomer's, I put that at a solid S tier constantly. Say 1v1. No, I'm going to disregard that. I might play with versus some viewers later, sure. We'll have a gentleman's agreement to no tack if possible. I'll play against Boomer. I can beat tack users, but again, it's not very fun. It's not very engaging gameplay to play against your chat. And that's my problem with this currently. Alright, we're going to get that set up. And again, I should have more snipers up, sure. I did have to defend. That's part of the reason I don't have as much up right now. I couldn't afford a maim, and this guy did MOAB boosted rush at me. And he almost got me, but not quite. Not quite. I hope I do hold off. I probably won't beat this guy. Again, his strat requires much more skill, chat. He's a more intelligent player. Oh, he's really trying it. That's honestly fine. I got Spike Storms aplenty. I do not think that's a problem, chat. I might need, however, a maim. On strong. That's okay. There we go. Now what I'm going to do while I'm stalling out the game for a little bit is I'm going to buy another boat here. At some point somewhere. So what I'm going to do is basically use a second pirate. I'm going to sell both pirates so I can yoink all 4 of these. That's basically the premise of this plan here. I do have Spike Storms if the guy tries to rush me with a bunch of DDTs like an absolute brainlet. And my plan obviously is to counter rush that. He might just beat it because this game bad, but like, let's see what happens, chat. Let's see what happens. Hey look, he wins against it. Aw man, chat, he sure played well against me. His strat sure requires much more skill than mine does. He's going to eat that because of Oben. Oben trees are just not okay, by the way. I'm going to space these because I don't actually need to group them. Why do Oben trees eat that, chat? I don't know. I honestly don't get it. I do not understand in this video game why that's allowed. I'm actually getting pressured here. I'm going to need some spike balls in the back, maybe. I really just, I don't like this strat at all. Yeah, Ocean Oben I think is overpowered. I think base Oben is kind of bad. Ocean Oben is just not okay. It's kind of problematic. I'm going to use that there. I might have to Spike Storm at some point, like I said. I did drop one of my supply drop schnippers. This guy's going to DDT rush probably soon. What I'm going to do here now, chat. We're going to send that. What is this? What is this, chat? What is this? What am I supposed to do against that? Like, what is the counterplay to that one, chat? What is the counterplay to this? Also, can I have my hotkeys, please? That'd honestly be great. I don't have cash for this right now. That's fine. I'll just have to double Spike Storm here, and I'm gonna lose almost instantly after this. Again, chat, what am I supposed to do against this guy? How am I supposed to contest the fact that he can just eat infinite amounts of DDTs in the background there? You guys think this is good for the game? Do you guys honestly think supply drop is more broken than that? Can you honestly look me dead in the eyes, chat, and tell me that requires more skill than what I'm doing? I don't think so. Tack games go to 30, exactly. Why does Ocean Open hold an infinite amount of those? You just send infinite DDTs. I did send DDTs at him, and guess what? Guess what happened? He ate them all. He ate like 7 of those. Does Ocean Open still give extra pierce to magic? I believe it does, yeah. How did I die? I did not yoink all of the BFBs by accident, so I died through Spike Storm. Hero skins have different abilities. Yes, except for one of them doesn't have the proper description. For no godforsaken reason in this game, a skin actually is different. I was going to put a video on this, but I don't have everything unlocked. I don't play this game that much. I just casually have fun with it. So Science Gwen has a different, she's chemical cocktail. Someone, do correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this hits purple balloons, whereas the normal obviously does not. If I'm wrong, please correct me. Cyber Quincy has an incorrect description for his level 3 and 10 abilities, chat. these actually are different from regular Quincy. So, Rapid Shot, triple attack speed, Cyber Quincy is kind of worse, and he has one bug. But basically, instead of Rapid Shot having triple attack speed, he has basically 3 times the Pierce or the Ricochets. So he's better against clusters, even though he's kind of just the same. And he's worse against single target. Storm of Arrows, which is actually called Cyber Storm, I believe, chat. Unlike the normal Storm of Arrows, it is a little denser. No. It has less arrows that do much more damage. And unlike normal Quincy, who has he has sharp type damage, he cannot hit lead. Cyber Quincy actually is plasma type and can't hit purples. Wild. I'm so glad they told us here. This is a bug. They're going to patch this. This description is inaccurate for all of these. Important. What's the best tower in here to go with Boomer Sub? Probably Sniper, to be honest. Boomer Sub Sniper, probably the most... It's meta. Yeah, I know. I get punished for not playing meta constantly. Even though Sniper's kind of meta, I try not to abuse it as much and use my other towers. And then everyone says, oh, you didn't spam enough supply drops. That's the thing. I don't want to only do supply drops and have no other relevance in the game. Ocean Oben is bugged? It might be. I don't own Ocean Oben nor regular Oben. I could buy him, but... I could look at the descriptions. There's, you can't see him without buying, but I did read it somewhere. Ocean Oben, I don't know, something seems weird about that. Never lost against attack user past round 20 with Sniper, not once. Well, yeah, if you're spamming nothing but supply drops, then yeah, absolutely. There's a little bit of punishing, like that guy did rush MOABs at me, and it works. I can't punish him back. I tried DDT Rush. Ocean Oben's supposed to have, instead of 1 thing of trees, it's supposed to be 3 things of trees, where I believe the first one is strongest and then they get weaker. I think something's wrong with Ocean Oben's numbers there, because again, that thing pulled like 7 or 8 fortified DDTs. I don't think that guy should have won there at all for that. I don't know why Ocean Oben holds all of that, chat. They weren't full HP, but it shouldn't have mattered. MAME, MOAB. Yeah, MAME's very good. Better Heroes Quincy in that? Maybe. Boomer is good early game, but it's not perfect. It's really obviously broken once you get it into like a 302. Then you can win against anything until camo. His bramble turns into trees instead of having brambles? Oh. But how many trees, aka brambles, can you have on screen? Because again, I don't think you should be able to tank that many. If that's how Oben works in this game, I don't see why Oben wouldn't be the most meta hero. If you can just be like, oh, you punished my defense because all I had was tacks, and I didn't even have enough of them? Well, like, why does he beat fortified DDTs? Striker Jones is pain. I don't know what Striker's ult does. I've only seen one person with Biker Bones who just literally looks like Sans in this game for some reason. I don't know what Does anyone know what Striker's ult does? Does anyone have the sauce on that one? Ice Super Sub. Ice Super Sub. I'm curious about that. I don't know how good that would be. I feel like you'd get punished pretty hard by White Bloons early mid-game before you get a super up. I feel like Ice Super Sub could do stuff, but it's probably less meta. Try it. Give it a shot. See what it does. Second tree is bugged right now. Does second tree just beat infinite DDTs or something like that? Like, I don't get what's up with it. Reset ability cooldowns and bombs and mortars. Doesn't normal Striker do that? Doesn't normal Striker already do exactly that in this game? He's got 10 Pierce, meaning he solos clumped reds. Oh, interesting. Can you afford Striker start, though, or no? Level 20. No, I know what normal Striker does. What is Striker's ult? Biker's Bones gives bomb and mortar extra damage. Oh, okay, interesting. That makes sense. I think the alt skins are cool. I wish they explained that a little more clearly in the game, chat. Me having only Cyber Quincy for a while, when the descriptions are the same, I assumed they were exactly the same, and obviously they're not. But it's not very descriptive. I've been told Ocean Oben actually tells you exactly what he does. I've only seen people run Ocean Oben, never regular Oben, which I think tells us there's a bit of a problem there. The Biker Bones has a little more damage focus as opposed to ability reliance, which I think is cool. I think that's a good change. That's probably better than regular overall. Striker's a really strong early hero for 10 Pierce is good. I think that's good. I think Striker should be solid. Concussion for Biker sets balloons on fire and deals double damage and has longer cooldowns. Does it not stun then? So it does more damage and adds fire, but it doesn't get the stun, which might not always be a good thing. That's fine, though. I do think Cyber Quincy is just worse than regular Quincy. The other ones, I cannot give an opinion if one's better over the other. I was wondering in BTD6 if they were so... if they were different, so it's funny that they did it with this game. Yeah, again, I wish they told you that more clearly. If you're reading Quincy's descriptions, nothing is different except for level 1. Level 1 is just like information. It's like backstory. It doesn't actually tell you anything different. Oh, it stuns, but for less. Okay. I think having alternate playstyles on heroes are a good thing. My dog she was doing a big stretch. Real cute. Just vibing. Okay, let's play another game. And again, I do play better off stream. It's part of me wanting to just read chat. Maybe me not caring so much about like specifically ranking up. I don't know. I feel like I play a lot of competitive games and I don't like being too sweaty in them. I just like goofing around with like maybe some semi-optimal stuff and seeing what shenanigans we can get away with. But yeah, I'm in Saram Crucible, so I'm gonna get hard punished for a lot. And that's unfortunately just the way she be. And I think the thing with running mid-path sniper, me doing boat start is okay, but you can just do a 202 tack, and then I think you can rush bouncing bullets out of that on a map like this. I don't want to show you guys how that works because I hate it, and it's not a fun, good strat. I really, really honestly think on top of tack sub, we do need some small nerfs in the way of... Like, I think bouncing bullets is good. Supply drop, again, just needs a bit of a nerf. What other games... I'm such a mixed bag. I play like a dumb amount of random games. I'm all over the map. I used to play a bunch of Overwatch, and now I would say ew gross if anyone said they play Overwatch. I play quite a bit of Pokemon Unite, actually. That's kind of my main off-stream go-to game. I play it almost daily. I do enjoy that game quite a lot. I'm going to leak a little bit here, and that's fine. See this guy right here, by the way? Not perfect positioning, but this is Attack Abuser Andy. I'm going to leak, and I don't...
Oh, come on!
I didn't mean to buy that. This is going to get a little weird for me real fast, chat. I did not intend to buy that, and I'm going to have to live with my consequences here. How do I feel about NG Alk Boat? Boat, I think, is very solid. Boat, I would generally put an A tier. NG's got surprisingly good early game. I feel like you're going to be a little lacking in your camo, though, because you've got to have Boats solo all camo. I guess that could happen. I don't know. I'd be wary of calling that a good idea, to be honest. I feel like it could be decent. I don't know how good it would be, right? It could be good. It could be real good. Not starting with Grape Shot. Long range gives you +1 Pierce, by the way, and you can eco immediately out of it instead of buying Grape Shot. There's a little thought behind why I'm not buying Grape Shot right away. But, yeah, me buying this top path, oh, that was such a massive misplay. That was not supposed to happen at all, by the way. That was supposed to be my Grape Shot. 204 NG gives, like, 5,300? I didn't wait. Is Balloon Trap that good in this game? I didn't expect Balloon Trap to be insane. Long range gives Pierce. Yes, it does give +1 Pierce. That's a BTD6 change. I keep up with my patch notes. Maybe a little too much. But yeah, it does. I need to eco a little more aggressively here. +1 Pierce versus +5 shots. Yeah, but you don't need the +5 shots immediately. So, like, you can get away with that Pierce. You can get away with it. Like, it's not crazy, but it's cheap and you can eco immediately. And then you can buy into Grape Shot. I think it's... if you're not worried about first blood, then it's probably better. $700 a trap costs $5,300. How often do are they normal, like, spawn speeds on traps, or no? That's, I guess, my next question. I'm gonna start buying into Sniper. I got a base... I don't know when the best time... Again, I don't really want to fully optimize the best, most broken strat to rush supply drop. Because, again, I think this is a little problematic for the game with supply drop in its current state. 5,300 from one? Was it all fortified Cerams they ate or something like that? No, that would just eat it faster. That seems a little wrong, though. T5? Yeah, I don't think XXL Trap should be that good. It's probably better in this game than it is in BTD6, at least noting chimps, right? Where in chimps, you do not get your income. So maybe it's actually decent here. Maybe it's honestly really good. I wouldn't even be too shocked if it was good in this game. Alright. I feel like I'm not ecoed enough. I feel like I should have more eco if I don't think I ecoed well for this at all. Then again, I can always sell into supply drop if I really need to. I get basically 2k off a boat. People can easily pressure bouncing bullets on round 12 if you don't have enough defense, by the way. They buffed trap to BTD 5 time of 2.8 seconds instead of having BTD... Oh! Oh, traps might be really good then. Interesting as an income. Top path NG can beat DDTs? Yeah, but you need camo. I guess if you're running NG sub, then yeah, in theory, Sentry Paragon, Champion, whatever you want to call it, should be decent, but... this guy doesn't have Camoville yet. Wow, look at that. That's the trifecta. All right, we can tell this guy's a skilled player, and he's better than everyone he's played against in every video game. Like I said, is supply drop maybe a little more broken? Yeah, probably. Does it require a little more skill? I'd say so. Don't try it. Come on. I said don't try it. I did say do not try it. Good sir, don't. Good luck. He's going to do another one, but I'm just going to have to probably do a second. I'll wait to see what he does. I would love to see a supply drop here. I did boost that, but that's fine. He boosted me. I'll boost back. Like, it's not a problem. We buy supply drop, and then we start grading. Okay. And I've seen people do this a lot faster. You can rush supply drop more aggressively. Again, chat, I don't want to optimize it because I'm almost certain this is going to get nerfed into the ground, and if it doesn't, I will probably whine about it for the next 3 years. Because I don't think supply drops are really fair giving that much cash for, like, so little effort required. I think that's not good. Tack Alk... Honestly, we should have a Tack Alk Village counter. Like, Tack we won't count because almost everyone, their dog, their mother, their pastor's frog, everyone's running it, right? Like, every single person in this game is running Tack, except for, like, the 3 people that run Boomer instead of Tack because it's just as good or better. But, then supply drop comes into the 3rd most broken strat, I'd say, and then... I mean, again, I don't think it's... I think supply drop potentially should be better, chat. The reason I don't think it is just because it's easier. You have to, like, actually try and optimize stuff around this. You don't have to optimize literally a single thing, chat. If you are... Is this guy going to MOAB rush me, probably? Probably will. Alright, let's drop our spec in the back now. Just as a little bit of a... It can actually do a pretty good job. If you rush an early spec, which I used to do, chat, I used to rush a much earlier spec in this game. You can get a little more value against MOABs if they try and rush you down. It's not terrible of a plan. But yeah, I don't like Tack Alk Village because, again, I don't think Tack Alk Village should ever be bad, but I feel like other strats should be better. Is supply drop better? Again, when played perfectly optimally, I think yes. I think supply drop spam is better. But I'd argue you have to, again, you have to optimize your strats a little bit. I should not have bought that. Point in case, I'm not very good at this game. Ice Ninja Sniper is probably the most Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. That does actually sound pretty good. I kind of like that, though, because it's a little different. It's a little different than some of the conventional, your standard flavors of idiot brain dead strat. You know? Well, it's at least a little more unique, a little varied, something a little different to it. Do I go flash mode or double shot on your ninjas first? Honestly, good question. I went double shot first. I haven't used ninja much. Probably saw there. I've not put a whole lot of time and effort into it. I mostly just want to commit to using SPAC in my strat no matter what. Do I think SPAC is the best tower in the game? No, but I think it puts in some serious work. And I just do it because I like the tower and not because it's meta. And that has not changed since day one where I've been using Tack every game. If Tack ever becomes an S-tier tower, chat, it's going to suck for me because everyone's going to be like, oh, he's meta abuse. I used Sniper before I found out. Maybe it is meta. It probably is the meta. But again, I like to use things that I think are fun and interesting. And then it turns out a thing's broken, and then the game's ruined. SMH, try a new game. It's completely ruined. Alright, so this is a little ring, because again, my MOAB damage is a little lacking here for sure. Getting the extra little bit of damage on these, but I probably should just go for O for O's. That's what SPAC's kind of for here, though. We're good. We are A-okay here. Keep doing this. This guy, chat, we could probably actually be pressuring this guy a little bit. He does not have the best lead damage of all time. because he's only got one alk, and that will kind of run out eventually. So I'm actually going to pressure this guy right now. I'm just going to full send leads and make sure he realizes that he might actually have to play the game just a little bit. Again, gotta remind them, chat. Gotta remind them what game he's playing. I almost want to rush some purples at this guy after that. I don't think it'll work. Maybe. I should probably be focusing my eco a little less, though, than just bouncing bullet spam. It's good to... I made him boost for that. There you go. That's what you gotta do to these people, chat. You gotta remind them that lead balloons actually do burn through their AMD. That's what I like to do to tack spam abusers. Is it perfect? No, but it does definitely put in some work here for sure. It can make them... It can remind them that they can bleed, chat. They're not completely unkillable. This guy might need full metal here. He's kind of doing some weird layer skipping shenanigans, which I don't like. Get another supply drop. There we go. Alright. This guy's doing a lot of stuff here. I might go for an aircraft carrier for later. So I'm probably going to do that right now. I shouldn't leak here, chat. My spac's actually getting pressured a little bit. It's okay. I'll get my Crow's Nest Destroyer just for a little more damage. They need to sync the initial cooldown when you buy a supply drop. I think that wouldn't be a bad change either. I do think the cash you earn shouldn't be as high. And yeah, maybe the initial cooldown's a little bit of a problem. Just generally speaking, it's so fast to earn this 2,000 cash, pay back your entire supply drop, and then basically circumvent ever using eco in the game. I'm going to do a little more lead pressure again. Just gotta... I think he's actually probably good with 3 alks. I do not know if I could actually burn through that. 3 alks on their own are generally just all we're looking for here. Yeah, and I don't think we can burn through that AMD. Like I said, that's actually fine. I could try double BFB. No, double BFB doesn't do anything to this guy. We're going to need a maim basically now, chat. Because 26 is rapidly approaching. I'm going to pull an aircraft as well. And then try and rush our MOAB Shredder or Spike Storm here. I think I've got enough defense to be comfortable with that alone. So yeah, let's see what happens to this guy here. Chances are it's going to be down to round 30 rush. This guy might get rolled by a DDT if he doesn't buy MIB literally right now. Which he's doing, it looks like. No, he's not! Oh, no. Okay, chat, we're going to hold cash because this guy's made a grave error in his judgment. In a panic, I will buy Spike Storm. There's no cooldown on that. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Why? Don't really know. Anyways, this guy might have a bit of a problem if I rush on round 28. I don't think this guy holds a 28 rush. I think he's kind of screwed. He's done to beat ZOMG. I could send to the ZOMG to make him panic a little bit, because again, I'm not super reliant on eco here. That's the thing. I don't really necessarily need it. If he beats me to a FBAD, I don't think either of us are holding that off. And that's unlucky for both of us. This guy doesn't appear to have tack zone, which is good for me, for sure. Good luck, bud. Good luck. Send more. Send more. He's boosting, which means I do think he does win this. Again, this is the problem with his strat. It looked like he leaked there, but he definitely didn't. It's the fact that it requires basically 0 skill. He's done nothing good all game. He's spammed 1 tower and sent eco chat. I didn't mean to cross-path that like that. I'm just going to drop it, whatever. Again, I just feel like he's done nothing of value, and he gets rewarded for it here, and that's the problem. Without Super Cerams, OD struggles with Pierce. Right, but even the fact that a 28 rush like that, nothing, chat. Not a single scratch on this man. I couldn't do anything. So I got to be a little careful here. I do probably need to rush the BAD 30. I need to be careful about how much I throw my cash down the drain here. I'm probably going to have to sell this as well. We're waiting. We're waiting. It's fine. I can play slow. Me using MAME to stall does buy me time for stuff. Alright, so we're going to rush this immediately on this guy. I don't think I should have boosted exactly as fast as I did there, but that's okay. We're going to probably buy a Spike Storm that's more impactful. We're going to hold on to stuff for Pirate. And again, this guy's strat is so frustrating and obnoxious. I think we beat him just on sheer time alone. Our MAME should be on first, not on strong, actually, here, chat, because we don't actually care about this. We expect to beat that. We Spike Storm here, and then we basically just use MAME for the rest of it, and then we should be golden here. Yikes, that was actually scarier than expected. That's fine. We're gonna buy aircraft. We're gonna drop one of these. I didn't afford Spike Storm. Ah, he got me. All right, but he's cringe. It's so unfun to play against his strat. I could have played that better. I should have rushed more Spike Storm. But again, it's so frustrating that I have to play against this every Saram game, and I feel like there's so little skill in his strat. You can be like, yeah, supply drop overpowered. Sure, you have to micro. You have to be playing the game actively still, and that's the one thing. Why am I getting 140? 042 is way better at defending balloons. I want to make sure I have the lead for DDTs. That's why I've been buying 140. No sub, no boomer. Again, supply drop, probably the 4th strongest tower in the game. In some strats, maybe the best. But it's less carried. I gotta work harder for these games, and that's the problem. You might have broken with an all-in fortified ZMG on top of DDDs. Maybe, but I don't even know. Oh, the Alk spam under Village is so frustrating because, again, you don't have to do any micro. There's no skill involved in it. It's the most, like, one-note brain-dead strat in the game. And again, I think supply drop has more potential than it, because if you do it optimally, you can just get so much cash. Sure. But his strat, chat, what am I supposed to do against that? Maybe I could have held the... Spike Storm maybe held off longer. I don't know. Can you have negative eco? No, you cannot. It only goes to 0. You can never have negative eco. FS is so annoying whenever you play against it. FS definitely, I think, needs a bit of a price increase. I think FS is very overpowered, which should surprise no one. FS just way too good, honestly. Chat, does FS even have a cooldown? Or is it just, like, instant? I'm actually curious about that. Thanks to follow there. I should call some of these... Oh, that's a hard name for... I don't know how to say your name. Siesolka? I tried. Thanks to the follow. And Bulveric, thanks to the follow as well. Guapa Sim0, welcome, welcome. BMO 700. Is this a BMO alt account or another person named BMO? Well, thanks to the follow as well. Saucy's boy. Solar Clouds, Saki Sauce. I don't know if I called you guys out or not. The modifying... It's a spam name. I can't read that. What? Van B, Fair VH, Silkland Dragon, XX Ace, King Mammoth. I think some of you got called twice. Well, thanks for following anyways. Appreciate y'all. More memes might have helped. Yeah. Again, I'm not playing perfect, but... We're streaming. While streaming, I'm like that all the time. Chat knows, any of the regulars know. I don't play as optimally when I'm streaming because I'm not as focused on it. I'm out here trying to goof and do some dumb stuff. And then it's like, well, this guy, he ran, you know, Tack Alk Village, and I guess he just wins because he doesn't actually have to think about his defense. He has it. Do I have all the cash emotes on Quincy? I do believe I bought all of those. I've kind of committed to the bit of using Quincy. For better or for worse, so yes, I do. I sure do. FS has a 3-second cooldown. Okay, FS definitely needs to have cooldown, and it's good. 3 or 5 is still pretty short. Still pretty short. And yeah, the strap was a little awkward of an angle there for sure. Not arguing with that at all. Definitely. Alright, you guys want me to buy Grape Shot first this time? You guys think I just suffer? Is it bad? Maybe you guys are right. Maybe it's better to just full eco and then buy Grape Shot. Alright, Tack. Wow. Who could have seen this coming, chat? At this point, I'm like, maybe we should just call every Tack Andy. Call all of them out. See who doesn't use Tack in their gameplay. And again, I get why people are going to run what's meta. That's just conventional wisdom, is use the best thing that does the best job at doing the thing. That's kind of Tack. At least it's the laziest. I still do kind of feel like, again, maybe Tack isn't the strongest thing. It's more that Tack users are just more carried, I guess. You need to target last. I might leak here, and honestly, that's fine. I don't care about First Blood, chat. I'm not playing for that. I don't play for First Blood. I play for the win. I do not like this game rewarding you for First Blood. I literally don't understand that in the slightest. It's one of my pet peeves. You facepalm every Tack. I kind of do the same. It's not that I never beat Tack users. Obviously, so far on stream, I've had more losses than wins, and that's how she goes sometimes. But yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of Tack strat, to be honest. I find it very obnoxious to play against. I need to be sending blues, which means I do need cannon ship. Unlike this guy who's using Tack, I do actually have to make sure I have enough defense to hold chat. That's the fun part of this. All right, we got cannon ship, and now we go straight into sniper. Safest strat. I think Tack Alkville, again, it is the safest strat, I do think it's the laziest strat in the game, and I don't like that about it. Because like I keep saying, I do think personally that this game should it requires more micro, or it should require more micro. You should get more validity out of stuff like mid-path tack than you do out of bottom. Part of that, once again, is just the fact that right now there's still the bug. And until they patch that bug next patch, whenever that goes live, then people can keep abusing that. This guy's trying to pink rush me. I don't really know why. And that's fine. It's honestly fine. Do not care. The update, honestly, I want to say probably tomorrow or the day after that. I'd bet that it's going to be sometime this week. If it's not, like, man, I'm just going to have to go call Rohan and be like, yo, where's my update, my guy? And then he'll be like, yo, how did you get this number? You shouldn't have this. And I'll say, don't worry about it. Tack, Alc, Sub is also branded. I agree. Tack, Alc, Village, Tack, Alc, Sub are the same strat. I think Tack, Alc, Sub is better than Vil. Bloontonium kind of gives you more value, to be honest. There's also just the problem. Bloontonium Reactor, I'll sound like a broken record repeating myself, but it has +3 Saram damage, by the way. Good lord, why does it get that? Like, that can't be intentional, chat. There's no way it is. There's no way that could ever be intentional. Alright, we're going to start rushing. I think this is enough cash. I don't know where my eco should be at, chat, when I'm trying to hold off. I don't know how much eco I need to really be playing around for supply drop here. Could be giving tacklers a notice for like a month in advance before they nerf it. Honestly, maybe that's it. Maybe what they're saying is, hey, farm other XP. Tack isn't going to be the brain-dead one-trick strat forever. You're going to have to use other towers. And I think we'll know this game's at a good point for balance. When certain towers are meta, but only on certain maps, that's what we'd call balance. Some towers should generally be objectively better on certain maps. Like docks, boats should be better there. There's no reason for boat not to be the most meta tower on that map. Dino Graveyard should be a fabulous spec, as well as Sniper map. Just by sheer length alone, should let you do a lot of stuff. I'm gonna leave my cash here. Seems like a good amount. Sub is better because of that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So sub is better because of FS. Absolutely, I agree with that. Yeah, 100%. Wholeheartedly agree with what you're saying there. The Ninja buff, I'm a little worried about that too, actually. I think Ninja's gonna be good. I do think Ninja has the highest potential to climb in this game right now. And yeah, I'm a little worried about it. Let's see if this guy calls me out for supply drop here on the next round. Hopefully he doesn't. I can boost as well if I need to. I don't have Crow's Nest on this, and I hope he doesn't call me out for it. And it looks like he doesn't. Looks like he's not trying it. He doesn't have Camo Perp Defense, chat. You know what that means? Never mind. I lied. He does. Nuts. I saw it, and then immediately... It's like he heard me, chat. This man literally heard me say it. Alright, well, back to supply drop spam. I keep trying to use my BTD6 hotkeys, chat, and then I'm pleasantly reminded that I can't do that. Ninja, Boomer, Vil. Yeah, that's honestly good. I think there's, again, a little more potential that you get from having something like Ninja. The problem is, I feel like Ninja's early game is so underwhelmingly weak, and I feel like it shouldn't be as weak as it is, like, at all. I feel like it should be significantly stronger than what its current levels are at, you know? I feel like that's kind of problematic. Does that give me a supply drop 2K? Yes. Good stuff. There we go. Now we continue doing this because it's brain dead. But again, ask yourself, chat, what's better? Me having to constantly ability and sell things to play the game sometimes, or the guy that places attack in Alc in a village and then AFKs for 3 years? Do tell. He's trying it, but I don't think I need to do anything here except for maybe sell that. I have to boost that. I do have to boost that, actually. Yikes. I thought I held that, chat. I legitimately did think I held that. I was wrong, and that's okay. You know what? He punished me for it, and he deserves that. He is trying to punish me for playing the game. That's fair. And again, this strat isn't completely like it has flaws. Maybe not as many as other strats, but it definitely does have its holes in it. I should have boosted sooner. That's on me. I made a bad call. Darling, interestingly... interesting kill him. What? Darling's going to be good. I don't quite know what you're saying there, David, about Darling, but it's going to be good pretty soon. It's getting the buff. High XP, what do you recommend? You don't want a bandwagon tank shooter. Sniper, Boomer, Sub. Can't really go wrong with those towers in general right now. He's trying it again. I'm actually good this time. He definitely can't push this anymore. Never mind, he boosts, so I have to boost back. Oh, do I just lose off that? There you go, chat. There you go. Who was saying, like, oh, you have supply drop spam, it's unkillable. It's not. It's not unkillable. And this man's proving that you can rush this down, right? Can I rush him down and counterplay? No. There's not a single thing I can do except I would normally pressure with leads, but he's got the 302. You need 042 to not die to that. I don't think 042 does much, though, because you get plus damage. Maybe it's a little more damage than a 140. You know what the problem is there, chat? So you get +1 camo damage plus straps, meaning you're actually, each bouncing bullet is putting those down to 1 red balloon. Hidden cerams. Did you layer cerams in there? That might make sense. But yeah, this game has been so unfun for me to play, chat, because again, how many games today have we not seen someone run tack? I want to say 2? 1? Was it just the first game? I think it was just... My dog just... Was that her? She make a weird sound. What's she doing? It's been one game. It's been one singular game where there's not been attack. And again, it's not that there's no counterplay. I play better off stream. I'm just built unluckier, but it's every single person who uses it right now. My dog's like, she's squeaking. She keeps sounding like a chirping bird. She's a Great Dane. She shouldn't sound like that. MOAB rushes get snipers. Yeah, MOAB rushes should kind of beat snipers if you don't have a main, but yeah. I don't really enjoy this game's metagame currently. I'm so desperately waiting for this patch. I considered not playing this game until 1.0.4. Realistically, chat, I expected 1.0.4 to happen today, and I'm kind of disappointed that it didn't, to be honest. I really thought it would be out by today. Vote Super Village or vote Super Alk? Good question on that one. I feel like Alk and Village basically just do the same thing, chat. Functionally, they have the same purpose. So, honestly, I don't know. 1.0 for a Riot. That's how I feel, honestly. And again, I think this game's fun, but it's so frustrating right now. It's so frustrating that we have literally tack is in a bugged state. Again, it's not like, oh, they made a balanced decision and it was piss poor. No, it's literally a bug and they have not patched it for... They know about it, but they haven't sent the patch to fix a bug yet, and that's, I think, what infuriates me more. It's not like, oh, this is a broken strat, we need to nerf that, and they're going to eventually fix it, you can play with it while it's meta. It's literally a bug. It is literally bug abuse. And that I will not stand for. This guy's rushing yellows, understandable. He does not want me to have fun in this video game. I will boost that, actually. Touche, he's pressuring me because he's a tack abuser and he has no skill, but he does know to pressure. And that's honestly more intelligence than most tack users have truly displayed all game. Drinking game, one shot for every tack placed is, that sounds like a very, very, very brand risky kind of stream. I like it. Tack users are meta slaves. I'd argue so is Sniper and so is Boomer, but I think supply drop isn't as brain dead again as tack. I think tack is the more infuriating strat to counterplay. Am I biased because I use Sniper? Yes. Do I think Sniper is overpowered? Yes. Why is this guy trying to rush me this early? No, he's holding cash now. Interesting. We're going to try rushing lead against this guy. He's trying to hold for purple already. He should be ecoing here realistically. I'm going to have to eco more against this guy. Yeah, I don't like tack users because again... Y'all see something? I didn't. Nothing happened. I'm going to lose this game because I just accidentally boosted. That's very fun. Alright, we're going to try and rush Bouncing Bullet. This guy is definitely trying to pressure here. He's very well aware that he could pressure me pretty easily. And again, it's not like this strat is flawless. Unfortunately, I can't do anything against his strat because he's abusing tack's boosted chimpanzee levels of Pierce. XP grind with auto-surrendering, you learn so much. Yeah! For those who don't know, literally just place your tower and surrender. That's the best way you can farm XP in this game. It's problematic. This game is so problematic. And again, it ruins my enjoyment a little bit. Knowing that a lot of the game is just reliant on abusing bugs currently. I do need this supply drop ASAP. I can't really eco much against this, because again, I'll try running bottom path. I'm still worried about lead, but I got boat for that, so I guess I probably shouldn't worry about it. You might be right in saying an 032 is better here. We just lack in lead. But you get lead with the T4, but you don't get lead on straps unless you buy the top cross path. That's just general how this is. What bugs are there besides tack? Cyber Quincy has a dead spot range right in front of his face that normal Quincy doesn't have. That's a fun bug. That's my favorite personal bug. I bet you didn't know that, Chad, did you? Quincy has a blind spot when he's really close to the map for no specific reason. And that's, again, that's my favorite funny bug. I probably should have ecoed a little. I'm going to do more cost-effective white eco here. I don't have that. It's fine. Long life spikes in this game, chat, by the way, are really not good. That is one thing I've run into that has been annoying for me. Long life spikes are very, 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 very bad. I think permaspike might be decent. This guy's about to get lead pressure. No, he's got hot shot, so I can't actually lead pressure him, unfortunately. You'd think, oh yeah, but then he gets Ring of Fire into double tack. Wow, insane. There's no counterplay. Because if I run purples, oh, he's boosting. Bruh. I screwed up because, again, this is why you always run lead cross path. This is why you guys keep saying, oh, go the other one. I don't like doing that for this exact reason. And again, this guy is abusing the fact that he's just got tack and he doesn't actually have to play the video game. I did waste my one boost because I somehow fat-fingered spacebar. No idea how that happened, but... Unstable Concoction. Oh, yeah. I didn't talk about that earlier. Unstable Concoction is a very, very noticeable bug right now. We're just going to purple rush this guy a little bit. I can't win because, again, he's got dummy pierce numbers. But we can make him boost. I made him bleed, but I didn't make him boost. Actually, I might make him boost. Nah, I don't have the numbers. But I did show him he does bleed. He just doesn't bleed much because, again, his strat, super brain dead. I'm wasting my cash because I do need that supply drop very shortly here. Buy Crow's Nest. I forgot to buy Crow's Nest. I did forget to buy that. That was on me. I've kind of thrown my eco in the trash a little bit, and I need to... I think I've lost because I don't have supply drop early enough. And that's the thing. This is what I keep saying, chat. You can punish people for trying to rush supply drop unless they're a tack abuser. I don't think supply drop is good to rush into. Like, now this guy should know that he can't pressure camo leads. Hopefully he's smart enough to know that. But, like, it feels like it's hard to actually rush into supply drop without getting hard punished. I played against other supply drop users. I push them hard early game, and it usually screws them over. And the only time I've had it work against me is the guy was running tack for early game. Now, is that because supply drop's broken, or is it because tack is unbalanced? Chat, you tell me. 700 income at 16. Again, this is because we're all basically on supply drop here. Which is bad if you're not rushing this sooner. And I used all my boosts. Not good. It's fine. It is what it is. This is going to force me to buy a large Calibre here. I do not want to lose to this guy's stupid idiot spam. That's fine. He's pressuring me, and he should. Again, he's doing the right counterplay to his supply drop strat. Unfortunately, chat, what's my counterplay against this on his screen right now? Nothing. Does a MOAB win? No. Does Ram spam? No. Camo purples? No. Nothing, chat. Nothing truly is good against his strat currently. Like, you can rush a couple of these, but you won't get much value from it. Get super mines. Oh, if only. Sniper users sell everything to get the T-Horse Sniper. Right, but you can hard punish that. You can punish people for that. You can easily punish people for trying to rush that aggressively. And that's how it should be. You should be punished. You should be punishing people for running something so farm heavy so soon. And this guy did a good job of that, making me boost, right? Now, I did throw the one boost in the trash by accident. I will most likely lose this game. Honestly, next battle stream, honestly, really should just be I just take a shot every single time we see a tack user. That sounds like a great stream to me, chat. Sounds like a fabulous stream idea. Round 11 sniper is very punishable and it's easy to screw. Absolutely. You can definitely hard rush down a sniper on 11. 100%. I agree. That's what I'm saying. It's not like an unkillable, unbeatable strat. Interesting that this guy seems to have a bit of a problem getting through that. It's because of camo being a little jank sometimes. I wonder what happens. This is my favorite kind of mixed rush in the game. It doesn't necessarily win against everything, but it can definitely pressure some. We're going to boost here. Let's see if he pushes that in final stretch. I made him boost back, so there you go. There we go, chat. We did make him boost. That's good. If I can get his boosts back out, then we might just be looking okay. I feel like this guy's going to rush me down really soon. A little worried about it. If you drank every time you see attack, you'd be dead. That'd just be take a shot every game. Like, that's basically saying take a shot every game. take a shot every time you see tack. It's the same thing. And I feel like I should do that because that would be the bit. The bit would be, wow, you drink every stream, because every single game is like this. There's no one that isn't doing this constantly. So yeah, I haven't farmed enough, so this guy's probably going to punish me. I would expect, honestly, a DDT rush on 26 to just completely wipe me out. My dog's asleep, but she's like kicking her legs like she's dreaming. I hope she's having a good dream, not a bad one. How do these go here? You know what? Let's see how that goes. We're gonna boost it at him. Not as much as expected. Do I beat Sarams? No, not even close. Because once again, chat, how are you supposed to contest? How are you supposed to contest the trio of idiot brain-dead tack spam users? I don't know, chat. I don't know what the counterplay here is. I got nothing for you. I got nothing for this. I'm gonna die next round because I don't have enough eco, nor do I have Spike Storm, nor MOAB Shredder even. Things are not about to go good for me. He's absolutely in his right mind if he rushes that next round. I'm going to buy Spike Storm ASAP, I think, here. There we go. Now we at least have something. Sell everything. Do you think I can full rush down this guy, 26 chat? Do you think I can full hard commit this? Saves everything. Save nothing but Spike Storm. Use his ability. Selling in this game is so awful. Can I just say that? Selling is so bad in this game. Does he get me? Ah, there we go. There we go. We cheesed him. All right. My defense is better against all-ins. That is the spec diff, baby. Wow, that's my second win of the night. That's awful. He did it. I won a single game. I'm literally in lead dungeon, chat. Off stream, I think I mentioned, I went from 20 trophies up to 50, dropping like 2 games the whole way through. I basically farmed my way up real fast, hitting Ceram Crucible, and now all of a sudden, I should admit, I did use some games with Boomer, and that's probably why I didn't lose as often. How does that guy beat DDTs? Good question. I don't think we found the answer. How does he beat DDTs? He doesn't. Spac diff. That's right. That's why Spac is sick in this game. You're a little less... Actually, you're much less susceptible to DDT rushdowns. You're a much better all-in... You're like the... Spac is this weird thing where I feel like Spac is the backline stalwart, bulky defender of this game. He is functionally the tank of this game. He will hold the back line. But because of that, Spac also lets you all-in rush people like that. When you know they're very, very eco-focused, you can pressure that. That guy thought he was about to win, and then I just said no. I was a little close, but that Spac in the back held me just a little longer there. So there you go. I think my dog's up. I might have to let her out of my room. For those who don't know, my dog... I was trying to put my bed sheets on my bed after washing them, and then... My dog she just kind of said no, and she's been here this whole time. I keep mentioning her, but when she wakes up, she gets really hyper, and she starts just biting at my hands a lot, and she barks at me if I don't give her attention. So if I suddenly have to disappear, that's me kicking the dog out for a little bit. Fair warning. What the dog doing? Good question. She do be just kind of napping, though. My camera off center? Good. Better be. Spac needs a tier of its own. I don't think Spac is higher than A tier. I think Spac's decent. I think it's got flaws. I think Spac's really good, though. I think Spike Storm is a little overtuned, and long life spikes are bad. You kill the ZMG, the BFP's underneath. Yeah. Yeah. So, mid-path Alk, for those who don't know, Unstable Concoction, massive problem. It used to be a thing that was in B36, and it's a bug that's, I don't know if I can say carried over, or it's existed much like the old one did exist, where the underneath layers get affected by the explosion. They get hit by it, which is not supposed to be the case. So when you use Unstable Concoction on an Alchemist, say your ZOMG layer pops, kaboom, the BFBs that are underneath take that damage, then get recoded, they get popped very quickly, boom, it chains, so on and so forth, and it's kind of a problem. It can actually crash the game for a lot of people, which makes that bug even worse. It's literally a bug that could just crash people's games constantly. Yeah, basically use a mid-path Alk to insta-kill over 50,000 ascends. Yeah, basically, If you don't do it right, you can screw up and you can die to like 300,000 cerams, but yeah, with one unstable concoction, yeah. Just adding to the thing of like good things for Alchemist, unstable concoction bug is a big problem right now. It's again, this game's kind of riddled with some really, really, really dumb bugs right now. Some really confusing balance decisions. Again, supply drop, yeah, you can call me out for supply drop, but I've dropped every other meta tower that I can think of off my team. You have to have one. You have to have one of like 4 towers in this game, or I just do not think if you don't have tack, you don't have boomer, you don't have a sub, or if you don't have a sniper. You need one of these things at the least to play this game. And then some of them that lack camo obviously have to be in conjunction with either sub or with a village for camo. Those towers in this game are just, they're not okay. Alchemist is problematic, literally a easy abuse bug. It wasn't a thing. It's worse than that. Unstable Concoction got glue soak and every child mode was exploding simultaneously. And that causes the lag and insta-kills. Right. So yeah, we need bug fixes, and we need them soon. My dog agrees. She kind of just raised her paw. She says, yeah, bug fixes. Need them now. Need them now. All right, let's run another game back. Actually, did any of you guys want to play some games at all? I don't have to play all games in here. I've only lost Elo. I'm -1 from where we started. We've gotten nowhere. If you guys want to play some games, let me know. And I'll run a couple with you guys. Is Wizard good? I think Wizard's decent, Joey. I don't know. To me, Wizard sounds like it should be overpowered, but I feel like it's decent. I think Wizard's very decent. I want to say it's like a lower A tier. It's a good tower. It's a good all-around tower. The problem with Wizard, I feel like, is the fact that you're never really beating a camo purple rush without an extraneous source of like camo purple damage, right? And that's the problem. Alk is in the game. Raise his hand. Yeah. You'll do a game? Alright, alright. Anyone that wants a game, just, if you... I'm trying to think of the best way here. Let's maybe make, like, a Discord chat. In my Discord, then I can, like, you can say, I want to play a game, and say nothing else in that chat. And then I will get through you guys in a list, and then mods can clear you, maybe. Eh, that could work, right? I still don't have a proper queue setup for this. There's no good way to do a queue for this game, unfortunately. Yeah, run a poll. If you guys don't want viewer battles, I won't do them. Chances are 90% of you will not vote in the poll, and that's okay. But you need a mat option. It won't be like viewer battles all night after this. We'll do a couple, for those who really want one. Then I might play some BTD6 at the end of this. Now, for those who don't know, I've played a lot of BTD6. I have one single map in BTD6 that I have not black bordered. One single map, and that's Bloody Puddles. And I was supposed to start that grind last Tuesday, and then Battles 2 came out, and I was like, oh, shoot. Oh, we're not doing that anymore. Tie the... Okay, no, just pick what you want. Don't tie the poll. Don't just tie the poll because funny Twitch tie poll. Don't do that. You're saying the lag kicks both players in the game immediately? Oh, that's a problem. How did I do corner? Where are you talking about, You talking about the funny bonus map? I did do that one too in a black border style. Not that you get a border for it. I forget the name. You talking about Blondes as a map there, Kevin? I did do Blondes. I had P-Spike, Tack Zone, Pat Tack Zone, Village Alk. So my dog made a weird noise again. She keeps doing this. So hydrate. Let me do that again. You kill every wizard player with purple camo? Yeah, so wizard I think is good. Wizard's really good against DDTs. I think an 042 wizard's ability is actually very, very, very good against DDTs. Obviously, a certain size of rush it can't handle, but it's not terrible. It's not terrible. Too close, revote. I'll do a couple. I'll do just a couple here. How's that sound? For those who really want them. All right. I'm gonna make a thing somewhere. Where should I put it in Discord? Maybe I'll make like a Balloons Q chat. I'll make that right up now. Let's just do that. Let's just do it. All right. Text channel chat. It's gonna be called Balloons Q. All right. We're gonna make that channel, and then we're gonna put it under stream related. right underneath notifications. That's pretty easy to find. It's called Bloons Queue. Just type something. Don't spam it. Type like one message in it if you want to be in that queue. And then I will get you guys an order and DM you. That's the best way I can think of doing this. That's kind of what I got for now, for a queue. Because again, you can't really do a proper queue in this game. There's no good way. And then the mods can maybe clear it. What do I think the new meta will be after Tack Pierce? Boomerang. It's immediately Boomerang. Boomer Sniper Sub will very likely continue to be the meta as soon as Tack's gone. Unfortunately, it goes from brain dead Tack spam. I do unironically think Boomer Sub Sniper will just be oppressive and unfun to play against. Because if you can farm... So Boomer has insane early game, okay? And has decent, I'd say, mid-late game. You can get some stall, right? Decamo subs are so powerful for how cheap they are. You can decamo the entire game with one, like, 301 sub, right? Is VIP worth it? If you really want to get XP for lots of towers, yeah, probably. Boomer isn't brain dead? Yeah, I'd say there's a little bit of counterplay to the Boomer. I'd say it's very strong, though, Shadow Knight. You can counter it by rushing some yellows early, and I feel like that's it. Once you get a 302 Boomer up, man, most maps, you can't do a thing about that, chat. Once someone gets a 302 on a Boomer, you just don't get to play the game. You can drop a sub for all decamo. Again, like a 301 sub under like a 420 Boomer. Wow. Or a 402 Boomer, sorry. Then, because you're running Sniper, you can run mid-path Sniper to farm a lot of cash for late game. And then you can just FS an infinite amount of everything. And what are you going to do about that? Are they going to restructure the XP to nerf VIP bonus? That's a good question. I honestly think that's not a bad idea for them to do. They probably should nerf VIP bonus a little bit. Meta this, meta that. Dart start on most maps is crazy good. Problem is, I don't think Dart builds too much into anything. And I wish it did. I tried using Dart for a couple maps. I can only think of Jug being super useful. It's a pretty cheap, like you can get a 402 Juggernaut that's camo, lead, that's normal type damage, hits everything, even hits DDTs for a little bit, maybe not a lot, but a little bit. Bonus Saram damage and decent cluster AoE damage. I feel like otherwise, hey man, maybe someone's gonna run the Spunky Man fan club at some point and just blow my socks off, and I'll just sit there and cry at the beauty of their majestical performance, because it'll be a form of art. It'll be akin to like a violin concert if I ever see someone run Spunky Man Club and win with it. Dart lets you save for other towers? Yeah, but the problem is so does Tack. Tack does the same thing as a Dart start, but better. You can do a 203 Tack, and then you can full hold infinite greens. That's not okay. 203 Tack's pretty cheap. Boomer's kind of the same deal. Once you get like a 30XX Boomer or like 302, most maps you can infinite hold. And you're playing Tack Alk sub, how can you grind Boomer Sniper XP? I would say drop your Tack for Boomer. You're going to get screwed over for a game or two if you don't have T3s. This is a big problem, chat. If you've gone up in ELO and you don't have at least like T3s unlocked, I would highly recommend just try and get every tower up to T3. I'd say most towers in the game, you know, you can swap one thing out for another. Or actually, you know what, Mitch? You could drop Alk. You could literally just drop Alchemist. I don't think that would screw your game plan over. You could probably get away with Tack Alk or Tack Boomer sub. And again, unfortunately, if you grind in this game and you want to farm, let's say I want to go get Ice XP, that's not going to go too well for me, chat. That's basically a guaranteed loss. There's no way to farm this Ice Monkey up without basically losing every single game I play. And that's a little problematic. More than the amount of XP you gain, it's how you gain XP that I feel like needs to be slightly reworked in this game. XP does take quite a while, for sure. But yeah, anyone that hasn't like grinded already to higher elos, Lead Dungeon's not super high up. I went to Yellow in Sunday alone. I went from 20 to 50 almost exclusively in one sitting in a day, chat. It's not that hard to hit Saram or Lead Dungeon. Like, it's not too bad, I promise. That's what you're doing with Ice. But yeah, if you're in lower elos, chat, farm any tower you think you might use at any point to at least a T3. You'll thank me later. You will thank me later. Because once you hit high elo, you're just going to have to embrace losing every game, so you might as well get those away in the low elos so it's not a problem later. Instead of nerfing VIPs, buff all players, well, they're doing that again. 1.0.4 is bringing another XP increase on top of the first XP increase that we received in patch 1.0.2. How long ago? 6 days ago. Ninja's very good. I agree. Ninja's going to be very good after the buffs, too. Ninja's good, but I think its flaws are that its early game is so pitiful that other towers kind of do what it does better. I keep saying this, I think Ninja has the highest potential. I think Ninja's got insane levels of potential in this game. Put my Saram banner on. What if I want my Lit Dungeon banner? It's where I belong, because I'm not climbing. I'm garbage at this game. It's fine. You got 454 Boomer, and you're going for MOAB Dom. There you go. I don't know, honestly, really what the point in this game of having Top Path 5XX Boomer is. Saram banner's cool, I guess. You've never been on to Yellow Land, aka Loser Land? Ape Chuto, is that because you're farming, you're smurfing, or you're just not experienced? Because, like, I honestly feel like if you ran, like, sub-Boomer and nothing else, you could probably purple rush people and get into, like, white elo. Straight up, no skill involved. You could just keep camo purple rushing people on 12. You can win every single game in yellow. 90% of games. The Smurfs are still there, too. Saram banner's the best. Interesting. Glue 433 unlocked is what you're going for? I respect it. Good luck. Good luck. Glue needs some buffs in this game. I think my dog's awake. Oh. I gotta kick her out before she starts barking at me. She's been vibing here for 3 hours. She probably wants out. I'm gonna let my dog out of my room, chat. One sec. One sec. How do you gain that role in Discord? And it's the default. A mod will give it to you. A mod will eventually get around to giving it to you. Alright. Alright, let's run the queue. Let's run a couple games against you guys. Those who want to play me and probably win. I will make fun of you if you use tack, by the way. If you have tack and you have more than a T3 tower and you use it against me, you can do that. But expect me to slightly insult you, as I will insult your character as an individual, and I just need you to be prepared for that. If you choose to use tack against me. I'll complain more if you win. You lose in MOAB Pit to Camo Purple on 12? Hey, you know what? It happens. Once in a blue moon, I still die to Camo Purple 12, and I feel dumb when I do. It happens, chat, it happens. It does happen, it does happen. It doesn't matter how high elo you get. I think everyone's just inevitably going to try and run something real spicy and just get absolutely bullied by a round 12 purple. Sometimes you just forget. Not you, your tech sub-enemy. Okay, there you go. Fair enough. Hey, it happens. It happens. Alright, great match. Shadow Knights first. Let me send that in the queue. So again, anyone that wants to play a game versus me and bully me, in my Discord, under notifications, under stream related, look down a little bit. There's Bloons queue, which is what we're going to do for now, because again, there's no real good way for me to do this, to send a code to an individual other than just put something in that'll put you in the queue. Pokey said don't, Pokey DM saying out of the queue. Literally don't, you can say H, it doesn't matter. Then I can DM you and we're good. Alright. There is, whoops, that's not your code. Let me get your code for you, Shadow Knight. There we go. You're up first. There we go. Should call it some follows. Thanks to follow. Yo, Joey Bro. Thanks for the follow and the prime. I appreciate that, homie. Thank you, thank you. Good stuff. I should probably plug something more important than me, chat. On the 21st, which is a Tuesday, I'm going to be doing a charity live stream. If you're thinking about giving me money outside of primes, maybe don't. Hold it. Wait till the 21st, because we're going to have a charity stream. It's going to be hype. So there's people out there that could use that money more than I could. Charities can do a lot more than I can do with it. I buy coffee on a regular basis. Like, I'm just throwing money out the window. I'm dumb. But charity stream's upcoming soon, and I keep forgetting to plug it. I'm going to do it now. You reminded me. But thank you for the prime, Joey. I do appreciate it. Absolutely. You join, but you rather just grind XP. That's unfortunate, but yeah, it's kind of what you have to do in this game a little bit. Alright, Docks, everyone's favorite casual map. I love this map. It's great. Good games happen on Docks, so we're going to go with that. You're doing spicy things? I respect it. I'm going to drop one of my good towers for something weird. But what weird thing can I run that I've got XP on? The answer is nothing. Never mind. You put your Q in. I see that. I see that. I will DM you guys as we get down the queue. It'll be good. It'll be good. Alright, you're going with Oben. Interesting. I'll show you the money real quick. HUJC, you said you're, never been out of yellow loser lands. Yeah, that's okay. And, you're too indecisive. That's good, though. I think having every tower unlocked at T3 lets you start playing the game, and then you can kind of grind XP off of that. I think the hard part, again, is what if you want to use a new tower that's only got Tier 2 unlocks and nothing else? How do you progress out of that? Okay, he's running Substart. Interesting. Interesting. Just a lot of subs. I guess that's how you DPS through things with subs, chat. Makes sense. Makes sense. I probably should be going for Grape Shot. This is fine, though. I will do this into Quonk. Quonk is lazy. I should use another hero. I just don't care to. Do I lose because of that? Hey, maybe. Maybe I do. I think the only reason I was originally running Quincy was to help with my Camo Purple early game. Because typically, my defense for that before bouncing bullets, chat, my conventional, generic, lame Walmart brand garbage strat was 2032 boats and Quincy for basically every map, and then bouncing bullets out of that, which, again, is not the most optimal way to farm into supply drop. You got MAME. MAME is very good. I like MAME having the power that it does. I honestly feel like MAME should be as powerful as it is in this game. Can you play this is your first time seeing one of my streams? Can't type in the queue. Yeah, I'll try and figure out ways. For people that don't want to join my Discord or can't, or really just don't want to, you know, fair enough. DM me on Twitch. I can't promise how many games I'll get to, but DM me, just say I want to play. And after the people in the Discord queue, or maybe we can add your name into the queue in some capacity. I don't know. Again, there's no good way to run a queue for this. I just found that Discord DMs are a little easier and more organized for me than doing Twitch DMs. Sometimes Twitch DMs, it'll like double send one person's message, and it's just so, I don't know, it's not as clean. It's harder to see what's happening there. But yeah, let's see the rest of you guys in that queue, and I'll play whoever wants to play again today. And then if there's a little time after that, I might play some BTD6. I can't forget about that game too. I know Battles is new and it is hype, as much as it is buggy and broken. But BTD6 is good too, and I do want to one day finally beat Bloodles. It's got to happen. Someday I need that black border. I got to finish them all off. Game keeps crashing and the opponent auto-surrenders? You're grinding, this sucks. There's two ways of grinding. One is literally place tower insta-lose. The other is instantly rush purple and smurf. If you smurf, you just get really good XP, and then throw your next game. So Bloontonium. Bloontonium is one of the problematic towers in this game right now, by the way, chat. We need regrown balloons are getting buffed, which I think it'll be a good thing for countering this strat in particular, by the way. Because as of right now, chat, people get way too much value out of balloons. Oh, he's trying... Okay, yeah, he's trying the sub-farm. This is what I was talking about before. I like that Shadow Knight's trying this. This will probably work very well. So Bloontonium currently is so broken. Like, first of all, regrow balloons suck in this game, and that's the conventional hard counter to a Bloontonium sub, for one. Two... I guess Angry Sub pops lead, so actually I can't say you can get lead through it. Nope, that doesn't work. It is +3 Saram damage for no good reason. Bloontoniums, I, again, do not think this is intentional. They've given it +3 Saram damage per tick, which is kind of ludicrous. There's no good reason for this to be, like, borderline soloing Sarams. It will solo everything before that, though. Are white balloons just anti-ice? Yes. Why? Good question. I don't know. Does anyone know when... I don't think anyone knows when 1.0.4 comes out. I'm also surprised it hasn't come out there lying. OW, you play Overwatch? I gotta bully you, because, like, I used to play Overwatch. That's the rule here. I'm guessing, unless you just hurt yourself and ow, but... how to Twitch DM? You don't know how that... this should be easy, because you can just, like, right-click and... No, you can't right-click. You can left-click and name, and then whisper. I think. I need a proper queue someday, chat. I need a system for this. This bouncing bullet, maybe I should get faster firing here. I don't agree with the supply drop. Let's see if Shadow Knight punishes me for it. He might. He might not. We'll see. Put you on first instead of strong, maybe. I don't have hot shots. That's a little weird, champ. I'm not gonna lie. There we go. Supply drop. Now that actually gives me lead popping. I guess I could go for bottom path for a little more attack speed and consistency. There we go. And then, Shadow Knight, I think I know what your plan is. He's relying on Bloontonium's just absolutely absurd, easy early game carry potential, and then he's basically gonna snowball that into so if, like, chat, you think maybe you could regrow Purple Rush this, right? But wrong. Like, you would think this would work, right, chat? You'd think that's way more Pierce than this tower can deal with. They regenerate. They're really fast. That'll work, right? No, not even close. Look at this. Boost it. Look at it. Nothing. Literally nothing. Look at that. Nothing you can do about that one, chat. Not a single thing. Cerams are a little stronger, but even Cerams aren't very good against this thing. Even spaced Cerams. Look at this, chat. You'd think Cerams should beat this, right? No! For some ungodly reason, this is +3 Ceram damage, which means, look at this. You can't even rush Cerams through this. That's a problem. That is a massive, glaring problem right now in the game. And I just need to keep bringing attention to these things until they get patched. Like, literally, why does this have +3 Ceram damage, chat? Like, who thinks that's okay? I straight up don't get it. It is the best submap. That is true. That is very true. Absolutely, it is the best submap. You were 100% correct on that. But still, in general, I know not every map is as good for a Bloontonium soloing the game. But basically, this works up until a MOAB. Or maybe Fortified Cerams. I don't even think Fortified Cerams get that far, but you can't send Fortified Cerams until like 19, so kind of doesn't matter, does it? Your ears are ready to bleed? What's up, Frosty? Wait, from what? What's making your ears bleed, homie? Oh, from the planes. Oh, yeah. A lot of people hate the stupid plane sound thing. Thanks for there, Q-Kai. Sorry if I said that wrong. Welcome, homie. You love your win rate too much to drop for the XP. And that's the thing. No, that's fair. Why does this game reward you for throwing games and smurfing? Why do you get more XP for that? Absolutely. If you're grinding and you've done a good job probably of using tack and getting your way up to higher elos, you should be getting more XP. Absolutely. Why isn't the game like that right now? I don't know. Good question. Why isn't the game like that? Why don't you get rewarded for being in higher elos? Like, I think we all agree that this should be the best solution. Give increased XP for towers in higher elos. I don't think that's a crazy, insane concept. But right now, what if you're running a tack and that's your whole game plan is tack Alchville? What if these nerfs are surprisingly more impactful than we expected, and suddenly, out of the blue, chat, our tack drops into F tier and it's terrible? I don't think that'll happen. But like, what if? What if your main DPS tower suddenly sucks? You can't win a game. You can't win a single game until you XP grind some other tower. That's a problem. That's a big old problem, and you can't grind it faster being in a higher elo. It's not good. Where did my plane go? I didn't get the cash for one of those. Oh no, I did. I'm dumb. Right. So basically, this is one of the strats. I think I actually said exactly this, or maybe I said something close to this. Super farm and sub. So sub can do early game very well. Supers, you can kind of just aggressively farm and get away with that. I don't actually have much MOAB damage here right now. That's why I should probably drop my... Yeah, no, we're fine here. We're still fine here. But yeah, more snippers. Shadow Knight's going to try and go late game. I probably should actually try and rush you to show, hey, how would you punish this if you're trying to go late game? Because again, early game, I cannot contest him right now, chat, right? I think that's been made apparent. I don't think you have T4 farms yet, if I had to guess, because I don't know why you would. You to drop from the tippy top of Ceram, you abuse Boom. Yeah. Boomer's just as good as tack. Alright, touche. You do get locked into Hall of Legends once you make it. That is true. The only thing in this game you can potentially rely on is the fact that if you get to Hall of Legends, you're locked at 100. For some strange reason, you're locked out of red, which is good. I don't think you should be able to drop down into the brand new player's elo. That's probably not going to be... That would not be good if it happened. Let's see what happens if I try and rush you now. Let's see how this goes for you. Also, I'm curious about Fortified Cerambos. I guess you do have the... Yeah, you do have that. Otherwise, the Bloontonium shouldn't solo those. I think Shadow Knight is actually collecting most of these. It's just the game looking jank, to be honest. So these should, in theory, have no problem beating a BFB rush like this. But can you contest enough DDTs to win here? I could probably boost back at this, but I don't think that'll do much. But for the culture, does this overload your Pierce a little bit? In theory, probably not, but maybe. Let's see how this goes. Looks like no. Maybe. Maybe this does rush you down. Not quite. It's close, but looks like no, not quite. This does not, in fact, rush him down. It makes it close, though, actually. Oh, wait. Maybe farms aren't great. And I wasn't trying to rush. I know you weren't trying to counter-rush, but still. The fact that you're not counter-rushing means you were greeting as aggressively as possible, and I wasn't punishing you, obviously, for greeting aggressively. But I still think farms are a little underwhelming. Supers, I think you don't have the tiers to make that good. Needs 003 super. I think you're right. You don't have T3 super. Okay, touche. Then you had no shot. But yeah, basically what we're saying is a strat like that could actually be decent. Maybe with farms, you could rely on the fact that sub is broken for early game, right? You can rely on sub being overtuned, and then you can kind of let that lead into, oh, I get the farm now. Because again, chat, you saw with Bloontonium, I can't even Ceram rush that. You cannot even touch the man until Fortified Cerams and or MOABs. What are my current late game towers? I'm a simple man. What you see right here, this is what I use every game. I use Pirate, I use Spike Storm, and I try not to too much overdo the abuse of supply drop, but I do it a little bit. And then MAME. MAME is good. I like MAME. How does SPAC do against the DTs and bads? Very well, actually. I think SPAC is really sick. I honestly think SPAC's kind of nuts. I might be the only, like, SPAC one trick in the game at this point. It's probably not true. Oh, I forgot I was playing viewers. Hold on. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Let's get the next person in the queue, and they'll talk more about this. Spike Storm is basically disgustingly good, and the rest of SPAC is mediocre at best. I think that's a good summary. It's decent-ish all around. Alright, gamer. Send you the message there. Next code. Do they work on bads? Now, if with enough, yes. They're pretty decent. I wouldn't say they're the best. I was told someone had played against ISAB and ran a setup that was basically comprised of Village to T4 in the mid path. After MIB, what's it called? Homeland Defense? No, before that. What's the T4 called, chat? Not Homeland, not MIB. What's in the middle? That's the Oreo. Cookies on the side. What's the cream? Call to arms. Thank you. CTA. CTA. I'm forgetful. Thank you. So someone ran Spike Storm Call to Arms, and apparently they beat a Fortified BAD on 30 with that. Pretty impressive, but I'm not surprised. Spike Storms, in theory, should be pretty good against this. They do a pretty decent, though not perfect, but pretty decent, I'd say, job of kind of putting a hard stop to most DDT rushes, even Fortified DDTs. Spike Storm is specifically very good against those. You just have to make sure you can clean up the Cerams inside. Why am I still drinking coffee at this time of the night? I don't know, chat. Is it decaf? No. This is a bad idea. I have to wake up at 6 in the morning tomorrow. Why am I drinking coffee? Chat, I make bad life decisions. Don't be like me. Don't be like me. You're stuck at 47 because of everyone grinding. You can't drop below that. Is everyone just XP grinding so you're trying to, like, lose and they're surrendering first? Bruh. But yeah, apparently CTA or Homeland plus Spike Storm can generally get the distance, which makes sense. Spike Storm up close against a BD is pretty high damage. Is it better? Is it more cost-effective than FS? Maybe. Maybe it is. There you are. I was wondering if you were ever going to show up. All right. Let's run it. And again, my strat, I feel like, is okay. You can definitely punish supply drop users, which I think is good. Though I think supply drop, again, maybe a little overtuned. Okay, I don't think supply drop is like, oh, you win instantly for this strat. I almost want to make a list of everything that I think needs a nerf, chat. I'm one guy, but like the things I use, I can tell what's overpowered. Spike Storm, very good. The rest of Spike, not very good. Supply Drop, very good. Even MAME could use a little bit of a price increase. I don't think that would be the worst thing ever. MAME is disgustingly good. What else do we have going on here?
Are you kidding me? Nothing gets past my bow.
Tack obviously is getting nerfed because it's bugged. I don't need to talk about tack nerf. The Ceram damage on sub needs to be gone. I do not understand why it has that. On Reactor, why does Reactor get bonus Ceram damage? Like, someone explain that one to me. I don't get it. Bad life decisions is your middle name. I can respect it. Balloon, Sabo, and Snowstorm, good. I think I agree. I think Sabo and Balloon, or actually, Balloon Sabo is better than Snowstorm, kind of. Bit of a problem with Snowstorm. it doesn't affect things that spawn after. If you use that, someone could immediately rush you down to make you stack their Pierce even more. You could use the frozen balloons as almost like a wall to send more stuff through, where Sabo will slow everything that spawned after, if that makes sense. That's how I see it anyways. Does O2O give the ceramic damage on sub? I was told it's on either cross path. I can't actually confirm or deny that. There's a thing you can use, I was sent at one point by someone in Discord, which is like diff check or something like that, and it shows you some of, you can literally look at the exact code. The zip files of the code. Should I have that? Probably not. But can I access it? Yeah, I can. And then you can look at the exact changes between two different things in the code. I saw that for Quincy and Cyber Quincy, so I'm sure if we looked at it on sub, we could probably find exactly if it's on both cross paths or not. I do not know. I do not know. They nerf reactor damage almost. I thought they didn't nerf reactor damage, they nerf reactor pierce, correct me if I'm wrong here. It's the pierce, not the damage, that's been changed. Right? That's what's in the patch notes last I checked, but I could be wrong, What if you micro Snowstorm? I think Snowstorm's okay. I don't want to call it great. I think Sabo might be... Okay, Snowstorm is better early. You're gonna get pressured here a little bit. I'm gonna rush you a little bit. I just want to see how you feel about that. How do you feel about a little bit of Green Rush? This is just a reminder that I think darts are mediocre at best, by the way. I don't think they're terrible, but I don't think they're great. So as soon as I can Green Rush Eco at you, I don't know how you're... Is your spat gonna hold that? Probably not. Can you hold Yellow Rush? Maybe even worse. Now, you just... Again, Tacks just kind of... They lack the sheer damage numbers to deal with this. I'm gonna boost right back at you. This is the problem with Dart. This is what I keep saying about Dart. Sorry for bullying you here. Let's see if you, can you hold off? I'll stop sending. No, I think it's too late. I'm sorry, gamer. Okay, so, running SPAC, I don't think SPAC should ever be picked up before round 8. Sort of. It depends on your strat. If you've got attack, wow, man, you can do whatever you want. Who cares? If you're running attack early game, you can do whatever you want in the game and no one can do anything about it. Okay. Dart, it's really underwhelming early game. You can really rush down darts, so using a SPAC that early, you're going to need more darts. I like what you're going for, but it's got such a big hole in its game plan there, right? You can just rush it. That was sheer eco. I wasn't even trying to rush you, and I'm like, wait, why the hell? That's what I'm saying. Darts aren't good. Darts are not very good at all, unfortunately. Maybe if you go for like a 320 dart, you can do a better early game. Trying to get bottom path dart. To get to it or to unlock? I assume you have it unlocked. Sorry, gamers, I shouldn't bully you that hard. I'm just trying to like highlight like there's some gaping holes in some strats, and that's why I'm saying like I feel like Dart isn't that good. I tried a Dart start one time, chat, and I had to like buy like 8 of them. I had to keep buying darts to keep holding, just against eco. Literally just to hold off eco, you have to put money into it. But you don't have it unlocked, gamers. You know when we play this, we don't get XP, right? Like you literally don't get XP in this game for playing against people via code. Why? I have no idea. Why can't we get like quartered XP to play against real people, chat? You can literally go farm by pressing surrender instantly, so why not give you XP for playing this? You can't argue that like you could surrender frame 1 against your friend for quartered XP. That's still better than you going on ladder and throwing games, is it not? Wait. I didn't send anyone a code. Wait a minute. Wait a second. I didn't send anyone that code. I was like, something's wrong here, chat. It was just a random person. What? I never sent anyone this code. I'm so confused. This person accidentally got in the wrong game, said what, and then left. That is hilarious. Okay, next person on the queue there in the Discord. Let me hit you with it. Oh, that's actually hilarious. Alright, let me send you that. There you go. There's your code. That's actually funny. Your designers, gamers, you play like always. Yeah. Banana Legend 100. What a name. Alright. Let's run it. Do you have a map preference there or no? Do ask if you have one. Do ask. All the names are randomized? Wait. Are they not letting us see people's real names sometimes? I wonder if it's like on some kind of device, maybe mobile, iPhone maybe, something somewhere. It's like, oh, privacy issue, and they randomize names for some stupid reason, or maybe it's a country thing. Is Crossbow okay? I don't think Crossbow's very good. I think Crossbow's problem is, once again, its Pierce isn't very good. Crossbow's Pierce is like, I don't know, 4? It's not very high, or maybe it's 3. Crossbow is not a good Pierce tower. It's more like single target damage. Not Koru, not Basalt. That we can agree on. There's something to be said about Basalt and Koru's short maps letting you play more aggressively. Sometimes in a good way. Other times it's just losing to attack abuser on round 12 because you can't contest that. Oh well. Are the names randomized? They shouldn't be. They shouldn't be. Alright, let's go to... I haven't played Garden in forever. I think Garden's one of my least played maps. I haven't done this map in a hot minute. Let's run this one. Just so we don't forget that Garden is here, you know? You only play once? I'm going to say, yeah, once per person per queue for today. Because like I said, I'd like to do a little bit of BTD6 at the end of stream today, if possible. But I will play everyone that wants a game. And we got some time, so we should be good. You said what's... Oh, if you don't... It's age! Oh, if you don't have your age high enough, does it actually just send you random... Is that it? That would make sense, actually. That could be like an age filter. So if you don't select the thing, it asks you your age, and if you don't type a high enough age, that's probably... I don't know. Certain XYZ age here. Maybe it's 13, maybe it's Maybelline, who knows. And if you don't type that age high enough, then I'm guessing then the game just kind of says, okay, you can't. Which kind of makes sense. It would actually make quite a lot of sense. Okay, unfortunate thing about boat start here is that with this, you kind of screw yourself over a little bit here. I think it's 13. That sounds about right. A lot of online stuff requires at least age 13. That makes sense if they randomize names. I've seen some like very Monka-toss names in this game. Not too many of them, but definitely a couple. You can definitely do some TOS names. It's a bit of a problem. I haven't seen like a million people, you know, running up with these vulgar names that are, again, definitely not something you could use on stream. I'm going to leak the early game. Oh no, you got First Blood. Enjoy your extra XP. You get a 10 times multiplier for First Blood. Unfortunately, you get 0 XP here, so... I still find it super weird. First Blood mechanic, I don't get it. Winning T2 Boomer and Sniper alone in Saram? How much are you rushing people down to get that, then? That I'm curious about. I'm sending reds. I gotta be sending blues. So again, I think I said this before. I think Engineer's early game is very crazy. I think it's insanely good. I think this is a very, very solid early game tower in this game. This probably gets rushed down by yellow spaced stuff. I'm curious, so I'm just gonna send it for a little bit. Does NG hold off all yellows here? It actually might. Oh, it does cleanly. Not bad. Not bad. I'm glad. I like NG having some kind of value in the meta. I'm hoping it's not just like, oh, it does one thing and one thing alone. Because it sounds like Balloon Trap is very good. And I'm a little worried about Balloon Trap being very good, but I think Engineer is more of a safe thing to be in this meta, or in this game in general. Looks like you're trying to rush me down a little bit. I see you there. I see what you're doing. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I get you. Alright, we're going to go for one of these. Da-dee-doo, la-dee-da. Shouldn't leak anymore here. Should be good. Bank should have me covered. Should probably buy a second boat, or I should be rushing my sniper, but I kind of don't want to... I'm trying not to, like, run the whole supply drop meta spam garbage, because I don't like that. And I do have a very good feeling supply drop will be nerfed at some point. It would kind of only make sense, realistically, chat. Alright, now you're pressuring me a little bit. Whom's to summoned you? Hey, here, Ryan, what do you mean who summoned you? Me, duh. Alright, let's send some yellows. Again, not really doing supply drop as much. Still fine. Engineer start actually requires skill to not lose... Yeah, again, I think Engineer start's a good thing in this game. I'm not gonna complain about NG start. I think a lot of starts should be easy and should just kind of work, but what scares me, I think I've mentioned before, is strats that you can just kind of full eco 100% of the time without having to think about it, are strats that kind of worry me a little bit. If you don't require any eco in your strat, then maybe there's a bit of a problem. I do need to save up for this bouncing bullet here. I've been a little bit aggressive with this SPAC. SPAC's a better deterrent against round 12 rushes on shorter maps like this. Because as is, I won't really be able to full hold this off bouncing bullet. And boat, It'd be close, but SPAC is a very good security thing. Because again, you can stack the SPAC, and there's not a lot people can really do against that. We're gonna get this to that. We're gonna sell that. Coverage. Maybe this one's strong is better on first. Leave boat for cleanup, since you definitely are gonna pressure me a little bit here. Is overclock P-Spike OP? I don't know. I don't own P-Spike. I don't even have XP yet. That's the problem. Like, I don't grind this game probably as much as some of you might think I would. I just really don't. And I should play the game more, but I'm not super crazy aggro in the grinding department. What does SPAC do against ADTs and BADs? I got asked this question like 10 minutes ago, and pretty well. I think an 2-4-0 SPAC. Alright, I don't have Crow's Nest, and I don't want you to call me on it, so I'm going to do that. There we go. Strong targeting. Yeah, your Russian 12 is not going to happen. I'm going to boost that for safety. I don't think I need to boost there, but I'm going to do it anyways. Does your pirate hold off camo purples or no? I'm kind of curious. Really well, actually. Okay, interesting. I shouldn't be throwing my money into that, but I just wanted to know for science. Is it better to get a pirate up instead of getting 2 032 boats, I wonder? In theory, overclock P-Spike should be good, but what are you going to start with to get that to work? That's, I guess, the real question. Alright. Well, Purple Rush times 2. Not going to do a whole lot, probably. We should have no problem holding that. Again, SPAC kind of stops those rushes. I should be greeting Supply Drop. Again, I kind of don't want to abuse Supply Drop too much, but it's the right play here, for sure. Definitely the thing you should be buying. If you really can't grind this game, I just want to play VZ6 Towers I'm used to. I kind of feel that. I'm not a big fan of how crazy the grind is either, to be honest. And again, I have VIP, and I just need to play the game more, I guess. I'm more annoyed that, like, once you hit a certain point, I feel like you can't use your lower elo towers. You got Cerams in there, don't you? I'll ability that. But I won't do anything else. I'm not going to boost that, I'm sorry. I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad. I won't boost there. I did my supply drop, so it's time for another one of these bad boys. Yep. This one will go bottom path. Let us start needing some knowledge and overconfidence to not lose lives or eco other than that tack. Other than tack, yeah. Don't like tack start being as good as it is. I don't think tack should be completely bad in this game. Like, again, I keep saying tack Alk Village should be decent, but I feel like a lot of ability stuff, you should be able to pressure that strat without being like, okay, I can't do anything until round 30, they get to win the game. That's what I don't like about, like, the tack Alk Village strat that I see all too often. It just feels, again, it's not that there's zero counterplay, it's just that there's so little, and it's very hard to contest how easy that strat is. Like, if you're a new player who just... How did I boost? What? I did not hit spacebar. I'm sorry, but okay. Well, I guess I waste my boost. You can probably abuse that fact if you'd like to. I did not, in fact, use my boost. No idea why. I just apparently... How did I hit control spacebar, chat? What? That's weird. That's really weird. I don't know how I did that, like, at all. Not even sure how that one happened in the slightest. Oh well. Whatever. Who cares? Nothing lost. We're in a casual game. Accidental boosts happen way too often. I sometimes don't like spacebar being the boost button. Again, I have no idea how I fat finger this so frequently. It's almost like we can't change our damn hotkeys. I'm sorry. I'm so mad about this. It's a game that's all about, like, the micro and the hotkeys. It's such a big deal. And it's a default standard thing that we have in normal BTD6. I'm just very frustrated that we don't have this day one in Battles 2. This would be a very appropriate time to probably BFB rush me, I would say. I would be very susceptible to that. I will figure it out and counter it, but that would be the play here. Man, stupid hotkeys. Just spacebar, yep. Just spacebar, control space for balloon rushes. You're not allowed to change a thing. Yo,
that feels good man moment when your day zero strat is now the meta soft love.
Scoocha, you're such a tryhard, you know that? Thanks for the sub, Scoocha, I appreciate it. Alright, see, there we go. You will make me buy the Pirate. Understandable. Have a nice day. Yep. There we go. BFB does force me into Pirate. Like I said, good stuff. That's what you should do here. Custom hotkeys. Yeah, that's what I keep complaining about it. I'm so mad that we don't have that by default. Like, why are we stuck with this game's hotkeys and not allowed to change them? Like, day one, how is that still a thing? How do we not get our new hotkeys on Steam? I'm still mad about it. It's so whack. It drives me nuts. It's like my biggest complaint about this game. It makes me upset because again, it's a standard thing in BTD6, and it's like maybe I'm expecting too much of a brand new game out day one. That they probably had to rush to get it for the end of the year. They probably did. NK, I'm sure the team honestly had to rush this game out real fast, for sure. But still, you know, it's a pain. There's Purple Rush Fair here. I think both solos Purple Rush indefinitely, right? But you can use purple to wall later. So Purple Rushes have one good thing in this game, chat. Say someone's running like a 203 super for MOAB defense. You can throw in some purples with like your MOABs, your BFBs, etc. And you can kind of force people into some different stuff, if that makes sense. Like you can kind of just force them to waste their shots by accident if you can wall properly. Obviously, a tower that's close enough is they're gonna target the big thing over the small thing because of the hitbox, but macro and mouse for some hotkeys. That's a smart way of doing it, to be honest. That's actually smart. It's a very good way of doing something like that. Alright, so we're going to get some of these up a little bit. We're going to get DDT Rush next round, almost guaranteed. I do 100% expect that to happen. Gonna buy another one of these. Thanks for the follow there, Mac. Ooh, thank you. Welcome. The hotkeys are rigged to try and give mobile a bit of a chance. This game should have separate queues for mobile and Steam users. I don't think saying it's to help mobile users is a good excuse. I don't think this game truly should have crossplay. Is it a weird statement? Maybe. Is it how I feel? Yeah. I don't think I'm wrong in saying that. Okay, so strat like this, chat. So again, DDT Rush, how does it fare? Well, interestingly, I guess. So we can kill our eco because it doesn't matter. So again, Super should have no problem defending this. And that's why what you could do if I was paying more of an attention state here, I don't know what I'm saying for words, is you could run some purples to basically just kind of wall things at the same time. And that's how you can kind of add value to a strat like this against Supras. I didn't do it well at all. But I just want to let you know that it does work, somewhat. I'm going to buy another Spike Storm here so I don't get rolled in a millisecond here. Can I fit a second boat up here? Nah, I didn't space that well. Unlucky. You can rebind your entire keyboard? Yeah, that's a lot of time indeed. I don't want to rebind my whole keyboard for one game. I'd rather just rebind the hotkeys like we can already do in BTD6, you know? I don't actually have a main here, which is a little bit wild, but I feel like you're just trying to go late game, and that's why you haven't really pressured me here at all. And again, I threw my eco out the window, but it kind of just isn't super relevant. I guess you could build up eco at the same time while doing this. You probably should, but I don't know. I don't want to spend too much time like insanely optimizing the sniper spam strat because it's not exactly the greatest strat for this game. Crossplay should only be for customs. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Yeah, no, I do agree. I don't think on a ladder, mobile and it's the same thing for Pokemon Unite where Switch and mobile have the same thing. Also, spike balls look so weird when they have like one spike. It's like a little snowman head with like the little carrot nose. Except that it's not a snowman, but still. Blocking projectiles with cheap special balloons is amazing. Yeah, and I think some nuanced plays like that add a lot of depth to this game sometimes. Like, I feel like this game has some good systems like that, where like, okay, if you see their counter, it looks like you're all-inning me for 30, right? You should be sending a fortified. Well, I'm going to send one back at you because you're not. Maybe you are sending. Yeah. So again, I expected you to do that and win. Absolutely. And that's fine. I do lose here. A-okay. Totally okay with that. I should have yoinked that. I did not yoink that first. Whoops. I did that so incorrectly right there. I don't have my boost anymore. I could boost back. Again, I accidentally threw my boost, so it doesn't matter too much. So basically, I lose here because I didn't frame one send, but that's fine. That's why late game's kind of boring. Late game is kind of just whoever sends this first wins. Not a lot I can do here other than that. I guess in theory you could, I leaked the base game. Interesting. My Spike Storm strat will never hold this off, chat. I simply do not have the defense for this. Absolutely not. Literally never going to defend this ever. Not in any world. Not a shot. No shot. That's just the fact of not having tiers, right? When you don't have tiers in this game, like, you kind of just lose eventually. Also, selling as a mash hotkey doesn't work sometimes. It's really weird. Wait, what? What did you die to? Did you surrender on me? No, wait. And it should be hard to defend around 30 stuff. I think the problem is a lot of strats. There's not a lot you can do. If you have to, like, you should be able to send aggressively enough that, like, you should make me forced into, like, buying Spike Storms in a panic off cooldown to, like, defend this stuff. You should be forcing me into micro. It shouldn't be a game where neither of us can do anything about each other's defenses, and we're just waiting to send round 30, right? I think stuff like that. And again, I do think there should be good towers like that most strats will not counter a BAD. They are buffing a lot of MOABs across the board, which is probably good. You like the MOAB? That's AI balloons? Spike Storm diff, baby. I don't know. I should have lost that game for sure. I definitely should not have won there. I guess I won because Spike Storm cleared the AI, and all of your supers are focusing on the BAD. The fact that you leaked a MOAB is just awkward. Send DDT. DDT would do nothing, though. When you've got 3 203 supers on the screen, a DDT doesn't go anywhere. Like, I know just send DDTs. That's kind of the play, but some strats like that with supers, I don't think DDTs would get very far. And boats. Maybe they would. Maybe they would. Oh, you sold. I guess that's true. I guess you're right. Selling like there, you are supposed to send DDTs. And maybe, yeah, that is the play, and I shouldn't have won, but I could have won, sure. But the fact of the matter that it was basically like who's sending their round 30 BAD first, maybe problematic. Why is my battles win, though, Trixie? I keep explaining this, but the full screen in this game is kind of broken. So basically, this game is not detected by OBS as a game. There's an automatic game detection system that people use a lot of times on OBS. It just doesn't work. So if I go to my live scene, you'll see this is my backup view, whatever happens if my game is not detected. Now, where's my game? Nowhere, apparently. So instead, I'm just pulling from my screen, which makes it look like this. And then you say, okay, well, what about full screen? Full screen does exist, but the problem with full screen in this game, and I hope NK patches this one day, it's not a big deal. If I full screen my game, every time, well, it'll do this for a second, every time I click outside of this game, let's say we're going to my blue and skew in my Discord, black screen. Nuts. Oh boy. Then I click back in, black screen. Again, it does this. And I get tired of seeing that happen on stream, so I just play in windowed. I need, like, to have these on a... People ask this constantly. I need, like, a literal explanation. Just a command that does tell you all of that. Started selling defense got weak. Yeah, and I think that's... I should have been able to rush the round 30 BAD even sooner. I had less boosts because I fat-fingered one at some point. Whoops. Supers usually beat DDTs. Absolutely, they usually do. 203 supers generally are very good against DDTs. That's kind of what they're meant to kill. Just window capture. That could work too. I'm just playing it scuffed until I get it sorted out, and I'm just living with it. Hide the windows bottom bar. Like, I could fix that, I guess. Maybe it's that I just don't care to. I just don't have a problem. You guys can see we got these open, Steam. We got that. I even got my Spotify down here. My Streamlabs OBS, which I need to change one day. Look at that. Who cares? Who cares if you see the bottom bar? You guys will live. But if I had a transition screen, I should. I really should have better, like, screen transitions and all that stuff. I don't know. It goes to the old adage that streamers are lazy individuals. Alright. Who's next? Cube. Cube is next. Let me DM you here. Your code. There's like 2 more people on the queue, it looks like. You like the bar? Hey there, it's just literally Windows 10 because I'm not downloading Windows 11 yet. Another tangent, another time. That's you! We're all lazy. We're all a little lazy some days, alright? People that are not lazy and then just live their life easily honestly have superpowers that I wish I had. I feel like I go through, like, super lazy, super productive. Super lazy, then super productive, and it's like I flip-flop back and forth, you know? I borrow a copy of TM53 and something with Flame Bunny or Magma Armor. Are you farming eggs? Cinnamon, I can't help you right now in BDSB. I'm sitting in front of Shaman because I've been slowly grinding away at shiny farming that. Terrible idea. Farming shinies in Pokemon is just, like, the dumbest idea of all time. Would not recommend. 0.6 out of 10. Alright, do you have a preference for map there, Cube, or no? Any map in particular you're feeling? You built your PC so it doesn't support Windows 11? It should. There's a setting you'll have to enable, unless it's an old PC. Slacker, I was the same way. I was like, my PC that I built couldn't do this. There's a setting in your BIOS that should enable the TMP or whatever protection. Go whatever, sure. I'm just going to mash the button and stop randomly. Like, I'm just going to close my eyes and just... Sands of Time. If it was Basalt, I would have skipped the next one. Alright. Sands is a good map. Also, because when you're saying Sands, it sounds like you're saying Sands, so... Like Sands Undertale. And that's the funny. That is definitely the funny. Gotta insert the laugh track here. Alright, let's run it. So this was the map where I first found out about Tack Sniper Super. As someone did... I hate that emote so much. I hate that he just spits on you. It's my least favorite thing. It's gross. I hate that emote so much. Sands Undertale. Yeah, welcome to Sands of Time. It's a good map, but again, someone did 202 Tack, rushed straight into a sniper because I couldn't punish them very well at all. Still sick and you have a bad headache? Oh, that's unfortunate. You just gotta drink lots of agua, Tsuyuki. Drink copious amounts of the good sauce, the good agua sauce. That's what you gotta do. If you think it's enough water, no more. Keep going. Keep going. I should have saved more cash for this, but I definitely didn't. Next one gets me Grape Shot. We're fine. You're going to go into full lurk mode? Understandable. Thanks for the follow there, Muffin. Also, McGroovy, Cool Duck. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the follows. Appreciate y'all. I should do a Wheel of Names spin on the maps. I could do, like, a big old funny wheel to spin for the maps. Absolutely. So, Boomer, chat. For some reason, we never see many Boomer users because I feel like people don't talk about Boomer. I think Boomer is just as good or better than Tack. At least after the nerfs that are incoming, I do think it will be the most meta tower, for sure. I still don't quite understand how it isn't right now, but I genuinely do think it will be. And I have a feeling Cube's going to show me exactly... I mean, I've played against lots of Boomer, but... Do I have a Magmar? No, I'm on the wrong version. Magmar's like that's a Pearl exclusive. I'm playing on Diamond, so no, I do not, in fact. Have a Magmar. Yeah, a wheel would be fun. Spin a wheel, pick a map. Good way of doing it. I mean, just clicking randomly with my eyes closed isn't too far off from doing the exact same thing, though, realistically, right? Let's see. Just gonna keep doing this standard blue send against you. Yeah. I feel like we're gonna have a bouncing bullet war. If your last thing is sub, I might cry a little bit. I'm gonna be scared if this is Boomer Sniper sub. I'm gonna be genuinely terrified. I think having 3 Boomers is a little weird here. I feel like Boomers, you're better off rushing one 300 Boomer over having multiple different tiers like that. Interesting, though. Interesting nonetheless. Am I getting rushed down early? So Boomers, if there's 3 of them, though, I guess you can't really rush this down too well. It loses the greens. Usually by round 5, I think you need a 300 Boomer to have a safe, consistent defense here. Otherwise, apparently this kind of just slowly gets chipped down by eco, which is a little weird, but again, 300 Boomer very much required here. Boomer doesn't have quite as easy of an early game as Tack, but it's still very good. It's very good. Thanks to the follow there, Soulblex, and welcome, welcome. Stop saying genuinely like that. No, you. No, you stop saying genuinely like that. What's the problem with the way I say things? Why are you... I feel like you shouldn't be leaking here. You need 300 Boomer here. You really do need 300 Boomer for this. Absolutely. Otherwise, you will leak here. You can literally sell 2 Boomers. You know you can sell Boomers, right? You gotta sell Boomers here. You gotta sell, and I don't want to like kill you here already because I feel like you shouldn't lose here, but you have to sell 2 Boomers into that 3rd Boomer. I know you can afford that. I feel like are you trolling? Oh, maybe you don't know. You need to get the top path to like 300 or 302. That's like your win condition with this strat. Otherwise, I guess we're just gonna try and rush Bouncing Bullet. But like, I feel like your strat right now can be rushed down by whites or pinks or something like that. And that's the problem, because you could just boost something like this, and it'll definitely just kind of work. And that's the problem. So anyone that's running Boomer, sorry for bullying you here, Cube. Sorry, this is a little lesson. You really need to rush, even if even if it costs you a bit of your eco. You really have to aggressively push for that 300 Boomerang, and that's kind of like your main win. Once you have that, you can get into 302. You can do whatever you want. You can farm everything, and it's great. Was that you that reformed? Your RA? I'm sorry. Was I bullying you while you were like AFK? I'm sorry. Did not know. Boat pull is dumb. Boat pull is my favorite dumb thing. I think boat pull is good for your game because micro. Micro good. Lazy, no micro bad. Anything that's an ability, even though I think Sniper's mid-path ability is too strong. Other than that, I think abilities should be better in this game. That's how I'd like... Oh, wait. I keep forgetting about this. This is another minor nitpick. This is something I don't expect to ever be patched. If you're playing games in social chat and you finish a game, it automatically puts you right back into battle. And I don't like that, because generally if you're playing social, you're probably playing more social games after that. Asking you about Christmas break. I'm sorry, I just bullied you. Merry Christmas? Alright, next game. I feel like you should have had a real game, and I'm sorry again. I did not know what was going on. I was very confused. You want a rematch? There's many days and many streams. I'm going to get through everyone in this queue right now, first and foremost. Alright. Slacker's up next. Okay. Let me create this one. There's a queue. On Discord, I have a little thing called Bloons queue. There's no real good way of doing this. Again, if I had a bot that could auto-message people when it was their time and give a code, that'd be sick. I have no idea how to practically set that up. That's an actual code. Wow. That doesn't look like a code. It's literally just... I can't say it until you join, but it doesn't look like a real code. It's literally a word with an extra letter in front of it. An experiment this game? Oh, go nuts. I won't go too sweaty then. I mean, I don't think I'm good at this game even if I was playing sweaty, so... Say, yeah, just say, like, anything in that channel, and I will treat it as the queue. That's how that works right now. Basically. There we go. Bloons. Oh, you put the YT in there. I'm sorry. I'll try not to bully for it. But I want to. I don't like when people... I don't know. Something about people putting YT at the end of their name just makes me a little upsetty, you know? I'm just like, bro, it's kind of weird. Oh, I picked a weird map. That's fine. I don't like this map. It's probably because I'm bad at this game. I might... What do I want to do here? Can you join into the Twitch DM? You know what, Steve? Yeah, sure. You did ask a while ago. I'll give you the next game there, Steven, since you can't. I'll figure out a way. Maybe I'll just send you the code, even if it's in chat, and maybe people can respectfully just let that one be yours. If you can't get into Discord through DM, then sure. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. I can bully you with my your 4 T5s. I've already been bullied by T5 users today. Hey, they're just playing the game and unlocking their towers, and I just don't have anything I can do about that. Alright, should I change up the strat here? Nah, I'll stick with my bread and butter. It's more like butter and butter. It's just very greasy, but it's butter and butter. That's what this strat is.
Let's do this.
Yeah, Trixie, just say anything in the channel, and then I'll eventually DM you when I get there. Rematch, smile. Okay. If you guys are wanting a rematch, we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, I'd like to play a little bit of B36 to the end of today's stream, if possible. But chances are that might not happen, and that's okay if it doesn't. If you don't have Ninja, you're at a disadvantage. Master Bomber and Sabo OP. Again, I feel like Ninja, after the patch, gonna be very good. I think the Alex start is interesting. I kind of like that. The thing about Alex start is you can punish it with blues. You can force people into double. Ah, look at that! Ah, I get the first blood! Not like it matters in the slightest. But, you know, for the funny, haha, first blood, got him, GG's. Blue, again, blue is pressure a bit better on Alk. It doesn't really... chip down early game isn't like a big deal or anything, but you know what? It can definitely... It can be a noticeable thing if you're chipping people down early game. For sure. Like, it starts to add up and hurt them a little bit, because it forces them... Maybe it doesn't necessarily win you the game, doesn't get that crazy value, but it definitely does a little something, for sure. I do want to buy round 3 immediately this next level for 20 gold. Never mind. If you buy this round 2, you get it for free. What am I saying? Alright, that gives me slightly higher Pierce, which gives me a slightly better red balloon hold. I won't be holding for very long, very well here. So boats are so bad on the bottom of this map, which is really unfortunate. You basically need to use your boat's top path unless they're for something different, for other strategies. I'll try not to supply drop spam here. I'm curious what your third tower is. I'm wondering if you've got super on here. It looks like you're going to rush into boat, which means... I think the right play against this would probably just be a little bit of this action going on in here. Because I can boost it and probably whittle you down. I don't know if I can... you got your trip sub up. Fair enough. Which means I don't think I can truly pressure you anymore with pinks. The only reason I run this is because I know you're trying to probably go for a reactor. And I know for a fact that once you hit reactor, I basically don't get to play the game anymore. So kind of the play against that is going for a little bit of a rush with some higher tier balloons. Once you have trip guns, it looks like you pretty well hold that and do not leak much anymore, which doesn't surprise me too much. Alright, I gotta worry about my own defense, chat, because I'm definitely slacking a little bit here. It's still pressuring. Chip damage games are weird. I feel like you don't see many chip damage games, to be honest. I'm going to rush that at you. Make you get trip guns. Alright. Which means I can't rush you anymore, which means I gotta worry about my own defense now, so I don't lose. We're gonna buy double cannons. I'm not gonna probably supply drop spam here, but, I'm gonna keep holding the whites. Some strats you can do slightly more aggressive. Actually, white balloon sends are decent for pressuring a lot of strats in this game, chat. White balloon sends are cheaper. I don't know why you're not going for reactor. I was pretty sure you're a higher elo, aren't you? Aren't you Saram Crucible? If someone's like a new player, please do tell me. I don't want to... No, you're Saram. You're a big boy or girl. You can handle it. You're fine. You're a better player than I am. You're trying something new. How long have I been streaming? Do you mean like today or like in general? We talk in like the micro scale, like my stream's been going for 3 hours 56 minutes, or do you mean macro scale, like what day did I start streaming? Sorry, it's a question with two meanings. A big person, mod check. There you go. That wasn't an ideal map. I don't like that map either, to be fair. I would like to see your strat on an ideal map for sure. I think the problem is if your strat's only good on an ideal map, maybe you've only got a strat for that map, right? Today. Okay, okay. You meant today. Yeah, we've been live for like 4 hours. Yeah, you meant today. Yeah, we've been up for 4 hours. I usually stream 6 hours. Sometimes I'll stream a little bit over, depends on the day, but yep, that's the norm. Round 11 zebras. Yeah, the funny thing about people in like yellow balloon and white balloon areas, they know about the camo purple rushes for the most part. Okay, I'll say yellow elo chat is all around 12 camo purple rush. I'd say white elo, people know about it. If you get out of the funny banana tier, as I like to call it, you know about the camo purple rushes. But then you die to 11 rushes. I died to round 11 rushes too, and it makes me sad that I lose to that. Thanks to the follow there, Z-Dark and Saini. Welcome, welcome. Soulblanks, I can't remember if I called it out, but thanks to the follow as well. You can see the time a streamer has been live. I don't know if everyone can see that or not. I think some people can. I don't know if that's like a B2DV thing or not. Oh well, you can always ask. Oh, we have a Nightbot command. There you go, uptime. There we go, good stuff. Alright, who's next in the queue? GamerZ wants a rematch. You forgot you can't get XP from private matches. Bruh, alright. I said I'd get Steven here next, because Steven can't go in Discord there. Usually play BTD6 and you only started playing this yesterday? Okay, I will not bully you then, Steven. Unless you're using tack, then I will bully you. Is that fair? Alright, chat, please no one yoink. This one's for Steven. This one's for Steven here. So be nice and don't yoink the code. This one do be for our homie Steven here. I'll at you just to make sure. Please no one yoink this code. That's a lot of B's in there. Bipolar disorder. That's what I see in BPD there. B. There you go. It's a bunch of BS. It's a bunch of B's or BS. Yes, correct. All right. A metric buttload. It's a bunch of black borders too. Look at all those BBs. Look at them all. Look at them all. Oh, actually, Steven, you did find the DM. All right, you got in anyways. Yeah, that's how Twitch DMs work. They're always so small. Twitch DMs are such a tiny little box. That's why I prefer just using Discord for this. Okay. It'd be cool if we had something like almost Smash Bros. Arena style. I shouldn't say Smash Ultimates Online is good ever. Like I'm not allowed to say that because it's not a truth. But if I had something like the arena, except for instead of losing, kicking me out, it's like everyone wants to play against the streamer. So it's like everyone can like type in one code and then it would queue it. Will the devs add that as a thing? Not likely, but I can dream. You've been running Bomb Race? Ooh, okay, Steve, I got questions because I've never heard a single person use Ace in this game. You were the first. I'd love to see your strat. I would absolutely love to see it. Hard to find the right spots. Bomb Race and, by extension, GZ should be really good in this game, chat. They should be absolutely insane. I would absolutely love to see what those do. Because I love me some off-meta strats. You guys know this. If you beat me with tack, I'll just roll my eyes and move on. If you beat me with, like, Bomb Race, you beat me with ice, I'll be like, bro, I suck. You know? The Heli buff? Heli buff I think is good. Again, I think Heli's got good stuff. The problem is it's just not good. Why is Heli not good? Good question. Good question. Why can't Heli be good? I mean, I have an answer, but why is Heli bad? Maybe Heli isn't bad. Maybe I'm bad, chat. Maybe that's the secret. These are the only things you have upgraded. Do you only have T2s or T3s? If you have only T3s, I will respectfully only use T3s. I will give you a fair and balanced game experience. There's no point in being sweaty in a custom, right? There's just no point. If someone's like using a strat, I'll pressure it and show why it's bad, but if you're a new player... You're at T3s? Okay, I will only use T3s against you then. If I see a T4, I'll be like, hold on, and they'll buy supply drop immediately. We'll play a respectful T3 game here. Blue Rush, alright, touche. Oh, that's the normal sends, okay. I'm surprised you don't eco here. Probably do want to do at least a little bit of red eco, wouldn't hurt for ya. Eco is very good. I'll try and give you tips. I'll try not to bully. Yeah, a little bit eco. There you go. Not bad, not bad. Otherwise, you're not going to earn any money. If you're only defending and never ecoing, this is a hard thing. This is hard for me to like understand as a BTD6 player. You have to be ecoing as much as you can. Okay, a little bit of Russian yellows, sure. I like that. I don't think that should pressure me too much. I think I should hold yellows. Good stuff. A little bit of budget eco is not bad. Guess what? Oh, what's up, Trevor? How's it going? Hello, Trebor. What's up, pal? What's up, home slice, bread slice, amigo? Friendo, pal. Trevor, is this about this morning when you said, what do you want for Christmas? And I said, nothing. And you said, no. You just told me no. Is this going to be relevant here? That's why I came in, Chip. Oh, wait. His badge is back. I see your badge. Do not have that before. I thought you did have that. I'm confused now. The reminder that he is the flex badge. The founders. Insane. Cannon Chip isn't a T3, it's a T4. But no, Cannon Chip's a T3. You're thinking of Pirates. Pirates T4. Cannon Chip's T3. Everyone's got 222s, so if you have T3s, we're playing T3s. Cannon Chip's T4, smile. No. You look at you're wrong. Cannon Chip's T3. What do you mean? We're not playing... I don't count 000 towers as like a T1. No. T1 means 1 tier upgrade crosspaths, right? Boomer's good. Boomer Wall of Fire? Oh shoot, I'm worried your strat's gonna lose to Purple Rush. I have a feeling it will. Oh, hopefully that's not the case. I just have a bad feeling. Maybe you can do Shimmer. Okay, if you have sub, then maybe you got some here. Cannon Chip's a T4? In your heart. Yeah, that doesn't make it a T4 in the game, though, does it? I mean, you know, Trixie, if you believe that Cannon Chip is the best thing since sliced bread, then you can believe that. I'm not going to stop you. I think Cannon Chip is very good. Trevor, why are you like this? You know what? Okay, chat. I got to complain about these 10 gifted for a second. Because my pal Trevor here, a longtime online friend, the Batmoosin, said, what do you want for Christmas? And I said, I don't need anything. And then he said, well, what do you want? And I said, don't give me money or anything. Donate to donate to the charity stream. Don't give me the money. And this a-hole over here just gave me money, and now I'm mad about it. Thank you, Trevor. But what the heck, man? What the heck? I literally was... SMH. Keck. Bruh. Trevor, if you don't give that charity live stream and you give that ult to me, I'm gonna be mad now. Now I'll be real mad. But thank you for the 10 gifted. Zoo Hybrid. Oh, .trev. Let's see who else got one. I don't recognize some of these, but that's okay. Skeets. You do have a T4. You weren't sure if it was T3 or it was actually 4? Okay, that's fine. I'll play around T4s then. Sure. But thank you, Trevor. I appreciate you. But again, what the heck? What the heck, man? What the heck? You will donate? Okay. Okay. If not, I'd be like, I'm giving all this money minus the Bezos cut back into that charity stream later. Because that's what I would have done otherwise. What do I want to buy? Oh, it's round 12. So the problem with your strat right now is this. This is the problem. I need to buy my bouncing bullets before I forget. I shouldn't have done that to you. Welcome to Battles 2. Sorry, Steven, I don't know. That was a habit. It was a force of habit. I'm so sorry. I should not have done that. I feel like the biggest a-hole. Welcome to Battles 2. You have to be prepared for a Camel Purple Rush round 12, otherwise... Whoops. I'm sorry. No chill. I'm sorry. It was just a habit. I was like, oh yeah, I should remind you and just send a couple of these. Whoops. Sorry. Okay. I should not have done that. I'm sorry. I'm actually sorry. I don't know why I did that. Again, it's a habit. Send a couple. If you click that thing 4 times, you're sending 16 purples and insta-killing people. Whoops. That's for Christmas? For Christmas? Well, thank you, Trevor. What do you want for Christmas? You're gonna give me a bunch of gifted here. And I guess to the chatters as well. Merry Christmas to them. Flurko got one as well. I haven't seen Rocker Socks in a whole long time. Still cool. Mitch got one. Nice, nice, nice. I'm like, wait a minute. I think I recognize all of these names except for 1 or 2. You'll DM me what you want? Uh-oh. Trevor coming in with a whole wish list, sure. Just got to camo. Now learn how to beat them. Yeah. So basically, with your strat, I think the best thing you had there for camo purples on around 12 rush would be a 302 boomer, as well as probably shimmer on a like bottom path XX3 wizard. Or sub, you could do a 3XX sub with a 302. I don't know if a 302 would fully solo, but it probably would do it boosted. So generally, with what you've got a very solid set of towers there. Rohan, hello. Okay, I gotta resist the urge to say, hey, I need some balance changes. I won't ask. I might ask, but I'm not gonna ask. How's it going, Rohan? Good to see you, homie. Hello. How's handling all the complaining, whining balloon players like myself been? How's that been going? Oh, chat, I want to ask Rohan when the patch goes live, because he probably knows, but he can't tell us. We get 1.0.4 soon, chat. The reign of tax will soon be over. Alright, who else is in the queue here? Gamers, you wanted the rematch? He wants a rematch. Someone in chat today. I'll go for rematches after. You haven't looked in the Discord or Reddit lately? It's probably a good thing. Yeah. Are you responsible for much of Battles 2 stuff, or is it mainly like B3D6? I feel like there'd be a lot of crossover there, right? I'd assume. Because if you want me to report some bugs, not really, no. Okay, I didn't think you were much for Battles 2 stuff. I figured you're probably more on B3D6 balance. They probably have a separate team for that. And Battles would be... Oh, the Scotland team! Okay, that's cool. That's cool. You gotta ask someone at the Scotland team. You gotta ask them this one question. Just ask them, just casually. Say, hey, why does Plutonium Reactor have +3 SRAM damage? I'd love an answer to that one. I'd absolutely love an answer to that. Oh yeah, Cloud, how's it going, homie? Bugs. Game's got some bugs. It's okay. The Scotland team's got their work cut out for them. It does? Yeah, it does. I don't know if that's on both cross paths or not, Rohan. Oh, it's bad. It's real bad. On certain maps, a 420 plutonium reactor can solo all SRAMs. Why? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, in B3D6 chat, we all know Rohan would never let that fly. Why does it have that? I don't know. I don't know if it's on all cross paths, but Amphi showed me a thing of the code. And it's got that. The Scotland team's got some weird changes. Chat, we need Rohan balancing this game. It'd be perfect in a week. Ah, man. Oh well. Alright, next person in the queue, before I get distracted here. Even Rohan doesn't like this. Yeah, well, Rohan's like... I think Rohan's done a fabulous job of balancing B3D6. Recently, I feel like the changes have been great. Battles 2 has some weird stuff in it. You started yesterday. You almost only play B3D6. When you do any of those, you think the way... Yeah, you think the way you have beat Camo Purple was sub? Right. Replace to beat it easier. I think your strat's actually really good, Steven. I think you've got a lot of good stuff in your team. 302 Boomer in this game is, like, absurdly broken. And if you had a decamo sub on a 302 Boomer... Again, I'm sorry for rushing that. I should have, like, sent you a little tease. I was trying not to kill you with that, and then I clicked the button, like, 5 times, and you died instantly, and I'm like, oh, shoot. But yeah, purple camo rushes are the most, like, cringe thing. That's the noob stomper. If you can beat that consistently... and then learn how to beat 11 consistently, you're golden for a little bit. Wizard Lord Phoenix in B3D6 is perfect. Hey man, I think Wizard Lord's great. Don't worry about it. Is Rohan in the Discord? Rohan versus Setke. I think it'd be funny to play against Rohan if he's down. Playing versus one of the devs who doesn't actually work on Battles 2. I feel like Rohan's going to walk up with Attack Alk Village, or he's going to have like Mortar Ice Glue, and he'll win no matter what he does. Alright. Let's see. Someone in chat. Did you play a game yet? That's Trixie. That's who you are. Okay. Trixie, I don't think you got a game yet. There's your code. Let's run it. Let's run it. Mine or Docs? I'll give you your choice. I suck on mine. If you want to play it, I will do it. You're bad at battles? I feel that, Rohan. I feel like BTD6 only carries over so well to battles, too. I feel like I've had to learn a lot of things, and I think a lot of you guys that have played battles as well are so much better. We can do Docs? No, I'll do mine. I'll give you my worst map here, and I'll run the same strat regardless. Actually, I might change this up. I might do a small little change up here. I don't want to do a Boomer Abuse run, but just as proof that Boomer very good here. I like when you can play with random mirror setups. That'd be fun. Playing mirror matches would actually be a lot of fun.
Let's do this.
Rohan, I keep saying, like, I want the Scotland team to, like, add a thing. We didn't get that option. I want to say, like, T3 locked games, T4 locked games, random mirror matches. That sounds honestly great. I feel like there's so many really cool things we could have in this game, and we don't. And maybe they'll add that. Like, I'm sure the Scotland teams, there's much more coming, I'm sure. This game's been out for a week. Like, I don't believe that's all they're going to do for the rest of eternity. I'm sure they're going to do more here. Right? Absolutely, they've got to be doing more. But, yeah. I'm going to do the other hand on this. Double Boomer, very lazy, easy start for most maps. Get 2-2-0 Glaives. Yo, how's it going, Fly? How's it going, homie? Good to see you. Yeah, can't have every feature at launch. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's true. Though I do really hope they add some, you know, different stuff. I think different kind of game modes would be great. I love your idea of, like, a double mirror match. You could never argue if you lose that they had better broken towers. If you're in a mirror match and you lose, they're just a better player. Or it's a literal, like, round 30 who pressed the button first kind of match. But, like, we don't need to talk about it. Oh, I need to send blues now. If they're open to suggestions, they would add it. What would a chimps mode be? You're at a set amount of eco and you never gain more? Is that what chimps would be? I don't think a chimps mode would be good. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I think a chimps mode would actually be very bad in this game. Yeah. I don't like the idea of chimps. Because chimps would just mean you can't sell, you can't really micro. One strat just kind of... If you had a chimps mode in battles too, there would just be a set strat and then nothing else would ever happen. That's the problem. That's something I don't think we can really see. Alright, so there we go. 302 Ricochet. This is why I'm like saying Boomer's start is broken. For those who haven't seen the power of it, is tack start better? I don't know. But this is good. So tack, we can actually pressure a little bit on round 5, I think, with white balloons. We can't super pressure it, but we can do a little bit of stuff here. I don't know if we ever actually get to kill. Nice firebomb. We can't really kill. We can just pressure, like I said. And deflation. Biggest meme of all time. Yo, can we take BTD6 and just remove deflation? Perfect. There we go. Perfect game, chat. Literally flawless. All right, so from here, we're going to eco a little bit more. And then work our way into bouncing bullet. Because you'll notice, chat, my strat is lacking a little something here. Just a little something's missing from my strat, for sure. I don't have Vil. Should be pretty apparent here. Is 420 Boomer better or 402? 420 might be better against some fast balloons. Getting that increased attack speed as well as throwing speed. Yeah, it might be better. Tack v tack. If there was a chimps mode for this game right now, I do think Tack Elk Village would just be the strat. Because no selling, or maybe Sniper would no longer be the meta. Sniper would just be completely relegated to complete obscurity. Sniper would just die if there was no extra income in this game. That's just a fact of life. All right, I gotta stop ecoing here, I think. I might sell this into a bouncing bullet at some point, chat. You with Ace Start? I feel like Ace Start isn't actually the worst thing ever. I feel like Ace Start can put in some work, probably. You would know better there, Steve Adelli, because you're the one running it. Also, thank you for the follow, homie. Appreciate it. Dominant meta with random mirror matches. I would love sub-game modes. I absolutely love different game modes as a concept. I just think it's a lot of fun. I need Bouncing Bullet, and I need it now. Thanks. There we go. You're rushing that, which isn't going to work too well for you, unfortunately. Yeah. I am susceptible to Camo Leads if you'd like to push that. But you're not going to 11 rush me with this strat. 302 Boomer, chat, basically never really dies. 302 Boomer plus anything is almost always going to be A-okay there. You'll probably Purple Rush me, Camo Purple Rush. You do have your own Camo Purple Rush defense, which I expected. What you do lack in a little bit is probably like a lead purple kind of stack. This is my favorite spicy little strat. Purples will kill your wall of fire and then back to leads, and then it makes you boost. And that, Chen, is why you can do some stuff with lead purple. You can play around people's lack of consistent lead popping damage. And again, some purples thrown into wall. That's how I like to play it in these kind of games to pressure people. I think it's pretty, I'd say, decent most of the time. It's not fully consistent, obviously. To some extent, you can kind of get through some leads. You can definitely pressure here, though. So we're going to push our advantage a little bit. See if we can make you boost out of this. Yeah, there we go. Force you to boost. I'm gonna do that. He doesn't love a purple rush. I'm not gonna purple rush Trixie. I'm just gonna pressure with leads. As a little reminder that you still have to play the game here. We're gonna drop you by you. Thought I'd have that sooner, but I don't, but that's okay. I'm gonna buy one of those. There we go. Buy one of those. Do. Alright. Get a second bouncing bullet. And then, what are we gonna do for MOABs, chat? I'm glad you asked. Random viewer that doesn't exist, but it's in my head. Thanks for asking. What am I gonna do against MOABs? Good question. Well, the answer to that one is a Spactory in the Bactory. Solid lazy man's MOAB defense. Maybe having it a little sooner would be good, but honestly, this thing will put in some serious work here. Just buys me a little bit of time to set up on this kind of strat here. Remove half cash. I don't love half cash, but I don't hate half cash. I think half cash is an acceptable game mode, personally. I think half cash kind of makes sense sometimes for what it is supposed to be. A PvE, yeah, if only there's a PvE version of Battles 2. If only that was an existing game. They could call it, like, Bloons Tower Defense, and maybe there'd be, like, 6 of them out. Oh, that sounds like so much fun. I probably shouldn't have sold the boomerang here, but I kind of just wanted the cash. I'll buy it back if I need to. If I get pressured, I will do it. I don't really know why I'm bouncing bullet. Oh, I know I'm doing bouncing bullet spam because you're running tack. That's why I'm doing this to you, by the way. Let's see how this just does. So in theory, this shouldn't win, chat. This should not really pressure. That doesn't really help you a whole lot. Just a little bit, though. All right. I might have to buy that boomerang back. All right. Guess I do need this again, unfortunately. I'll buy the Rico back. I'll buy the Rico back. You're pushing my hand. Camo leads won't do very good against me, unfortunately. That's not going to gain a lot of value. How long until spikes go away? Good question. They're not indefinite. They do time out eventually. Eventually? They last a pretty damn long time, though. Absolutely. So I don't have MOAB shirt spikes, but that's honestly fine, chat. I'm not worried about it. That I'm a little more worried about. I will boost that, actually. I will definitely boost that. That's a little sketch. I'm going to play it safe, but I'm going to keep being aggressively greedy. And again, you're getting, as Ike would say in Smash, you'll get no sympathy from me. You are running Tack Village Super. I am not going to give you any kind of, like, oh, you know, casual game or anything. You get nothing. You get nothing nice from me. Is 240 not worth? It could be worth if I need more defensive Cerams, but right now, it's kind of just better for me to basically keep it as low tier as possible. That should be another supply drop as soon as I get the cash there. I wish I could change my hotkeys. I could do the micro even more optimally, chat, but no. No, we can't have that, can we? We're going to get these to faster firing, and then keep greeting. Thanks for the follow there, Schloop Lord. Welcome, welcome. I might buy more glyphs eventually, and for now I'm going to get MOAB Shredder. Before I forget, that's important. We do have round 26 coming up soon. Very important little thing here. Yeah, it's Tack. You're going to make me play to 40. You're going to make me play to at least 30 here for sure. You know how this one works. Absolutely. Alright, we're going to do this. I think we can go for one more of these. Just one more, I think, is all I'm willing to go for. Yep. Yep. Alright, alright. I could either buy Spike Storm, or, chat, I could simply just buy Name. MAME is very good here. I don't have the cash right now, and that's okay. I do have the MAME cash in time. Basically make it relevant. Then I can just ability that for the culture. I might as well, just to hold my spikes from getting rolled. MAME is very powerful. Where's my music? There it is. Alright. Silence is awkward. Not golden. Awkward. Do I ever send Fortified ZOMG? Sometimes, I feel like tack strats like this do sometimes win against that, when honestly they probably shouldn't. But sometimes. Definitely sometimes. Alright, a couple more of these. A-la-da-dee, a-la-da-doo. Please nerf this. Thank you. This strat, this needs so many nerfs. This is just so not okay. And again, I know I'm not like doing this hyper optimally. I'm just doing it casually, doing the funny supply drop. But like we need a toning down of this ability. First one to send DDT, Fortified DDTs wins. Not true. Not true. I do hold those. I will have you know that I do in fact hold those A-okay. If I send them, I'm fine. See, look at this. What's this going to do against me? What's a Fortified DDT really going to pressure me with? You're going to lose your eco for trying. I'm a Spike Storm Andy. I'm the stalwart defender of the mid-early game, where I push you late game, right? So that's just how this works. So I could wait. I could send this now. I don't know if this wins now. It probably doesn't. Super Monkeys do a decent job of holding, but it definitely pressures. It definitely pressures here. You want me to boost this for the kill or no? Oh, it doesn't kill. Ah, that's okay. So I'll just wait. Like I said, chat, I can kind of hold off here. It's no biggie. I got Spike Storm aplenty. Lots of cash income. Every time you send against me, you're kind of just throwing your eco, which is good for me, like I said. I could even buy like a dummy sniper on first. Wouldn't even be the worst thing ever. Gives me a little more MOAB damage. Gives me a little bit of this and that. Now is when you get doubles of these. This is where it gets scary, but if you have double Spike Storm, what's a Fortified DDT Rush truly going to do to this in MAMEs, chat? Nothing. It's gonna do nothing. That's the surprise answer. Nothing. Not a single thing will happen to me. You have MIB. I don't think Trixie has MIB. I think she's gonna have a bad time in a few seconds here. I have a feeling that things are not gonna go super swell for her real quick. Should I do it? Good luck. I'd love to see you beat this. But I don't think you do. It was close. There you go. I don't have remorse. Trixie, I would normally say sorry for bullying you, but you're running tack, so GG's, unlucky. Why top path supply drop? For more consistency on lead, you can pressure an 042. Okay, so 042 should not be better for damage output. It's a little cheaper to go for an 042, and it might be better versus a Purple Rush, but it gives me less lead damage because the Shrapps don't hit lead. From B to D6, top path is more damage. Maybe in battles too, bottom cross path is more optimal. I just do the 140 just to get a little lead in there. I don't need to make them crazy high damage output, but a 240 is more damage than an 042, and it hits DDTs consistently, so it's just better. Just spilled my water on my feet and my pants. I'm an adult. All right. Spac OP for DDTs. That's what I'm saying. That's the part of my strat that I love. I'm a Spac 3 man. Always have been. Always will be. Spac could be worth the worst tower in this game, and I'd be stuck using it. Sucks to suck. If you had MIB, I think you would have shot. I would have probably rushed you on round 30. I would have just done it first. How's it going, Aqua? How's it going, homie? Good to see you. When did Battles 2 come out? 1 entire week ago, I believe. If win streak stops after Surim Crucible? That's a good question. I don't think win streak has a reason to ever stop. I think the win streak's always there. Oh, it does? Did they stop giving you win streak bonus at a certain point? MIB OD is yeah, that's because OD literally has a bug. For those who don't know, I've repeated myself many times. OD is a bug where XX2 on attack gives you +1 pierce, which is much more impactful than it sounds because OD's getting 1 free pierce is nothing to laugh at. It's kinda dumb. Normally, you'd brick an OD with a lot of, like, spam towers, or a lot of spam balloons. That's how that should kind of pressure it. You should be able to send a big old cluster of regrow cerams and just win, but no. No, you don't win that. Wait, win streak does always keep working. Once you get 50 no more streak trophies? There's a max win streak bonus. Interesting. Interesting. You're back in Crucible. Were you up to MOAB? Where were you at? I've just been hovering the lead. I'm going to grind off stream. I feel like when I play on stream, like I said, I just throw games. I play off stream. I think I could hit MOAB. I did think I'd do better with the strat, but Now, it's every game, chat. How many games in ranked did we have that were not tack users? 2? I think it was 2 all day. 2 all day, yeah. You've been in the first arena since the game's inception? Alright. Would Ninja be better than Boomer? Depends. I think Ninja scales better and pushes better in late game. I do think Boomer's got like some of the best early mid game, for sure. You can't really... If you do like a 302 sub, or... You could have a 300 sub and a 402 Boomer, and no one can do anything until like MOABs against that, right? It's a very, very solid early mid game setup. Ninja's pretty... Yeah, Ninja's late game is very good. Its early game is bad. It's getting an early game buff in the next patch. I do think Ninja's going to shoot up the tier list. I think Ninja is a well-balanced hero in this game, where I think it's... Still got this water that I spilled everywhere. It's very good, but you can punish it really hard. So if you can get your way to set up a whole Ninja setup, I think it's an insane strat, but I think it's hard to get away with that, and that's good. That's good. Can we play Sally? Sure. I guess you DM'd me instead of the kill if that works too. I will run a game, absolutely. You think the Monkey Ace is good? No, but ask Steve Adelli, our resident Ace user, because, like, hey, you know what? Maybe Aces are secretly insane and I'm just unaware. I feel like Aces could be decent. ODS has MOAB damage and really good Pierce, which could be good, or decent enough Pierce with, like, 401, 402 crosspath. What are my thoughts on Mortar? I've only seen Mortar used twice, and I've never lost to it. I don't think Mortar is good. The only time I saw a Mortar was actually for 003 or 023. They used it as their decamo source, and it worked pretty well, actually, as a decamo. They did get it through a round 12 Purple Rush, with that as their only, like, camo defense. And I was impressed. I think I forced them to buy another decamo tower because I sent, like, camo zebras at them, but Ninja's shredded. Ninja's good because Shinobis are capped at 10. I think Shinobi setup strats are good, but I think you can punish them, which is good. I think Ninjas, again, have very high potential to shoot up the ranks. I don't think you get to MOAB Pit with only without Sub-Tack Boomer. You might be right, Roro. I think Sniper, though, it's really hard to climb without running one of those 3 towers. It is. Some people seem to argue that Sniper is more broken than all of those. I don't know if I agree with that still. I do still think Sniper might be the 4th or 5th best. But yeah, you're right. It's hard to climb. It's hard to climb without running the meta, which is just honestly how this game always works. It's how competitive games are. It's hard to run not running meta, and I think the changes they're making, chat, should be good. Ninja's literally broken. I think you're right. I've seen Scoocha use it effectively, but Scoocha had a million T5 towers, so I don't know. Ninja might be insane. I feel like it's hard to get off the ground. It's hard. The hardest part about Ninja is getting the XP. And this game is a big problem, Rohan. You need to actually pass this on to the Scotland team. The best ways to farm XP in this game, chat, I kid you not, is to place your tower and insta-surrender. You can literally get hyper-rewarded. If you don't care about your elo or if you're low elo, you can literally hyper-farm XP by throwing the game, and then you can gain that XP even faster by smurfing in yellow and throwing games. Unironically, this game right now, chat, yeah, it's getting cut. Oh, thank God. I hope the Scotland team was like... I was hoping they knew about this, because right now, I don't think you should get no XP from losing. Like, I think you should get losing XP, but right now, the fact that you can insta-surrender, or you can even just play it around 5 and, like, lose and get rewarded for it. You don't get any reward for climbing in terms of XP. I'm glad. That's partly a bug. Okay. I'm glad they're aware of this. I figured they would be, because it's been really bad right now. Any map requests there, Sally? Anything you're feeling like playing? There must be a lot of more changes for 1.04. I think you're right. XP should be linked towards progress. I kind of agree. I do feel like the further you climb, maybe the more XP you should get. I don't know. Something like that. I don't mind grinding for the T5s, I think is okay. But was one of the mortars against mods? Yes, one of the mortar users was Amphi. So in ladder, I've seen one mortar user ever, and they did not win. Hotfix the big XP increase. It made surrendering the start break and give XP. Yeah, I hope they patch that. I did do it last stream to show. No map preference? Alright, random it is. Okay, we just did this map. Whatever's next. Glade, sure. It just shouldn't. Yeah. I keep saying losing XP should maybe give you, like... I think if you lose a game on round 30, you still deserve to get lots of XP. I think the problem is the base XP versus, like, XP scaling. Like, if you've played that whole game, if you played to round 30, I don't think you were playing just to lose. If you played to round 12 even and lose, yeah, I feel like anything past round 6 or 7, 8 even is okay. I feel like losing should give 0 XP if you die before round 6. Because I don't think you can... I'm running Boomer. Shoot. I was going back to my normal strat. I messed up. Oh well. I just feel like in this game, you know, if you die before round 6, you're probably throwing the game. And maybe you shouldn't get 0 XP, but you should get very little. You fought a mortar user? That's a surprise and one. If they're tack and, like, sub, then hey, maybe the mortar still wins. I don't know. Like, I don't think mortar's completely useless garbage trash doo-doo butter tower that does nothing, but it's just kind of worse than everything else in this game right now. That's the problem. That is the problem. All right, let's get our second boomer here. Change the hand targeting, doesn't hurt. There we go, there we go. He's kind of actually hitting those, I don't like that. It's fine though. Boom, get our second glaive up, keep ecoing. And I also feel like, chat, it's a problem when you can full eco with any strat. You'll know a strat's broken if you never have to stop ecoing while using it. I'm under the opinion that that's a big deal in this game right now. Certain strats, you can just kind of eco non-stop. Oh, you're running my start. Okay, boat user. A casual, a humble, good, but maybe not broken boat start. Ah, first blood, unlucky. Or maybe you didn't. Ah, Pepe hands. F in the chat. You lost. You've lost the video game. You might as well surrender if you leaked one live. My fighting viewers, is Boomerang meta? Oh, absolutely. Anyone that doesn't think Boomerang is meta is not playing the game. They're not playing the same game that I am. Boomerang is absolutely meta. I don't think anyone can agree that it isn't, because it simply is. Just absolutely meta. You get the same XP from winning on 12 and 26. Yeah. XP doesn't need to be increased so much as fixed, I think, is what we're looking at right now. Cannon ship, the classic, that is the boat bread and butter strat. I'm trying to think how this game's gonna go. So I can't Camel Purple Rush, although I wouldn't expect Sally here to ever die to that. I would hope you can contest that. And we're gonna drop this now for our Ricochet. I don't have a sub, which I think sub is the most impactful thing you can give to a boomer. Do so much with that. You can get a decamo sub. Easily win around 12 rush with 0 effort required. So much stuff you can do in this game. I need to be sending greens. I'm throwing. And a team, there's a couple different things that work, but I shouldn't say there's only one team that's objectively the best. Though if I had to go with one, I think I would say Sniper, Sub, and Boomer would probably be the most solid 3 I think you could work with. And if you run Tack Alec Village, I dislike you. Then, as a rule of thumb, if you run that, I do not enjoy playing against you, and I hope you lose all of your elo soon. Just a fact. But Boomer's very strong, Tack's very strong, Sniper's very strong. A couple things like that are very good right now. Alright, so Glade is a weird, cringy map. Because, yes, because Glade. Alright, so we're going to start getting up this lad here. Target strong. I do like the rush down of the whites. That's a weird boost. I boosted? I didn't boost there. Chat, I have no idea how I keep doing this. I can't remap that hotkey. They don't have hotkey remapping in this game. Like, I don't know why we're not allowed to have that, but I keep hitting spacebar. I don't know how I keep doing this, chat. It keeps happening. I'm just wasting... I'm going to lose again because I don't have my boost. This has been happening constantly to me. I guess I'm not allowed to play the game, chat. I'm simply not allowed here. Alright, 700 eco I think is about decent here. How does your thing fare against zebra balloons? Specifically because it's got the bomb immunity, and Quincy hitting it doesn't revoke your bomb immunity. Oh, its double boat does hold off. Alright, good. I'm glad that it holds off. It actually does leak a little bit. Interesting. Interesting. I expected it to do a little better there, but it sure don't. I gotta be careful, chat. I'm playing in some dangerous waters here right now. I'm gonna need a second bouncing bullets up, otherwise I'm probably gonna get rushed down hard. I don't want to get called out for my camo purple rush or lack thereof. as bait. All right, so I'm gonna buy that like that, and then that like that. Okay, there we go. Yeah. I'm gonna sell the boomer for that. We're just gonna rush pinks. This won't go through a boat, but it's eco. Since I'm gonna need a little more eco if I'm gonna greed into this bouncing bullet strat. I had to make sure, chat, that I was safe for a purple rush. 3 boats will hold. I think 2 boats should hold a purple rush. 3 boats will guaranteed hold a purple rush. Yeah, so you can't even pressure. I don't even think I need to boost on this. I would just be golden here. I do kind of want to drop. It's for this. What I'm going to do here is buy this back.
Come on.
This is honestly fine, chat. This is fine. Get our supply drop and we're golden. Buy the Rico just to make sure we don't get pressured down. Okay. I don't think that was maybe the right play to do all that sell jank shenanigans I was, but it's the play I'm going to make right now. It is what it is. Why doesn't a SPAC fit here? What is wrong with this map? There's a spot for it, chat. I saw it. It's super jank and awkward. I'm literally throwing because I can't place a single SPAC 3. Ah, man. Alright, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I should have not bought spike balls. Didn't mean to pick that up. Oh, well. Street Party. A chat favorite, indeed. Alright, you're on tack, SPAC, NG. I like that. I don't like tack, but otherwise I like your strat. I think that's got some sauce to it. Did we just run Street Party into Fiat? Bro. Chat, my Spotify playlist does have like 190 songs. It is like over 11 hours. And it's on shuffle. So the fact that we got the 2 Bloon songs in the playlist back to back, pretty clean. Pretty nice. Tack Village Ace. I don't like Tack Village, but I can respect an Ace user. That's my opinion on that. I kind of like that. That's my second supply drop. Full metal, just because I want to. Gonna buy that. There we go. Rigged music, yeah. Chat, I think Rohan's just he's hacked into my Spotify. He's replaced all my playlists with just Bloons music. Next, we're gonna hear the, oh, what's the name of the... shoot, I can't remember the name. The theme for... Where am I going with this? Where am I traveling to? The theme for, not Bluenaries, the other one. The Lich's boss theme. It's a good theme. It's a very good theme. What if you use SPAC, Tack, NG, instead of Tack, Elk Village, Whack? I would respect that a lot more. Absolutely. Anyone that uses SPAC is just objectively a better person in real life and in game. That's a canonical fact about SPAC users. They're bad. They like to throw video games constantly, and they're bad at them, but they do try. Alright, give me the supply drop. Is Top Spike Path worth it? It's okay. It's kind of your better all-round defense. Personally, I feel like long life spikes have always disappointed me when I've tried to run them. So if you're worried about DDTs, you're going to have to run a 204 long life. I feel like the fact that they always kind of have a natural long life spike thing to them means that basically, yeah, long life kind of not good. It feels very bad to me, to be honest. Let's see how you do about... You have enough camo? Probably. I don't know if you're very DDT holding right now. You do have time to build into that. So I guess I can't really pressure you right now, but I'm a little curious what would happen if I, What would happen to your chat? I want to make you panic a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a wee little bit. What is this gonna do for you? What's your game plan here? What are you gonna do with this one? Interesting. Well, what if I do this, and then I send some of this? Ignore that ability. That was for the culture. You might be good here. Super Monkeys might just be good enough to beat this. Maybe. I'm trying to use the purple as a wall, as you can probably see here, chat. Purple walls, I think, have some decent impact against strats like this. I do love purple walls. Purple walls to me are like, hey, this is how you screw over Super Monkey spammers. So Glade is dumb, by the way. Okay, so you've lost. Glade is such a dumb map, chat. I just want to say. Glade is a really dumb map. The ZOMGs actually leave straight down the bottom, not off the left. GG's. You probably didn't expect me to rush you early, I'm sorry. What could you replace sub with in NG Spac sub? Good question. Spac sub NG. You need something that's solid camo, but you need to beat a camo purple rush. Oh, the answer is sniper? I believe NG should have a very good time soloing early game into a sniper. Sniper's probably the safest bet with that. Yeah, probably sniper. Kind of meta, but it's true. Beat the D6 top path can solo most things. Spike balls are okay, I'd say. I don't know how well they scale. I don't think the T4 is super worth. Just like in beat the D6, it's maybe just okay. I don't know. Well, GG's. Bottom path is basically fodder until P-Spike. I don't even know if P-Spike's good in this game. I have a weird feeling that P-Spike's going to be the same, which means it'll be okay, but worse in battles than in beat the D6. Or maybe P-Spike is just completely busted and I'm insane. It might be. I'd love to earn a P-Spike. I don't play this game crazy much off stream, chat. Like, I did grind from yellow to Saram, again, basically in one sitting on Sunday, but like, other than that, I don't have much XP. I have no T5 towers to play around. And it'll take me forever, because unlike Scoocha, who's got like 6 of them, I don't grind much. You got AP sub. It works a lot better than what you were doing before. You beat a guy that sent MOAB and I feel like AP sub should be pretty good. They should be decent. They've got a lot more Pierce there, Steve, so they'll do better for you. Steven. They will do much better because, again, AP Dart plus Pierce, it's better. It'll be probably good enough with something to get camo off of to beat a Purple Rush. 2-4 is a solid MOAB damage, not sure about beauties. Well, yeah, no, obviously. I was going to say sub-com would be good with sub-spam. There's a problem, I think, in this game around sub-com in this game has one good map that it would ever be used on, and that's Docks. Sub-spam should be good on Docks in particular, but it'll probably be bad everywhere else. Because if sub-com isn't buffing a bunch of 023 or 203, 024, 204 subs, it doesn't really get much value, I guess. Alright, was there anyone else in the queue that wanted to play that wasn't just asking for a rematch? I'm gonna delete rematches, I'm sorry. You wanna go again? Steve, did I play you? I don't think I did. Alright. Okay. This will be the last one, and then maybe we'll play a little bit of BTD6. Just for a little bit. Because I've almost forgotten about the game. And I gotta play a little bit of BTD6 here and there. This last game here. Sub top and middle, T4, plus Docks. Yeah, I think water strats should be overpowered on Docks. Boats and subs should be the meta there. They absolutely should be good on Docks. It's the water-centric map. I think the problem is boats and subs. I like that you can use boat and or sub on like every map to some extent. I'm going to send you the code. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick before we start this one. So I'm just going to send you that code, and I will dip for a few seconds. Be right back, chat. This is going to be our BRB screen. Good enough. Oh, gross, we're hovering Koro. Oh, I hate it. Why don't you have a username? What the heck? Or did you just get... Wait, oh, your name is Dot. Interesting. We stand Spank here. That's a fank. That is an absolute fank of my stream. If you don't like Spank, get out. Tank Boomer, Tank into Boomer. I think Boomer Village Spank is a really good strat too, chat. Boomerville and Tack. Not Tack, sorry. Spank 3. Think about that. Think about it for a minute. It's really good. Think about it. I want to explain why. Think about it. Who got the code? Oh, I sent it to... This was supposed to be Steve Adelli. Okay, it got to the right person. I sent it in the wrong spot, but it's close enough. That was supposed to be a DM. Didn't. Good enough. Alright, let's not play Koro. I don't think either of us want to play Koro here. I don't feel like having a purple down, just a purple rush down game. Let's not do that. Watches for spectators very closely. Yes, okay. I don't want to... Basalt might be really good for your setup, actually. I think you with your A start, Basalt's probably one of your better maps. I hate Basalt, but like having good maps for it. Let's go Dino Graveyard. I do like me some Dino Graveyard. This to me plays the most like a standard, easier BTD6 map, which is what I kind of like about Dino Graveyard here. What's the final destination of this game? That's a good question. How do you 1v1 someone Fox only on FD in battles too? I wish I had an answer for that. I don't think I do. I feel like Docks is like the standard default map. At least that's what I've done. I don't know if everyone else feels the same way about that. Just like Dock start, you know? I feel like we can all appreciate a game or two on Docks, you know? Maybe we don't. Maybe I'm assuming a lot. Alright, I want to see your A start. I've never played against a single Ace user. Good luck, and I do hope you actually win this. I would love to... See, look at that. Ace is really good Pierce for early game. I believe it has 1 Pierce on many shots. Is it 2 Pierce? I can't tell if it's got 1 or 2 Pierce, chat. I think it's 2. I gotta buy my own upgrades before I forget. I think it's good what it's got. I like what it's got. I really like what it's got, chat. I think I want to hope... I keep hoping Ace is good. I really want Ace to be decent. I guess you just have to... Certain strats leak early game, and chat, again, I don't like the first blood mechanic. It kind of grinds my gears a little bit. Because I don't think you should get punished for leaking first, or rather, rewarding people for getting the first blood. I don't really like that. Because, like, half the time, some strats just leak to eco, and the game's, like, saying, hey, you should not be allowed to leak with your start. If your start doesn't immediately win, then your start bad, or whatever, you know? And I think that's a bit problematic. I don't like that kind of design we have right now, if that makes sense. 17 Pierce. Pretty insignificant. Wait. 17 Pierce? Bloody is crying right now. I was going to start Bloody Puddles today. That might have to happen maybe on Friday or something. I don't know. Ditch Tack and do Buck, Spac, NG. Hey, I like that strat. I'm biased. That's almost mine. Yeah, do it. Run it. Absolutely run that. 100%. She'll do that. Alright, this is a really good Boomer Star map. Just noticed it's pretty... I guess you can't really aggressively eco back. Some strats, chat, I think you can actually work pretty well early game. Some of them just can't eco as well. Okay, so bomb race. Actually, that's cool. It's a good setup. This works pretty well for your strat. I like that. Again, I'm kind of rooting for your strat. I know it's a little weird because I'm playing against you, but like, I'm still rooting for your strat. I really want to see it do well. That's pretty good. There we go. Bomb race putting in some schwork. Oben for cleanup. I don't know if Oben's broken like undersea water Oben, but I'm now terrified of anyone running the water spit disgusting social distancing required Oben. Because his trees seem to hold like literally whatever they want indefinitely, and that terrifies me. I don't get it. Alright, let's start sending white balloons for a little bit. 332 Buck, 332 Spack, 332 NG. Hey, you know what, Whack? I'd play that. I'd face you in 333s. I'm down. Let's see how this does against black balloons, though. I should be rushing black balloons, not white balloons. That doesn't actually make what's a whole lick of sense of what I'm doing right now. How does your strat deal with black balloons? It's kind of getting spammed here. Actually, pretty well. I think that's a good thing that your strat does pretty decently against that. I'm impressed. I am impressed. I was expecting this to kind of roll through you a little bit. It's pressuring, definitely. I'm a little worried for your strat that it... Wait. Are those bombs hitting black balloons? Am I seeing that wrong? Maybe that's just Oben. Maybe that's just Oben, chat. But it's kind of scaring me, because I feel like that's... Okay, weird. Maybe I'm just seeing it wrong. I want to see what happens if I pressure this. Again, maybe a waste of a boost, but again, this is for science. I gotta... Interesting. Okay, what if you mix in purples, though? I should make sure I don't die at around 12 purple rush, but... What happens if you do purple-black balloon, like, alternating spam? That I'm also very curious about. I'm gonna buy a Spack back here. Gonna buy faster firing first. Maybe drop that. Okay. Should be good here.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Throws the game after saying I'm rooting for you. Yeah. I don't want to throw, but I'm trying to pressure this and poke and see what it does well and what it doesn't. I want to learn from this, you know? I want to get some facts and knowledge up in here. I'm going to do my favorite kind of thing, which is mixing purples into like random other balloon types that could potentially pressure something like this. Like I said. Pressuring Oben, walling Oben with the purples, sending black balloons to beat the bomber races. It looks like it holds pretty well. I like that about that. How do you beat MOABs? That's what my next question for you is. What's your win condition for beating MOABs? You're now abusing the tack abusers? Good. Fight back against the tack abusers, alright? Farm meta. I don't think farms are meta, and I hope to God they're never meta. I do not ever want to see farms be meta in this game. So help me God. Alright. If farms are meta, this game is awful, and it will be just no fun for anybody. Like, I think tack meta is a little annoying. Farm meta just sounds like so bad. I'm really scared. Because farm meta means you have 2 towers that now have to solo all of the entire game. How many towers can solo all of Camo, Lead, and DDTs if we're in a farm meta, chat? Tell me. There's like 3 options. You got like 3 options at that point. And that is why I don't want to see that like at all. Let's get our second supply drop here, ASAP as possible. Odious and Sky Shredder seem pretty good for mid-game because of Pierce. That's cool. I've been scared to use Ace. I've just been a little terrified of running it, to be honest. I've been worried that Ace will just kind of do nothing in this game. I'm going to eco a little bit more. I should do a little more eco in between my my farming here. I don't think I've done a great job of that, but it's fine. I'll do cheap eco in greens. I don't know if that's the most cost-effective eco, but it should be pretty decent. Right, we're going to buy some of that in the back. Get our next bouncing bullet up. Village meta. I think Village is pretty damn meta. The thing is, Village obviously on its own is like, well, it doesn't do anything, but I think Village makes a lot of strats a little too good. I think the fact that you can have anything in the game work with Alk Village is kind of terrifying. You could be like, well, you only have 1 DPS tower, so what's so bad about that? I don't know. Something about like Village Alk with anything to me just... It's so B to D6, don't get me wrong. It's such a B to D6 thing, like, to think about. The problem is it starts to play like you're playing a PvE game for some reason, and that's what I have a problem with. How to beat Chimps Village Start. Oh boy, yeah, Village Start. There you go. I think what Tyler says with Farm Sprite, it's fine. They're good for an early rush, but not effective to carry on in late game. And that kind of should be the case. I feel like some of the off farms we have right now, like Supply Drop, are already super overtuned and kind of terrifying. Destroyer for... I was gonna ask about your MOAB damage. I'm like, how good are you for a MOAB? You should be fine for a MOAB here, absolutely. Boat makes sense for coverage, I guess. The thing with boat is I feel like you could just do a boat start and almost be better off with that. BH. Hey, you do you with your strat. Farm meta means fortified MOAB and Ceramic Spam is unstoppable and you never get to ZMDs or DDTs. So farm meta bad. So we agree, farm meta not good, right? Farm meta is problematic for the game. At worst, it's just unfun. At best, I guess. A meta doesn't have to be fun. I feel like the more a thing is the meta, the less fun it is to play and play against. Smash Bros. Brawl for the Nintendo Wii. Meta Knight, it's in the name. Mr. Meta himself. Not fun to play as or against. Actually, I think people enjoyed playing him. No one enjoyed playing against him, as far as I'm aware. I didn't play that game competitively back in the Wii eras. Nintendo's online notoriously never good. So you think the Wii era would be any better, chat? No, it definitely wasn't. Make aces better would be to buff fighter plane. I think I agree with that. I think fighter plane buffs would not be a bad thing whatsoever. I can definitely get behind that. I wish I... You know what? I'm going to do this for my hotkeys now. There we go. There's my hotkeys. I'm just going to press the mid-path button and the funny this button at the same time. Yep. There we go. Now I can have my hands free. I feel so dumb using the hotkeys in this game, but like, whatever. It's fine. There you go. I should probably die to DDT soon. I might not, but I should. I feel like I won't, though. These definitely... I'm going to want full metal for better single target. Okay. Boom. More of these. Dum-dum-dum. Supply drop spam. Tis cringe. We do need to nerf supply drop spam. This is just about as bad as, like, tack and sub at this point. I'm starting to see it. Maybe it's because you haven't been pushing me aggressively. For those who are like, man, this strat is so uncontestable and so broken, you do really have to make sure you pressure, like, supply drop spammers early game. Like, just pressure them so damn hard, okay? You gotta bully them all game and make sure they don't have any fun. 040 Sniper auto-kills leads. Well, yes and no. Yes and no. It does pop leads, but the Shrapps don't gain lead popping unless you go top path. So technically, you're better off against more... If there's one DDT, it's not going to matter. If there's multiple, you're going to get more damage and more value by just buying one into top path to get that extra bit of Shrap. That's why I buy that. It's because Shrapps don't hit leads at base. Is this too greedy? I feel like you just... Again, if you don't punish someone for supply drop spam, I feel like they just get away with it for some stupid reason. Super problematic. Alright, we're going to need more of these bad boys. You can't collect when you're in this drop down, which is interesting. This is the right hotkey no matter what tower I'm buying, and I think that's kind of funny, that if I mash this button non-stop, these two buttons, chat, I'm hitting 2 with my pinky and I'm hitting period, or right arrow, I guess, a greater than sign with my thumb, and I'm just doing it and my hand's getting sore. Cool. But you know what? It's what I need right now. More supply drop. Yeah, honestly, why not? Who cares? I will actually throw in just one main here on a 420 for DDTs, and I might do like a 402 main for ZOMGs. Let's see if round 30 happens or not. Let's see what happens for round 30, if we get to round 30. What if I rush before round 30? What if, chat? Big what if. What if I don't let this get that far? How does your... I'm going to throw my round 30. So normally I would be... I just want to send this here. Ah, lots of pirates. Makes sense. Do you have Pirate Lord in there? I can't tell. Do you beat that? Okay, trees. Cool, cool, cool. I lost round 30 for that, but again, I had to know. I really had to know how that was going to handle. What happens if I send more? Looks like you beat them no problem. Alright. Just gotta be ready. Oh, I just dropped my own defense. Well, that's fine. There we go. Alright, good luck. Good luck, Godspeed. I didn't even boost there. I should have boosted, but I didn't. Definitely should have. I did throw all my cash out the window. This is going to be that. Literally just that. It's just this. This is how this game goes now. I don't think you have the cash for this, I'm guessing. You probably spent too much on that, and I only dropped a couple supply drops for this. This is why I keep saying this strat will be even more broken if you use an 004 boat, chat. Just think about that. Get even more sell value back on these lads, and then you're really going to abuse the game here just a little bit. Alright, you're going to be on strong. You might go to first, and yeah. And then it just kind of works. Maybe some dummy snipers or whatever. Yep. Good stuff. ZOMG. Yeah, it's fine. Strong. This guy can be on first as well as this guy. This is double on strong. We're good. Okay. There you go. And you can do whatever you want with these. Strong. You have like no eco and no shot of being that. But yeah, I like what your strat's done. I feel like it's actually not too bad. I was worried your strat was going to have just nothing that it could do, but I gotta say I'm kind of impressed with it. I like what it's got. It doesn't have like the craziest thing of all time, but like I do like what it's got in there. Maybe some spike balls inside of that. Just cause. Yeah, no, it's not really gonna do a lot to me, I'm sorry. I will boost that though. But no, it's not gonna do a lot. I do have spike storms on deck and memes. GG's, yeah. You know what? Ace not as bad as I thought it was. I like that you've shown me that Ace actually has some potential. I didn't rush you super aggressively. I could have. I think yours has a little bit of a flaw around MOABs and maybe BFBs. I think you might die to a double BFB rush unless you can pirate it. I like your strat, though. I do like your strat, so GG's. Whose day are you ruining this time? Oh, hey, Briar. What's up? Whack, you don't have any T4s. All right, Whack, you will be the final game then. Sounds good. It was a fun game. I agree. I like your strat. And again, I'm glad to see Ace. I've never seen an Ace user in this game, so thank you. Thank you for being the one, and thanks for... You brought the thunder, I'd say. You did pressure me a little bit. Unfortunately, I think the problem with your strat is it's hard for you. You have to spend so much on defense that you can't eco as aggressively, meaning you can't punish me as hard for supply drop spam because you're too worried about setting up your own defense. And I wish your strat was better, but I like that you've got something going there. Level up for late game, for sure. Unite's going to be down from 1 to 11? Your headset is broken, bruh. Unite's having downtime for a patch? Wild. You have no T4s. No, Whack. I will gentlemen's to T3 only, don't you worry. Like I said, I'm glad you told me. I will keep it competitive and respectful. I'll only use T3s. So don't you worry. I need a new code, and it's that one there. The M there, and there's the code. There we go, Whack. Don't worry. Like I said, I'll do T3 only. Keep it clean. I really would love to see a T3 or T4 only mode in this game. I think there's a lot you can do with T3 only. Unfortunately, a lot of stuff that you can do with it is Boomer Village and Sub, and that's terrifying, but still, T3s only could be a good meta to play in. Since MOAB scaling is cracked in this game, you like punishing people sending fortified bads. They're actually buffing like MOABs, BFBs, and I think B8, or not B8s, BFBs and ZOMGs. They're buffing like a lot of stuff like that. But yeah, for sure. Sending a fortified BAD and then grouped fortified DDTs is absolutely how endgame kind of should look. Generally, I think both players should be prepared to send that fortified BAD because that threat should always be there. Then a lot of people do get away with rushing the DDTs, and I think that's kind of how the game should play late game. You should both be on that timer, and then how it can kind of work sometimes as well. Most defenses aren't going to hold one of those off very well unless you're like one of those cringe lords that somehow has like a mad like rather T5 towers and then just bully players. Anyways, still mad about that. Yeah, there's stuff you can do. Just interesting stuff you can do. I think Spike Storm specifically is good against that. Basically, when I see a fortified BAD, I'm like, oh, I can't beat that, so you have to rush them. And again, I like that kind of mechanic of it's a bit of a closer, and it's kind of like whoever gets it first, the other person's now on the offensive, less on the defensive. It does create some interesting late game stuff. What is that there? Is that the patch notes that I already read? No, it's BTD6 notes. 29.0? Is that the live one or is that what's coming out soon? Hold on. Which one is that? Alright, Quonk.
Boomer.
Nothing gets past my
Oh, this was 10 minutes ago. Okay, we're going to talk about this after this game. I don't exclusively play Battles 2. I do care a good amount about B36 as well. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna target last on this boomerang. Let's do the other hand targeting. I do need to get Glaives ASAP, just to make sure I don't leak through blue balloons. So B36 patch notes just came out, and I think this is hype. Oh, I'm already looking at it. Yep. We're gonna talk about this immediately after this. This won't be live. What is it live now? Rohan knew this was happening. This is why Rohan's here. He's here to make sure my stream goes so overtime. It looks like B36's update just went live, chat. Which means after this, I'm going to play some B36. We can't forget about that game. It's good, too. We're getting lag here. Am I insane? Looks like we are, but it does say live, doesn't it? It says update 29 live, does it not? In that thing you literally just sent me, Trixie? Does it not say at the bottom, update 29 live? Because I think it does. I think it does say that. Again, maybe I'm blind, but that's what it appears to say. I'm going to buy a Rico here. I don't want you pressuring me that aggressively, thanks. Yep, live. Yeah, there we go. That's why Rowan's here. Update is queued. Can I update? Hold on, I got to not throw the game. Can I update at the same time? Let's buy this before I forget. Hold on, I'm trying to tab out and look at this. Hopefully I don't get... Oh, I might get rolled a little bit for that. I'm not going to boost here. Actually, I might boost here. I don't want to boost here. Hold on. Can I play this update? Can I I'm going to manually update in the background right now while I'm playing this game. Who cares? It's fine. But yeah, update's live. Good stuff. That's some good stuff. Hi. I'm literally in the background downloading the game. Alright, don't bully me for it. I'll leak lives. I don't care. That's fine. What do you think I care about leaking lives early game? So what? Sucks to suck. Alright? I'm not worried about it. I'm just okay out here living with this. New Azili skin. We did predict Azili skin would come out eventually. I thought another hero would get it before Azili, but that's cool. A lot of heroes should eventually, kind of somewhat in order, be getting their second skins by now. Nice. We're still waiting on that Et skin, but I don't think we'll see that till probably like spring or something like that, realistically. NK didn't send update on Twitter right as the update went out. Fringe. Jokes, obviously. Okay. Yeah, imagine not having a Frame 1 update note awareness. Well, thank you, Trixie, for sending me that. Oat Paragon will be in the game. Ben said it's damaged. Wait a minute. Excuse me. Ben said it's This might be Rohan's Christmas gift to me, chat. Did I read that correctly? Did you just say, and I quote, Bez had its damage type changed? Oh, chat, this might be the best patch of B36 that has ever existed. For those who don't know, I love the Bez, and I hate that it has sharp damage type. I'm immediately very intrigued by this news. Wait a minute. Bez 2TC, I could probably... Hey, maybe it's possible. Maybe it works now, chat. Maybe it's explosive type, and maybe it'll still not hit DDTs, which would be actually really funny. But this is big news. Good news, everyone. This is great news. I love this. This is honestly fabulous. Alright, okay. So, we're actually pretty close to a mirror match, which I like about this, actually, quite a bit. We're not too far off from being a mirror match, which is good. So, NG. NG is a very, very good early game. I'm always scared how it might fall off late game. That's what always worries me about this in particular as a strat. Boat Park, it's just a Gundam. I think I've seen people saying stuff like that. We're gonna have you in first. We're gonna buy this. We're gonna have to greet into this. Yeah. I guess I could have been playing more aggressively. You're gonna get me stuck talking about these notes, and I'm gonna throw this game by accident because of it. Alright, we're gonna get our bouncing bullets. We're gonna do top path. Because we're not doing supply drop. It's fine. Good stuff. What happens if I pressure with something like, say, lead just a little bit? What does a little bit of lead do in your life here? And then maybe a little bit of this on top. Is boat solo all that? Most likely. Cleansing foam. Okay. Cleansing foam for a Camel Purple Rush. I'd love to see that work. I would love to see it. Don't know how well it's going to work for you, but I'm curious. I'm very curious. Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Alright, we're going to boost that. I don't know why... That did not to be... I did not need to boost that at all. I expected that to be more problematic, realistically, but hey, that's fine. Nah, Camelot's not actually going to work against bouncing bullets. I'm sorry. Just not going to happen today. I'm going to move this boomer here. I probably shouldn't have sold the boomer, chat, but I don't care if I sell the boomer. It's fine.
You went Tack Village NG for a while because you wanted Balloon Trap. Balloon Trap's actually pretty good. I don't need to boost that at all. This straight up does not win. Even without large calibres, large caliber. Not required. Not a problem for me to beat. Yeah, so I'm curious about your camo purple detection. So I'm going to actually pressure that a little bit. You should be fine, but I'm not sure if you are. So I'm going to actually boost a little bit of that. Spac should hold off, but again, I just wanted to remind you that your defense is not A-okay for this. One boat with cleansing foam does not cut it. And you do live that, probably. Maybe? Hey, there you go. You lived. I just wanted to make sure you were aware of that, you know? Your strat still has a little bit of a flaw. Still does have it. Yeah, you're going to have to buy that second boat. I'm going to make you buy that second boat. Whether you like it or not, you're getting another boat. You're getting another boat. All right, I need to go back to ecoing. What's up, Trixie? What's up? Pause it as an ability? Wait. Boat Paragon gets an ability? Ooh, we finally get abilities? You can pull VADs? Yo, that's dope. That's such a spoiler, but that's such a sick spoiler. No, I don't think this one works. Does it actually just work here? Do I actually have to... Do I unironically need to, like, boost that? Oh, that just wins. Chat, this game is a serious problem. I actually wanted to move that. You can't exit your stupid boomer. I was like, oh, I need to buy a not Ricochet. I was trying to buy a Morglaves, and then I bought a second boomer. I'm trying to, like, click and drag with the stupid click and drag system. You can't disable nudge mode. You can't disable it. I got locked into a boomer animation, and I couldn't buy Rico. I didn't think that would ever work, but GG's. GG's, you have tier 3s. Okay, forget this game. Literally screw this game for a little bit. Nobody cares. It's BTD6 time, chat. Update is live. This is a big deal. Please change the category. I no longer care about Battles 2 for the next 24 hours. It is BTD6 time. Everything else is relevant now. How did that win? It shouldn't have. I think I might have had one of my things on strong instead of first. I'm surprised Regrows did anything there because Regrow balloons do suck. Okay. So what do we have live right now, chat? A bunch of patch notes. This is a little too zoomed in. I need to frame this better. I don't like how this looks like this. Okay, we'll just center it again. I wish I could make my Reddit look better than I have it here. Category are we in? We're still in Battles 2 carry. Mod check. Hello, mods? Are you Cinnamon? Thank you. Someone got it. Fuyuki got it. Thank you. Have I done Lich and Odyssey this week? I don't do Lich or Balloon Ares anymore. I got kind of tired of those. I did do the Odyssey, though, for the week. Okay. So what do we got here? Update 29.0. Can I make this look better? Like, if I zoom out like this, we get this big bar on the side. I don't want this. I don't want this here. I wish I could make this look better. Alright, whatever. Half asleep, still got it first. Touché. The new Paragon, the Navarch of the Seas. I don't know what that word means. I'm going to Google it. Is it like... Is that an actual word? Wow, look at them. Got some Greek in here. The commander of a fleet. In Greek antiquity, the commander of a fleet, an admiral. Fancy words. Nice. Okay. Lich said 7 days left. That's how they always debate us. They always just screw over the boss fight. Thanks for that. Absolutely. Bringing all 3 paths, obviously. Yep. Sharply dressed, market savvy. People are typing. I don't care, Reddit. Shut up. Don't show me people typing. Military cover. I did predict this would happen in BTD6. Military, boat, water coverage map. Cool stuff. Emphasis on boat farming. Absolutely. Destroyer spam. They know how we're going to use this, basically, is what they're telling us. Co-op lobbies, ooh, okay. Fixing co-op? Never thought I'd see the day. Interesting. Okay, number of slots, map difficulty, and mode are now all instead chosen in the lobby itself. You guys are gonna force me to play a co-op on stream at some point, I know it. Alright. Very, very interesting. Alright, bucket rewards reworked into any game medium. That's quick matches. Okay, I'm gonna focus less on that stuff, chat. Not as relevant, not as relevant. New map, it's our Christmas map, Quiet Street. It's the map you might have seen, sorry, right there, that's the new map. We'll go into that real quick after this. New update is indeed live. We need to Hold on, update title. 29.0 is live. Come have a look. Here we go. It's update time. I didn't expect this already. I expected this in a week or two. But dang. What a week, chat. Battles 2 and 29.0 in the same week-ish. Give or take a day. Get Boat Paragon instantly. You have enough XP that you should have it instantly. That's how it works. Okay, what do we got? Intermediate map, sure. Last year we got a easy Christmas map. This year intermediate. Interesting. Trophy store. Should I just look in-game instead of reading patch notes, chat? We'll come back for patch notes in a little bit. We're going to come back to patch notes because I think a lot of this we can look at in-game rather than talk about. Yeah. So a lot of this. That Azili skin looks fabulous. Okay. What are we going to be looking at in this? A lot. So much to unpack. Or should I say unwrap? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to say that for the season. Feels weird, man. Okay. So, Navark of the Seas. The greatest thing to ever float on water. Can't argue with that. Cannot argue. We have the new Azili skin. Cinnamon has an excuse to make me use Azili every single game. That looks so cool. Last year, the level... There's a level 10, 16, and 20, which I think is actually new. Most heroes don't have that, I think. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but usually you don't have multiple tiers of cosmetic change. Cool. Very cool. Is that the real Rohan? Bro, he's here all the time. Read your bloody patch... I'm sorry, Rohan. Okay. I'm going to ignore everything about the shop. We're going to look at the shop instead of the patch notes because the patch notes isn't very descriptive. It's the wrong store, as opposed to just like... Okay, wow, there is so much stuff here. Absolutely packed full of shop stuff. Leaping into space banner. New banners. Ooh, new banners. Look at these banners. Ooh, hold on. I want that. I want that. Oh, I definitely want that. Doomslay DDT. Elpat. Village Australia flag. I can't believe there wasn't an Australian flag in the game yet. Shoutouts to Rohan. Anyways, Sai has a bison. Interesting. I don't know why. I don't know why Sai gets a bison pet, chat, but I'm not going to ask questions. We got some new emotes. Very good stuff. A new song. Shoot, my game audio is muted. Alright, well, we'll find that in our map later. X5 X Druids gets extra damage on the XRX Vines. Is that a change? That sounds good. Well, these are some cool avatars. I do like these. These are often designed by... I don't know if these are from people sent in on Reddit or not. Custom power dart time stop? Alright. Alright, we already got stonks, so, cool. I think there's it's like a Matrix dodge joke for time stops. I'm down. Why not? Mortar Snow Projectile. Nice. Star Azora Avatar. Very nice. Let's run that one. I just burned through 900 trophies. Wow, goodbye trophies. Hardly knew ye. Shatter can pop all but lead? Wait. Shattering shells? Shatter. Wait, what? 042 spec gets 4 times production on ability at round start? On the ability, or does that mean an 042 spec with no lead has a point of it existing again? Because that's cool if true. Okay. Sharp can't pop frozen. Oh. Wait, did we just get a new damage type because of me malding about Bez? Is that what happened here? Did you invent a new type to buff the Bez? No, okay, sorry, I thought you were saying it was Shatter type. I thought this was like a new... No, Sharp has existed. Yeah. Sharp doesn't pop lead nor Shatter. Wait, Shatter is already in the game. Oh, interesting. Okay. So if I'm getting this right, the Bez can now pop Frozen, but Rohan, in true meme fashion, has made sure that I specifically do not let the Bez have lead. Both thank you and I feel personally attacked. It's an Ice Monkey type. Bruh. I've been bamboozled. Okay, so that means chat. Let's go to Monkey Meadow and do some science here in Sandbox. 202 Ice has normal type damage. Oh, interesting. I think that's a good change. I like that. I like Ice getting a little bit of normal damage type in this game. There's no collection event. I didn't see one. I think you'd be right on that. So, we do one of these. We'll do like a... Not you. Actually, you. 032, the classic. We'll send in like a couple Cerams here. Let's just send Fortified Cerams. Maybe spacing 0, count 20 should be good. 20 Fortified Cerams. And then we'll freeze these indefinitely, chill with that. Okay, so in the background, it's good to have my hotkeys back, chat. Not you. Wrong. We're not going to cross path. The Bez, my personal favorite tower. It didn't pop frozen balloons, now it does. Does it pop leads? No. Rohan hates me. I'm using the wrong cell key because I'm used to Battle's 2 hotkeys now. I'm halfway in, halfway out of my hotkeys. So unfortunately, we don't get lead popping, which is a little unfortunate. But, hey man, Frozen, that's progress. That's close. Oben buffs? Ooh, I do love me some Oben in this game. Okay. Wowza. Let's go back to the patch notes again. Let's flip-flop now we've seen shop. Again, we're ignoring the patch notes on that. We just had to look at the shop. New sliders for challenge editor, an ability cooldown % modifier, and a removable object cost modifier. I think people could make some fun, spicy challenges with this if you've got a very creative mind. Removables can be free or disabled or expensive. No corn chimps gang. Alright, there we go. Stat tracking, okay, for daily and advanced challenges, interesting. Ramping for deep free play has been increased? Interesting. Very weird. This, I believe the free play ramping is based around Paragons. Having more Paragons means having a stronger free play tower defense game, I guess. Not that I ever do free play. But for those, there's people that love their like round 400, 500 games, so touche. Continues and restarts in co-op will now send a message to other players. That's cool. You can tell if people are going to restart or continue now. Co-op callouts. Sure. Leaderboards for co-op boss events will now be displaying 100 teams as opposed to 100 individuals. That makes sense. Individual stat tracking for heroes and hero skins to profile? Can't be retroactively recorded. So now we're getting hero stats per skin per hero? Interesting. Oh, hey, Amphi, what's up? Anything important? A lot. Keep listening. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm sorry. We can't rush progress here. Bug fixes. What do we got in bug fixes? UI interaction feedback. Toolkit kernel. Interesting. Okay. Review mode has improvements. Okay. Localization. Sure. Behind the scenes. Sure. Resolved an issue lives not being restored after a short delay when hitting 0 in sandbox. Interesting. Boss events not correctly assigning victory after T5. Never seen that. Co-op reconnection has had many issues. I'm glad that's fixed. Android. Okay, we can be like Android phone users. Pepe laugh, even though it's probably half of you. They nerfed Gwen in the wrong game. Wait, there's no way Gwen got a nerf. There's no shot Gwen got nerfs in this game, as opposed to Battles 2. Review mode has been removed from APOP. Right, that makes sense, because it kind of doesn't work. High resolution broken UI issues. Hey, that's me, I think. I think I was the one breaking high resolution UI. I play at 1440p, and sometimes my UI would just, like, it would just take a dump and die. It was bad. This is cool, I guess. That's a me kind of relevant bug. I don't know if these are you relevant bugs, chat. But, 2 trees on Dark Castle, bugging the animation to remain permanently on the screen. I think I've seen that bug before. Rare crash, removing obstacles on a map. Daily lobbies, Odyssey no longer visually shows claimed. Okay. Tech bots, interesting, floating in water. These are a lot of bug fix, a lot of stuff. I'm gonna skim, chat. Pause the Twitch stream if you want to see them. Look at them yourself if you want to read all of them, alright? We got so many more things to read through. We're going to limit how many we see in bug fixes. Yeah. Okay, now I think we're into balance changes, or maybe we're in bugs still. 401 and 501 Ice Monkey should be able to stack their debuffs correctly without the larger radius crosspath overriding the effects. Right, there was some weird stuff about that. 150 AZ should no longer apply an inconsistent or weaker permafrost. Didn't know about that. 103 Sig Flare removal, camo removal AoE is now affected by the bigger blast. That makes sense. Sig Flare bigger blast should have a bigger AoE. I think this Sig Flare bug was relevant because before, temporarily, Sig Flare was basically given Wizard Shimmer, which was super broken and hilarious and great. It was so fun that an 023 Mortar could fully decamo half the maps in the game. That got removed, and I guess this bug was probably related to that change. Minimum cooldown setting in Challenger allows permanent Legends of the Night ability. Well, of course it does. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? It's a good highlight, but why wouldn't it do that? Oh, I need to hydrate. There was a hydrate redeem and I missed it. You gotta stay hydrated, chat. It's important. Okay. Wizard Lord Monkey. Wizard Lord buffs? Wizard Lord buffs? Phoenix should no longer sometimes take external buffs depending on build order. Sure. Celts. Distraction chance on Celts is interesting and I love it. That's so random and I'm just very okay with this. 023 Sticky Bomb gains distraction chance from crosspath. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Alright. Giving something to the mid crosspath. I like that. Ninja Monkey Flash Bomb should no longer apply stun visuals on MOABs because it doesn't stun them. It did do that and I didn't think about it. New Adora avatar so much. It just looks nice. Did they buff your micro yet? I'm trying to what is your micro, Narwhal? I should know this, but I... You don't understand? Renders you invincible? I know it renders you invincible having permanent Legend of the Night, but it's in Challenge Editor. What's the point? It's, like, I get it. Yeah, you can be completely invulnerable if you have 100% of the time uptime. Sure. We tried, he didn't improve. Narnar's micro is still bad. Okay. Superstorm is not different in Sandbox and real games? Oh. Monkeyopolis? I'm not surprised this got patched. XX5 Monkeyopolis should now... Oh, wait. Okay. Wait, this was supposed to work and it didn't before. So XX5 Monkeyopolis should now always benefit from the cash buff from another XX4 village. Before this change, chat, this specifically did not work if you didn't buy the second XX4 village first. It would not apply to the T5 Monkeyopolis. Interesting change. I actually thought this was going to say removed, but added back. Interesting. So you can basically use the Monkey T4 Bottom Path Village, I said that weird, to buff Monopolis. That's cool. There was another bug around Monkeyopolis that was making it cheap, and I don't know if that got patched here, O'Brien. I haven't seen that yet. I know you got banned and ranked for using a village because of that bug temporarily. Some background rogue spaghetti. Spaghetti code. Rogue spaghetti impacting performance. Nothing worse than rogue spaghetti in a tank. That is a fact. You do not want spaghetti in your tank, ever. What's up, Shadow Knight? You invised, but you're way back there. Every time you restart a challenge, game is crashing. We'll just make a better challenge. Level 7 Z... Oh. Level 7... I was expecting something bigger here. Level 7 Izili Sacrificial Totem now functions independently and stacks with village buffs. I didn't know it didn't before, but cool. Unfortunately, nothing impacting Izili for chimps. Pat Fusty, level 13, should correctly increase stun duration. Maybe it didn't before. Windows key should no longer be assignable as a hotkey. I didn't know that worked, and that's hilarious. Interesting. Number of input issues raised in the last Unity update. This might fix one or two things I've been complaining about, chat. There was some weird stuff in this game around some hotkey pause stuff in Windows with... I gotta test that. I'll see it. Balance changes. Welcome to the real meat and potatoes of the patch notes, chat. Oh boy. For a cool fun factor, thank you, Rohan, because it should reasoning. Okay. Not necessarily, but we think it fits. 501 long range now increases area of orbits on... Okay, sure. Why not? Yeah, 501 long range, funny range increase on orbits. Why not? Honestly, sure. Yeah. I like that. So unnecessary, and I'm so down for it. Glaive Dominus pressed knockbacks. Explosion was dealing a fraction of the damage of any part of this upgrade? Okay. So we juiced up the power. Okay, more buffs to Glaive Dominus for damage I think is good. Paragon's press attack. Oh, 25 times the damage, aka it actually does something now. Explosion bonus to damage, super increased the boss, which is good. Glaive Dominus was just the worst Paragon for sure, it sucked. Fire DLT, massive increase, okay, cool. I can't complain about Glaive Dominus upgrade buff things, chat. Ezelia's already viable after the last buff? I suppose. I just wish you could do something with Ezelia's Totem and Chimps eventually. Like say level 17 lets you use it for 0 lives instead of 1. I don't know. Or like you can use it if you're at 1 life already. Boomer Paragon was good, that's Ninja, yeah. Glue Gunner, okay. Glue Gunner always has weird stuff, yep. They don't work together as we all want them to, they do not. Glue Gunners, they're not a good household, they do not work well together. They do not mix, they're oil and water. We could not bite that off for this update, so we... Okay, for now, so they're trying to rework some of the glue interactions. Decided to do more for the top and mid paths themselves. Interesting, okay. Balloon Solver's single target power felt like it ramps slowly in larger targets. Ooh, okay, glue buffs. It's mainly a grouped cleanup. A nudge here with the bonuses to large targets to help with higher round follow-up. I like this. +1 damage to Cerams. Hey, sure, why not? That makes it a little bit better versus Super Cerams. Yo, Narwhal, thanks for the Prime, homie. I do appreciate it. Thank you. It's your resident patch note. I was going to say slave. No, let's make more TOS words. More TOS. Your resident patch note. Unemployed laborer. That's the one. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Navark is sick. I believe it. I do want to see what it do. I do want to see what it do in this game. Okay, so Balloon Solver and Liquefier +1 to Ceram and MOABs for each tier respectively. I worded that weird. Ceram more on 4XX. Solver doesn't need more Ceram, gains 1 MOAB. That's not +1 overall. That's +1 per tick, which is actually decently... That'll be noticeable. I want to test that one out actually right away. Some of these I'm not going to pull up immediately, but I do want to see this one real quick, chat. I wish I could pull up the old patch versus the new and have a side-by-side. There's no real easy way to do that. Tier 5 keeps both? Oh, Tier 5 keeps both the bonuses. Okay, cool. That's good. That makes Solver even better SRAM damage. Okay. This is not Sandbox. I made a mistake somewhere. Hold on. That was not in fact Sand... That's still not Sandbox? I pressed escape as the game was loading, and I thought it was going to crash. Okay. That is double damage to Super Cerams on 4XX and 33% damage increase to Cerams and MOABs on 5XX. That's really good. I do always feel like the Solver should do a little more MOAB damage, and Super Ceram damage getting increased. This is meant to be like the Super Ceram insta-killer. That is this tower's whole gimmick, and I think doing more is a good thing. It should absolutely do more Super Ceram damage. We haven't gotten an advanced map since 22.0. That's true! That's true! Where are our advanced maps at? New reactor? Wait, did reactor get buffed or changed? Curious about that. It got changed in battles. I wonder if... Wait, did the battles reactor change go live in... That's really just right after this. Oh, wait. Oh, snap. Oh, they did make that go live. Okay. I happened to glance over right after glue, chat, is monkey sub changes. They did the battles 2 changes. And you know what? I'm okay with that. I actually think that's not a bad thing at all. Everyone knows 402 reactor sub is objectively better than a 420 sub. The logic on a lead crosspath not being required to give lead popping to an attack based on something that in real life is weak against lead has never sat right. Thank you, Rohan. We're sorting that out and making the angry sub... No, we're making sub a little angrier. Thank you. Angry sub is now... basically, Reactor got a nerf. I don't know if Reactor actually deserved a nerf. To be honest, I don't think Reactor was broken, unlike in battles. But, yeah, it makes sense. Literally, lead is used to, like... Lead is... It should never be... Radioactive materials don't work on lead, like in real life. So, yeah, that's a funny reason to change the tower, and I love it. Solver, before I forget, let's show this here. Let's do our Liquefier against Fortified cerams to start, right? Let's just keep sending a couple. These are not super cerams, obviously. These are regular cerams. Pretty good job. I would love to see with this a round 63, actually. Show me a round 63. I don't think this will solo, but I'd love to see it. Actually, it might solo. Let's see. That's not round, that's spacing. Send me a 63 here, please, and thank you. This should still die, absolutely. It doesn't have the pierce limit, but... Oh, wait a minute. It's not going to win, because it's going to lose to the latter half of this round, but... I'm going to put it on strong targeting. Hold on a minute. Did this solo 63 before on this map, chat? No, we should lose. Pierce limit, pierce limit. Wait a minute. I don't think this soloed 63 here before. Wait. Maybe, am I wrong, chat? I thought you would just barely die here. Am I insane? Place the sub. The sub's coming next. I should be on a map with water to test, not Monkey Meadow. Did that always solo 63, chat? On this map? Because I feel like it didn't. Should be the same deal, but let's send around 76 here. Okay. That's some noticeably increased damage, chat. Monkey Knowledge gives +2 tier. Oh, okay, Pierce is increased by Monkey Knowledge. So that does not solo, which is probably good. But that's... Look at the damage output on that, chat. That's pretty noticeable. Absolutely. Not bad at all. You brought what up in testing, sorry? Angry Sub is now canon. NK leans into the memes. Like, they're not such a big company that they ignore their fan base. If we call it the Angry Sub, NK knows it's... Chat, you guys know these patch notes are written by Rohan, right? Of course he knows it's the Angry Sub. He's not dumb. He knows. The sub's got to be a little angrier. Do we have water on the new map? Is that water... I see, like, no placing. Is that frozen water that you can't use? We need to play this in easy mode, chat. I'm going to try and go through the patch notes while doing this at the same time. I will use the patch note changed. Oh, you can probably remove this and it turns into water. I'm guessing that's how this works. I like that. That's nice. That's cute. All right, restart. It's like a little Charlie Brown Christmas tree in the middle there. It is water, but it has to be purchased to be water. I think that's cool. Does that mean you can use it as land? You can't use it as at all. Okay. If you could use that as normal land, that would make some screwy strats technically possible. I don't want Soda here. Hold on. I gotta fix this. I guess it's the easy map. Remind me for next map, chat. This is so wide and open. Oh, it's so weird. So the paths, they go in the middle and we place around? Super interesting. I can hear my dogs downstairs having a field day. This map is adorable. It's great. A winter-themed Christmassy map. Absolutely great. A Narwhal Paragon pet, specifically for Narwhal. Okay. Alright, I'm assuming these flip around both sides. Again, we'll go through the patch notes while I play this. I will need to try and get a reactor down, which should be an auto start. Okay, we're golden. Then we can test on this map after and play on the new, beautiful map. Okay, Glue Strike. What do we have in Glue Strike? X4X Glue Strike now weakens lead balloons, allowing them to take... Ooh! Yo! Whoa! Hold on a minute. Glue Strike now weakens lead balloons, allowing them to take sharp damage. Ooh! Ooh! Okay. Bonus damage from Glue Strike while glued has increased from 1 to 2? Yo, Glue Strike kind of sick now, chat. Hold on. And Glue Storm also is +1 damage, 1 to 2. So Glue Strike and Glue Storm could be cool. Bez Glue Strike? Bez Glue Storm? Doesn't that just work now, chat? I don't think that that's a 2TC that I think exists in the world right now. I want to get that 2TC. That doesn't exist yet, right? Chat, does that exist? Are you sure that you said can't? It doesn't work? Can't start? Oh, you can't start glue. Ah, nuts, you're right. Okay, that's a co-op 2TC. I forgot that you can't rush glue start. You can't buy... Yo, we need to be able to start with glue in this game. We need to start only on logs. 650 should afford a 200 glue. Can we have this buff? This is such a stupid change to request, but, like, can we have that? Is that too much of a request? All right. Well, what else do we got? Monkey Sub, I just went over. 400 now has shatter damage, a.k.a. it pops everything but lead. It pops frozen but not lead. Shatter type damage apparently is a thing that I've never known about. 420 remains normal at type damage as the weirder horse crosspath. Okay. Preemptive missile strike. Oh, okay. This is good. So increasing the strength of the basic ballistic missile attack on preemptive strength sub so that it can bring a little more to the table after the initial hit on each spawn, I think is good. Preemptive always felt like so good and so bad at the same time, and I think this change is kind of trying to alleviate exactly that problem that we have right now, chat. And I think that's a very good thing. So basically, preemptive strike missile damage increased from 1 to 10. Okay. Preemptive strike missile SRAM damage increased from 10 to 15, meaning SRAMs take 25 all in all, right? Preemptive missile strike MOAB damage increased from 10 to 15. So SRAMs and MOABs both take 5 more damage, and the buff is they take 9 more damage from everything takes 9 more damage overall. I think that's good. Preemptive having a little something extra doesn't actually hurt. Sometimes it was like, what's the point of buying preemptive other than like, oh, you can beat 95 with it, I guess. But it felt so pointless to buy. Like, you could just FS everything and have pod. Now preemptive is straight bad. I think buffing preemptive like that is a good thing. I think that's a good change. I do think that's a good change. Dartling Gunner. Ooh. I hope this goes on Battles 2 as well. This change? Okay, chat. It's Dartling Gunner. So the MAD has come to stand out far too much in any boss situation. This is true. Often feeling like a crutch that must be used due to how perfectly it fits the boss's situation. Even though it wasn't appreciated a great deal before the content. Ooh, I don't know if I'd say that. I think we all agreed MAD was very good before, but it was only kind of good for... It's not good in chimps, but I don't think we were saying MAD was bad before. But MAD's MOAB damage has been decreased from 750 to 550. I'm worried that might be a little too much of a nerf. Oh, hold on. Wait. Pierce has been increased from 8 to 12. I like this. I think this is good. Actually, I was scared when I first read that. MAD has reduced damage but increased Pierce. I think that's a good trade-off. MAD did feel a little overtuned for boss fights, considering most of the time, minus the cleanup, you could solo the entire game chat with a MAD. No effort required. Or, sorry, you could solo boss fights with just MAD, especially on Lich, more so than on Bloonarius. Bez has been changed on bottom crosspath exclusively. Why bottom crosspath? I don't think that... Sorry, I'm reading this wrong. Powerful darts now gives shatter-type damage, which doesn't affect either of the crosspaths, because... No, maybe it does. Maybe I'm wrong. This better not give a bug where, like... Okay, so... Powerful darts giving shatter means Bez can now pop frozen, which I think is a good change. It's better than sharp type. Shatter's definitely better here. So going top path, a 202 can now pop frozen, which I think is good. You can do that before laser cannon. There's still not a huge point in going like a 302 and a 402 is kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie. These should always be running mid path. Situationally, a 202 can work with ice now. Cool. Rocket pods gaining shatter damage type basically gains nothing, but hey, it's just a strict buff to the Bez crosspath. It works with ice, and I don't think that's the worst change ever. I don't have camo on my screen, so you know what I'm going to do about that is I'm going to buy a sub. There we go. No, wait, no, sorry, my sub is incorrect. This is a bad sub, chat. Hold on, wait, that's better. Time to get a little angrier, chat. We got an angry sub. Gotta remember. Okay. What else do we got? Wizard Monkey. Wizard Lord Phoenix buffs, pause champ. As Wall of Fire still stands out too much for a tier 2 upgrade. Oh, interesting. I agree with this. Wall of Fire is getting a nerf. Okay. The power has been shifted up to the T3 instead, and I think that's a good change. I think for race players, they can probably agree Wall of Fire simply just too good right now. Make my angry sub even angrier. Oh, whoa. Oh, look at this, chat. Look at this. This is brand new. I love this. Man, the angry sub is getting some love today. Look at that. I love that kind of fiery, different animation. This is beautiful. I love this. Hold on. Before this round ends here, I need to sell these. I want to do something. Now, chat, please don't die in the background, Sada. Thanks. All right, if we do one of these as well. Now we've got red and green Christmas colors. Merry Chrysler. Happy Crisis. Got Christmas colors. This is great. I love this. I don't know if this is a coincidence that we're getting this change in time for Christmas, but I think it's funny to point out. Sub. There we go. I didn't forget Rohan. I got it eventually. Superstorm is no longer Superstorm buffs? We're going to get there. I shouldn't die here. I'm going to die here. Don't worry, it's fine, chat. We're good. Okay, don't worry about it. Do I have the Ice Mortar projectiles? I sure do. Okay, now we can go back and do a bunch of... Wrong place. Quiet Street. Very nice. Sandbox. We got Sandbox. I lost it for a second. That's what we're looking for. Okay. Now we can go through everything else. So, Wall of Fire. Tick rate has been decreased from 0.1 to 0.15 seconds. Okay. I think I understand how this works. That is definitely a nerf. But the X3X Wall of Fire is the same as it is currently. Interesting. 021's Pierce bonus on Wall of Fire has gone from 5 to 4. So a Wall of Fire is just not as powerful as it was before. I don't know what our best sample to send here is. I just noticed the road spikes. Why are there 3? I don't actually know how this... Hold on. Can I just send one of these down main? Can I send a couple of these? I just need to understand this map a little better, chat. So they go back down the loop here, and then... Okay, they exit there. That's what I expected. That's fine. Ice Mortar projectiles are cool, pun intended. Let me drop a mortar on screen. It's an interesting map. This actually feels to me very much like a Battles 2 map. It's hard to explain. Something with the 2 paths, the kind of jank placement, flipping back and forth. I know other maps... Oh, this looks so nice, chat. These are very, very, very nice looking. I was thinking maybe we'd get some kind of blue fire for this. I think I was asking for a little too much when I expected that. Still very cool. I do love the looks of this. Very nice. Okay, what else did we get? So basically, yeah, TLDR, Wall of Fire got nerfed, and it deservedly so. I can't think of a good example. Maybe sending infinite pinks into this would normally kill an 021 or 022. Probably. What happens if I spam pinks into this? Pinks do seem to still die, which is good. But Black Balloon ends. Let me sound spacing. Spacing 0. Nah, spacing 1 counts 25. That's too many. Is Black Balloons and then Zebras if this doesn't work? Okay, so it still holds this. You can't say Wall of Fire is completely useless. Let's try Zebras. It's still beating Zebra Balloons. So I'm not really sure what the point of this nerf is at all. That's okay. I need to send 50. Let's see if it gets overrun by Zebras. No, it doesn't. Not at all. Not in this slow. Oh, it's actually getting close, which means Rainbow Balloons will now beat it. There we go. I think that's basically the TLDR Wall of Fire nerf, chat. Before, this could not lose there, but now it does. Sure. Okay. I don't think that's a bad change. I think for race players, this is also maybe something that should have happened a long time ago. Fireballs. Attack delay was reduced. Okay, so fireballs are a faster thing. I think that's a good thing. Fireball always felt so slow. Ooh, Dragon Breath's fireball damage was increased from 3 to 9. I already do think Dragon's Breath is pretty good in this game, chat, as an all-rounder DPS tower. Good change. Okay, Druid. On to Druid. While having fun with the new Druid of the Vine changes, which I personally love, chat. This is one of my favorite changes they've done recently. New power to scale further with the T5. I was talking about this before. I always felt like it didn't scale well with the T4 or T5 on Druid. If I missed anything in chat, please just do tell me, and I will look back at it, take a double take here. Are you saying Tornado and the T5 didn't spawn Ball Lightning before? Interesting. What did they do to Churchill to remove his spaghetti? They just took it out. They sent an Italian man in there to clean it. He did a fabulous job. Feels like a BTD5 map. I haven't played enough BTD5 to say what does and doesn't feel like a BTD5 map. But if it does, yeah, it's awesome. I like this map. It feels different. I think an open map that some things I feel like will not be good here. I like that you can't remove the tree. I wish this could be, like, upgraded, and it would turn into, like, a full-fledged tree, and maybe you could place something at the top I think would be hilarious. I don't see that happening, but how funny would that be, chat? If you could place a little tower on top of this. Oh, there's a bunch of extra stuff. Everybody leaves their driveways. We got lots of sellable stuff, which gives us, that's about, more map to work with, which I think is interesting. I'm a little sad we can't put anything up on the housetop. Click, click, click. You know, maybe, just maybe let me put Sniper up there on the chimney. Maybe it was a mild nitpick. I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to work that way. I just kind of wish it did. I like the map behind, or the wall behind that. It's very interesting. You could definitely do some good stalling with this, with a Sniper. Looks like an advanced map. I don't think this map will be that difficult, but I like the design of it. It looks pretty nice, to be honest. Okay. So Jungle Ruid at the T4. The Jungle Ruid range has been reduced. They did give Jungle Bounty a second Vine, though, correct me if I'm wrong. So if we send a billion Super Cerams, obviously more than it can deal with, it does hit 2 of them at a time, which is probably why this doesn't actually need the range. This might have something to do with nerfing Druid farming, though I don't think Druid farming is that good anymore. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think it's as good after the nerfs. X5X, Spirit of the Forest, Thorn Pile damage increased from 1 to 5, which I'm not sure what this really accomplishes for us, chat, in this game. I'm going to move this into a slightly different position here. But I'm curious, to say the least. Okay. Fast forward. Buck Paragon's awesome. I can't wait to see what it does, Mitch. I cannot wait to see what it does. I'm really curious. I want to know. This is good on this map. Dude, wait. I think MOABs go down... Do they go down main here? Hold on. So, obviously, Ceram's not going to get through. We can send that. It's going to get heated and deleted. I can't tell what this is going to do before, like, comparing this versus the old style. I don't know what it has really changed. So basically, the Thorn Pile is supposed to do increased damage 1 to 5, meaning the thing that instantly kills Cerams, which is hard to explain what's going on when everything's dying instantly already. Let me send a round 78 for the culture here. I don't have camo, so we're just gonna do one of these real quickly. Spirit of the Forest bugs still exist on some levels. Nuts. Yeah, I think Spirit of the Forest is super cool in this map. I feel like it's dope here. I got the Australian flag that I accidentally equipped, so shoutouts to Rohan. I just did spacing 78, not round 78, chat, and we're not going to talk about it. Anyways, let me actually sound... Let me sound the alarm here and send the real 78, which obviously gets clapped because Spirit of the Forest, no problems here. I want to see this versus BFBs almost as much as I want to see versus Cerams. I love this. I think Spirit of the Forest is dope. I think it getting some meta competitively viable... Okay, Spirit of the Forest, I see you. It does have monkey knowledge, whatever that buffs. I don't know what it buffs. Alright, Spirit of the Forest. I'm picking up what he's putting down. You know, I feel like he's doing some decent work. Round 80, we would die. 79, maybe. Let's send an 82 at this bad boy. 82 should, in theory, kill us for sure. Once we hit the snap on the Ceram, that might give us increased MOAB DPS because of that new ability here, chat. Should actually increase our DPS across the board. What I'm talking about, of course, is if you see the vines that stick on the ground ever since the Jungle Ruid rework, which I do love, this tower's got some increased value. I don't know if we can hold off here quite well enough. Not quite, but it's pretty damn close. Pretty damn close, to be honest. I think it's a pretty noticeable... The fact that that was even close and competitive, the fact that that had any shot of beating 82 on any map, kind of insane, chat. Kind of insane, actually. Good stuff. 83 would just die instantly. I think that showcased exactly what I was trying to point out. So the new buff to this means the Thorn Pile, when it insta-kills a Ceram, the individual sprout, not the big everywhere sprouts, they do more damage, which I think is cool. I think it's a really cool change. I love that. I love that we're playing more into this. Spactory. I get a little scared when I just saw Supermines and gets damage in the same sentence, and man, it's Christmas, chat. Oh boy, it's Christmas. If I use the ability, wait. I didn't use the ability. Oh, you're right. Hold on. Let me use the ability. I mean, the ability doesn't work in chimps. Can we have the ability in chimps? Wish to ask. I don't know. I like this ability. I just wish it wasn't locked to. I wish we got the ability in chimps, considering the other ability doesn't work in chimps. You know, maybe letting this work in chimps would be cool. It might be overpowered. This might be an overpowered tower if that works in chimps. Okay, enough about Jungarood. I do love what he's got. Spike Factory. Interactions for Spike Storm were recently reworked, chat, for those who don't know, making a lot of external buffs not as impactful. So that meant 042 SPAC was kind of pointless. It had a cool thing where it did like a faster send at the beginning of a round, and then it got removed, and I think it got added back here. Thanks to the follow there, Mega Tsuyo. Welcome there, homie. Buck is broken. I want to see that Buck Paragon. I'm going to hold off till you guys keep telling me, and I'm excited to see it. Do you guys want me to do that now and go with patch notes after? Do you guys want me to go straight into the Boat Paragon? Should I do that? I heard it boat pulls B80s, and I think that's great. Play with a new skin? I will do that. You guys want me to just run into that? You guys want to see the new... Alright, let's show the Paragon first. And, of course, to Cinnamoon's delight, I will be using Galaxy. That's... cool skin. Absolutely fabulous skin for one of my less favorite heroes, and that's probably a good thing. Okay, let us go into... Skin is super cool, I agree. It has different levels. It's not just like level 10, level 20 changes. It's got, what was it, level 7, 16, and 20? So there's like 4 different levels of the skin. I think that's awesome. This is such a dope skin. I feel like if you're using any other skin, you don't deserve to use Azili. SMH my head. Buy the monkey money yourself if you had to. It's such a good skin. Apache Spirit still doesn't beat 95. Wow, that sucks. A-Prime nerfs feel a little too hard sometimes. You've been wondering how Paragon is going to work with money making since it's the first Paragon with a path that has income? It should work very well. This makes sense here. Let me gather my marbles. Where are we going? We're going to go challenge editor. That's the easiest lazy way to do this. Buck is better than Vengeful. Is it actually? I mean, they did nerf Vengeful to make your Paragons more impactful in the normal gameplay experience here. So let's just create one of these. Forget that. Oh, God, Ravine Chimps. I'm giving flashbacks thinking about this. What's a good map? I'm going to pull this map because it works for this exact purpose, and it's last year's Christmas map. Don't forget about skates. Alright, Buck is... here. Buck is... Any rhyme I've got is not appropriate. I got nothing. Buck is cool. Buck is new. Buck is here. Insert Smash music. Okay. Infinite cash. Start round. I don't know where a good test round is. Let's just say, honestly, 98, 89. Good enough. End round. 200. Okay. We're going to give ourselves 1,000,000 lives just in case we leak. That's a lot of zeros. Not what I meant to type. Just going to cap it up. That automatically sets there. Okay, not chimps. We don't want to be here for chimps. We want to be standard mode. Art is fine. That's fine. Okay. We're going to restrict. It's all reset. Should be. Selected. Okay, we're using selected, which means we're using Azili. Good stuff. Everything is normal with the new sliders, by the way. They're normal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I can't scroll down more. Uh-oh, we found a bug. Ah! You're never going to be able to change your double cache. Not without fighting back, chat. Okay. Interesting. You hey man, you know, if this is the only bug of this patch that we add, that's fine. This is a really funny bug that you can't scroll down here, chat. This is actually really funny. Okay. Because of the new sliders, they didn't increase the ability for you to scroll down further. Make the houses expensive. You could do stuff like that. You could have a challenge based around making, Flooded Valley could have an increased cost for those. Sit up more straight. Slouching. You can make a challenge making the mid thing for Flooded Valley much more expensive, and maybe you need to use it. No corn chimps, absolutely. You could do no corn chimps, 100%. Bunch of stuff you could do. Thanks for the follow there. Once again, Sir Bacon Pancake. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm not going to leak. I shouldn't, but what if I do? I don't want to go restart something because I leaked by accident. We'll try to do this. Alright, with that, we run it. Where do I start? Where's the start button? Dumb? I am. Okay. Yeah. Why does it say Ed? Do I need to change this? That's what I meant to do. Selected. Okay. Let's run it. Flooded Valley, good map for Buck. True, it is a good map. I was also talking about the new slider that lets you adjust the cost of removables. Like, this costs 500. You could make this cost 100,000. Why would you? I don't know. Oh, this skin. Even this up here looks so good. Okay, so we're going to drop our Azili there, obviously. Just look at this. Look at this Azili skin, chat. So when we get our ability at level 7, you'll see, boom, that's our first change. We get a little more Galaxy Brain here, because you've got to be a Galaxy Brain to be using Azili. The level 10, I don't like this level as much, to be honest. I like what it changes. It kind of looks a little clown hair-y-ish, but I think once you hit the level 16, there's another one. Pushing into clown territory, and I'm a little scared. So once again, level 7, 16... and level 10? Did I get that mixed up? Hold on. Let me do this one more time. So watch the levels, chat. Watch the levels. Level 7 does not change it. I thought it said 7, 16. I got mistaken. It is at level 10, in fact. We get the first change. We get the new rainbow hair. Then later at level 16, which is as far as you're going to get with Azili in a normal game, to be honest, is probably around here. This, and then finally at level 20. Yo, that's dope. That's kind of cool. This is the big sheesh. This is the massive sheesh of the highest caliber. It's Rainbow Dash. Okay, now you've ruined it for me. Why did you have to do that? Best skin in the game. It's a good skin. I don't know if I'm going to argue if it's the best. You guys have some mad recency bias, you nerds. It's brand new. Of course you're going to say it's the best. It is very good. 7 did change? I'm blind. I keep using the wrong hotkey. I'm using my Battles 2 hotkeys. I need to have the same hotkey. It does change at level 7. Yeah, you're right. I was right. It gains a little bit of purpley here, and then it goes again at 10, 16, and then 20, which I think technically makes this objectively the most anything in any skin in the game. For sure. Okay. Oh, it looks so cool. This is so sick. Sushi Ben's pretty good. I don't know if that... Ooh. I want to see what the abilities look like later, too. Okay, enough of that. So, what you're probably going to be doing a lot of in this game right now is 023 merchant spam. Just a whole lot of this into flavor trades. So we're going to get this to be right about here, I'd say, is as good as it's going to get, assuming our range increases severely. I highly expect at least 1 or 2 boss battles to be on this map. Now, the hard part, I think it would make sense if Buck Paragon is the best one in the game right now, because it's very limited in what it can do because of the fact that it has to be used exclusively on a map that has enough water to actually build it. You could argue you don't need a high tier necessarily Paragon to get value, and if it can pull BADs at any level, you know what, chat? Maybe it's not bad to get a low-level Buck Paragon on any map that has any water. Though obviously it's going to be much more impactful here. And again, I think this is really awesome because one strat, you can kind of do this already in base game, and in you can do this in boss fights. I haven't done a boss fight in a while, so what I'm saying is not super relevant, but still. You can do Merchant Man spam into flavor trades and get decent value out of that to farm as well as do damage. And I think that's kind of the point of what they want Buccaneer to be doing here. That's half of the point, is you can do it with a farming path tower, which I think is good. You can defend and farm at the same time. Good stuff. All right. Easiest way of doing this. All right. I'm using the wrong hotkeys again. This game's got me all kinds of messed up on those right now. This one, I'm going to change into U so I don't get mixed up. That's going to be my carrier flagship for later. Okay, and then let's just buy more of these bad boys. I didn't need to cross-pad these. If we don't do damage, we won't get the highest tier. That's why I'm going to do a little bit of damage. We'll see if we can get like a 40-ish tier. Paragons generally do get different effects and different visuals the higher tier they are in this game, chat. And I expect this one to be no exception here to that rule, for sure. Can I get this a little more packed in there, maybe? There's got to be better placement for this, chat. There might not be, though. Dude, I suck. Okay. I didn't mean to press play there, but I think it's fine. I'm gonna hope that... Okay. Ooh, look at that. I have, like, very little camo detection right now, and that's honestly fine. If we're gonna spend a little more cash, because you can't do all O24s, which obviously I have not cross-panned, like, at all. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not that one. Hold on. Wait a second. Pause, champ. Okay, so let's do that. Let's throw in... We got a 76 on logs. 76, I believe, is the solo limit. Oh, chat, look at those MOABs. Look at the cerams. Oh, look at the visual effects on this. It's beautiful. I love this. This is great. Now can we have a Zilly Pop Purples at level 20, please and thank you. It's my one request. Okay, so if we're going to put more cash into this aircraft, it's more expensive. DDTs, I do not have a lot for here. I'm just going to yoink for safety. I don't want to accidentally throw the game. Let me just throw a Lazy Man's... That's not a P-Spike in the back. I guess I did give myself infinite lives. I'm not paying attention. It really doesn't matter, to be honest. It feels so weird using my hotkeys here again. I should actually P-Brew here. P-Brew obviously doesn't work on Paragons, but it's just to get a little more value on these so we can get the numbers up a little bit. Did I miss cross-pathing on some of these? I think I did. I'm going to need that cross-pathing, Chad. It's going to be very important. I did definitely miss a couple boats here and there. Okay, that should be better. Now we're going to throw in a couple more of these aircraft carriers. That'll be good stuff. We do need to get the pops. I'm not going to max out this Paragon. I'm going to get what I, again, think is pretty reasonable to expect in a normal game here. We'll just give that a homeland for the culture. Is this a mod? No, this isn't. This is the normal game. This is all in-game right now. I'm in the challenge editor if you're wondering how I have, like, infinite money and lives. That is why. We are in challenge editor, giving ourselves this to make it easier. We have custom rounds for that. It is not modded game. This is base game. There, McCam. So, yeah. We're going to get a Glue Storm buff. Glue Strike buffs, by the way. Insane. I mean, maybe they're just okay, but... Oh, well. Yeah, 042 spec in its former glory is great. I guess I could test that out while we're here. Part of the patch notes. Not quite what I meant to buy, but 042 spec, now used at the start of the round, will give you some good stuff. I accidentally placed that in spec range, and that's good. So Smart Spikes used to do this thing where if you used it at the beginning of a round chat, it would increase the ability's shenaniganery, which is good that it does that. So as soon as round 94 starts for the culture, we're going to hit that. Not trying to, like, use it for the damage, but again, just to show that it does the new old thing that it used to do, but it'll do again. So, once again, 042 versus 240. The 240 is more consistent, but if you use this at the start of a round on certain rounds, Smart Spikes, absolutely insane on Spike Storm, which I think is a fabulous change. This would make a P-Brood 042 or 052 potentially better, actually. Because if you can use it at the start of multiple rounds, like you might get more value out of that. Anyways, cool change. Where will the monkey on the flagship go after Paragon? That's a good question. I love that question. Let's do it. All right, let's put our little crossbow master here just vibing on top, and then this guy, our other crossbow master. Did I turn monkey knowledge off? Ah, shoot. Oh, that's whoops. That's fine. I guess I won't do a second one on there. This will be a U-jog, sure. My monkey knowledge is off. This is modded battles too, bruh. Nope. Good looking. Yeah, good Paragon on logs, never gonna happen. And again, I think that's the balance around making... Oh, here's a good example round for some stuff. DDTs versus Glue Storm. Glue Storm, really good here, chat. Glue Storm, for those who didn't pay attention before or still wanted to see it. Once these spawn, we use Glue Storm. It increases all our damage to lead balloons, which therefore means DDTs take more damage. Unless I'm wrong in my assumption, but that's how this is supposed to work. So Glue Storm increases DDT damage, which I think is sick. And it makes them anything that doesn't hit lead before, like Bez, will now hit lead during Glue Storm. Really cool change. I really love that change. Yeah, welcome to single-player battles, too. BTD4. OPEX. I do got to use that. Let's use the funny de-regrow ability, which I should have used last round. My mistake. I'll use it again on 99. For the culture, use the funny totem. Where's the totem? Totem doesn't change a lot. Again, look at I love the effects on this. It's so visual clutter EE, and that's terrifying, but it's great otherwise. Sorry, I'm getting my words very mixed up. I can't English anymore. So next round we'll do their thing. Okay. What else did I need to throw in here? I think that was it. I just wanted to get a little damage on these. I think that's probably plenty, chat. This shouldn't be the highest tier of all time, but I think it'll be good enough. And we're just going to buy the Paragon now. And get it. What tier? 38. 35. So close. Yo, that yoink is... Look at that. Oh, man, it just goes. Look at him go. Look at him go, chat. Forget the other damage it's doing. Okay, so... It is indeed the greatest thing to ever float on water, besides me in a pool, of course. Obviously, you can't buff it. It looks like it does retain. Okay, cool. So your question was, what happens to the little platforms? It gains a third one? No, it doesn't. But it retains the 2 platforms. I did think it had a third one up there, and I feel slightly cheated. But that's really cool. That's really awesome. It retains the platforms. Super sick. They remained. They did not die. Absolutely fabulous. Look at this. Okay, it feels a little dumb when it pulls MOABs, but it pulls them non-stop. Yo, this is round 99, by the way. I was going to use the Azili D regrow ability. There we go. Okay. That doesn't look like it changed a whole lot. I was told this can yoink a BAD. I do not think that is true, but maybe it is. Oh, I'm dumb. It has an ability. For some reason, no Paragons have abilities until now, and I never understood that. We have what I will lovingly refer to as the Claw. The Claw. Looks like Power Rangers mech. People are just saying it's a Gundam. Like, simple answer is it's a Gundam, right? So we can't buff this externally. I'm going to move these out of the way here, just so you can see a little more clearly what this is doing. Look at it go. Honestly, look at it go over here. Fabulous. We'll throw in some of our classic little supporty buff stuff like that. The yoink, I love that it just passively yoinks. We need to wait for another... I should have yoinked 100. I didn't understand. Hot. Hot indeed. I like that you can still kind of see the platforms. I wonder if they're actually bigger platforms or not. It looks like they're probably the same size. I do wish we got bigger platforms. I think that'd be kind of cool for some water maps. But it looks like nothing that did not fit before will fit here, so nothing bigger than like a bomb or like a druid. Okay. This is OP for 600k. I almost want to see a minimum trash tier degree Paragon against these rounds. So 600,000, right? Was the cup of tea that we were paying for here? The cost? 540k on top of this, so like 600k total. That's not bad. That's not bad at all compared to Ninja having 648, 650. This again, chat, I think the good balance of this is it only works on water maps, and sometimes you can't get a high tier on this, so it has to scale really well. Otherwise, even a base tier, I wonder if the pulls get faster. If we went over 40, we'd have a different looking tower. Again, there's different, I don't know if it's every 10 or every 20 changes the look of Paragons and some of their visual effects. This is so dope, though. Now, I believe someone also told me, chat, might be a bit too good. No, I think it's fine. Someone told me this also buffs your water towers. It still does. What happens if you carry your flagship? We can carrier flagship buff our carrier flagship. Yo, dog, I heard you like carrier flagship buffs, so I buffed your carrier flagship with carrier flagship. So your carrier flagship is able to carry your flagship. Carrier flagship, carrier flagship, carrier flagship. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Look at the DDTs, they're just gone. I love that it looks like a sticky hand, chat. Like, this thing has big sticky hand energy. Sticky hands. You guys don't remember these because you're like too young. This is the thing that we used to slap our friends with as a child. This is all I can think of. It's the sticky hand. It's no longer the boat. Does that give me income? Oh, it does give you income. I wasn't sure if it would work like that, but it sure does give you income. Not a crazy amount, but I think that's cool that it does that in the first place. While also just sticky hands. It's the sticky hand tower. Now you guys are only going to see this as the sticky hand boat. That's what it is. That's what it do. I love this so much. Look at it. Okay, let's fast forward here. We weren't fast forward and I wasn't paying attention to that, but this is honestly wild. Alright. Now, I do want to do one thing here. I'm going to give this... I'll give Homeland in there just for the culture. In theory, you could do this on a Sky Shredder. Obviously, this is going to get a little more visual cluttery. Again, I don't think this buff stacks. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I do not believe the carrier flagship buff stacks. Does it buff subs? Yes. Doesn't normal aircraft carrier already do that? Correct me if I'm wrong here. This Energize... Hey, chat. I got a question for all of us and me. When I use this ability, that's our cooldown. That's not very long, and that yoink hits BADs. Okay. What happens if I do this? Does that affect my cooldown? No, it does not. I'm a little sad that Energizer doesn't buff our cooldown. I feel like it maybe should. That's probably for the best, to be honest. Wait, yep, it does stack Rohan, or no, it doesn't? Do we actually get double aircraft stacking on this Sky Shredder, or no? Oh, hey, Amphi, welcome back. Off work now. Nice, nice, nice. The tack abusers are winning. Reformed. Don't... Gar, please. Gar, do not let the tack abusers win. We gotta win this war. Alright? You, me, and every other non-tack user. We can't let the tack spammers win. Alright, anything else I need to showcase? Let's go through the patch notes of other things. So, I was talking about before Spike Storm and Super Mines. Super Mines get damaged to stand it out in bosses more. That's some weird phrasing. I don't know if that English as well, but neither do I. Okay. So we often meme on this tower for being so expensive and completely useless. Now, it'll be stupidly expensive and maybe useful, I hope. I think turning Super Mines into a very powerful boss fight tower is a massive change. So, Supermine base spike damage increased from 10 to 50. Okay, interesting. 5xx Supermine. Okay, it's all on 5xx. Everything I'm about to say is specifically, doesn't matter in crosspath. Wow, look at this boat just keep going. It's showing no signs of stopping. It's just living its best life. I was gonna Azilli ability at some point, but I haven't had a chance to do so. Because everything dies instantly. I did miss the BADs. I keep forgetting they keep dying in a frame. This isn't even a high tier Paragon. I'm gonna assume, chat, that the sticky hand action does probably scale with the tier of Paragon. I would assume that would make the most sense to me. Okay, 140 should also be fortified BAD round, I think, chat. So once 140 hits. Now, Super Mines. What else has it gained here? Just drop one of those there, and pop one of those. I do kind of want to drop one of these lads. I'm going to get rid of this just for a little more clarity on screen here. We're going to start doing some funny stuff like this. So it's been made apparent that this does not affect... You can see that it didn't have the animation before. So pineapples. Yes, super pineapples. The pinnacle of pineapples. Okay, so its damage has been increased from 10 to 50. The SRAM bonus has been increased 6 to 20. Fortified bonus is 1 to 15, noting these damage values are all stacking on top of each other. There they go. Oh, this is so satisfying to watch. It just grabs, it keeps on pulling. So satisfying. Explosion damage, mini explosion damage has been increased from 10 to 20. There's a mini and a large explosion, which have different damage values and stuff. Mini explosion, SRAM bonus of 10. Mini explosion, fortified bonus of 5. Supermine's large explosion, SRAM MOAB bonus reduced from 2 to 0. So they've actually nerfed the large explosions. These things have an explosion radius when they time out that is like half the map, by the way, for no apparent reason. Don't worry about it. That has lost its bonus damage. Ah, nuts. Large explosion fortified bonus has gone from 1 to 250. Interesting. So the big explosion damage, if we add all of these numbers up together, we get an increase of a lot, chat. A lot. This should basically insta-kill, like, hyper late game super SRAMs that are fortified. They're gone from across the map because of the fortified explosion damage doing 250. Super Mines, I think, did deserve a buff because they're so expensive and so useless in most of the game. I think making them even better, I don't know how viable they'll be, but again, I do think making them better is not a bad thing at all. I think if anything deserved like a random power scaling increase, it was probably the 162,000 costing tower that literally everyone memes on for being completely useless in every game mode. And I love that it got buffed. Oh, the hands, the claw, I almost forgot. 140, there it is. There's the 140 yoinking a fortified BAZ. That might just make this the most... Where's the game? Oh yeah, there's the second one, but you didn't see it, so we'll just yoink that one too. I should have probably used the Zilly ability on that one, and that's kind of my bad, chat. I'm sorry. Sell and get level 1 for science. Good plan. I agree. I'm hoping that this can hold off for a little bit. I forgot I was going to shift this over here to power that up a little bit. So we're going to... Whoa! Hold better. Thank you. Okay, just relax a little bit. So we're going to get a minimum tier Paragon. I need to sell this to get rid of its damage there. Navark of the Seas. The minimum. Bare minimum 1 Paragon. I can't tell if that yoink speed is decreased or not. It appears I still do have the cooldown one, which always targets the strongest. I think they all target strong by default. That doesn't look any different, chat. I don't know if I'm insane. I can't tell if it's slower or not. It still does that. I think that's interesting. It might be one of the Paragons that doesn't require higher tiers as much, which I think it could be a very good thing considering, again, chat, there's only so much you can really do to play around the fact that I think that is slightly slower. I really can't tell. I really can't tell, chat. Yeah, Boomerang Paragon got mad buffs for the 3rd time. Boomerang Paragon on launch was so bad, though. Like, it needed the buffs. Ah, the big yoink. I love that we have something that's... It feels so powerful to just delete this thing instantly. Yeah, I love that. I absolutely adore that, chat. I think it'd be interesting to see some scaling maybe around that. This yoink. Oh, that's great. I love this. This is awesome, chat. This is truly a Christmas gift for the ages. This Paragon does some damage to the bitrate. Yes, it sure does. I would say it's not as bad as some of the other offenders of the bitrate. Like, again, it could get so much worse. And the scaling is making this real fast. Like, if you really wanted the bitrate to die, we'd be doing one of these, and then the bitrate will die forever. Okay. Thing on Blueberry Sleet? I have no idea what thing you're talking about. How much does this cost? This is like 600,000 total cost, which is kind of ludicrous. Plus, it gives you income, even though not crazy amounts. Azili level 3, go! There was a custom sound for that, chat. I barely heard it, but it was there. There was indeed a custom sound for that. Very cool. I forgot that we can actually energize Razili here, so we can do that, and we can do the funny big yoink. Oh man, look at that go. And then Azili ability doesn't look too much different from the normal one, but it's still super cool either way. How is this doing against the scaling here? I can't really tell if the super mines are getting crazy good value or not, to be honest. There's a little galaxy sound there. Yoinking Lich's mini-boss would be great. I'm guessing you probably can't, but I kind of wish you could. It'd be very nice if we were able to do that. Alright, let's use the funny claw and the funny Azili ability. Look at that. Look at it go. This thing's so good for, like, hyper late game stuff. I can't tell how... I feel like the base damage here from the planes is decent. I think you get a lot more value from the yoinking, the pulling. And again, maybe Rohan can confirm for us. Otherwise, I have no idea right now, chat. I don't really know what value you gain from the tiers of Paragon upgrading other than a little bit more damage. I feel like the yoink seems to go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, no matter what tier we're at. Maybe more time will tell us whether or not that's better or worse at anything. We're going to go back to the patch notes. That's a nice showcase, I think, of that tower. That's probably enough of that. We're going to finish these patch notes off, and then I think we're going to call it a day there, chat. Tomorrow, I will blackboard the new map. It'll be fun. We'll do a little science if we're missing anything from today. At the bottom of Supermine's chat, there's a note that says editorial. There's no such thing as any kind of max spike limit and never has been. Putting this out there as we don't know who started that rumor, but certainly don't need to keep spreading it. So I'm going to do my part and read that out loud. The majority of the power's in the short-range turrets. Interesting. Ship ETN and Galaxy. Galaxy. Yes. Legend of the Night everything. Boat and Legend of the Night can take what it wants. Some of those unbeatable challenges that give you $1 million money but you still lose might be winnable now. There's that one challenge that comes to mind where you have like infinite cash, you have Legend of the Night, and it's like round 10,000. It's like a hack challenge, but I wonder if you can beat that. Okay, energy. Let's go back into this map if we're going to do a little more science here, chat. Back to Sandbox real quick. Let's get through the rest of these patch notes. Engineer got some changes. Base price was reduced. I think that's dope. I think base price is a good change for Engineer. Makes it more of a starting tower, which actually could do a lot of impact. Sprockets has been made... Okay, so it's 50 cheaper. Sprockets are more expensive. I think after the cross-pathing changes, Sprockets got a lot of value. Cleansing Foam gains targeting for the foam. Ooh, interesting. That's a good change. And Balloon Trap gains targeting from larger... Okay, so if you go for this, chat, if you go for Balloon Trap with larger surface area... Yo! Okay. How do I use it, though? How do I actually... This is cool, but does it work? Okay, so you have to click this. That's a little unclear, but this is what I want Smart Spikes to have, which is hopefully something that'll eventually happen. I'm glad this is awesome. I love this. So generally, 204 with faster engineering gives you a better Balloon Trap because it spawns it faster. Late stream, Fly, I was like at the end of the battle's 2-part, and then the patch notes went live, and here we are. We got to cover everything just a little bit today. This is a super cool change. What happens if you... Oh! Okay. So Rohan, can I have this for Smart Spikes now? Is that too much of an ask? Can we have this exact thing for Smart Spikes? I love this. This is fabulous. This is absolutely beautiful. Chat, look at this. This is great. This is everything I could have hoped for in this and more. This is what I've been saying Smart Spikes should have had for the longest time. I would love to see Smart Spike Micro. That'd be so dope, chat. Oh, man. P-Spike Micro, it's now valid. Using Smart Spikes however you please, now valid. Is that centered path NG? It sure is. Open Trees have the same thing? That's even better. So Open Trees got the same thing. That's awesome. I love that. Okay, Gwen. Gwen got a nerf, which again feels a little weird. That's why Narwhal, I believe, said wrong game for a nerf for Gwen. Cocktail got a bit of a nerf because it's basically Wall of Fire. I kind of understand this. Cocktail is no longer able to innately ignore purple balloons at level 3, which I didn't realize it did do that. Cocktail Fire's Pierce refresh rate increased back from... Okay, so the Pierce refresh rate? I don't quite know what that means, chat, to be honest. Not Brams, but trees. That's close enough. You can't really target both consistently. Wall of Fire and Wizard, I did actually look at it. So Wall of Fire, where it would generally beat... This is not Wizard. Where it would conventionally beat all rainbows, it can now only beat zebra balloons, basically with infinite scaling, as long as Pierce limit exists. I talked about this earlier. I think it's a decent nerf, to be honest. Show me the Paragon I demand. Yo, Raron, I just literally left the Paragon 5 minutes ago. I think you can look at a VOD while live, but I literally just did the whole Paragon. A solid, literally, 5 minutes ago, homie. You missed it by, like, literally 5 or less minutes. I'm sorry. If you look back in this VOD at a timestamp of about 6:20 or 6:10, 6:15, you can see all of the Paragon in its big sticky hand glory. Otherwise, I would listen to your man, but sorry. Let me check VOD, good man. There you go, I got you. I can't, like, literally show you it right now, but I can at least tell you. Okay, what else do we got? So basically, yeah, it was nerfed. It doesn't ignore purple balloons. The Pierce refresh, which I think just means Pierce is better on Wall of Fire, but the tick rate is... No, sorry, I got that mistaken. My bad. The Pierce refresh rate was slowed, but it was re-given back to level 7, meaning Cocktail of Fire got a minor nerf, but it's given back at level 7, and level 16 Cocktail of Fire can once again damage purple balloons. Sure, I think that's not bad of a change. I don't think that's going to ruin Gwen as a character. I do think Gwen's a little on the weaker side on average, so seeing any kind of nerf is a little unfortunate. I wish Gwen got some other buff in return for this, to be honest, chat. But hey, it is what it is. Wall of Fire very strong. Nerfing Gwen feels a little weirder. Engineer's still really cool. I am in love with this. This is on Trap 2 on XXL. I wonder if this works around... Can you throw this in bad spots? What happens if you put it here? We're going to actually send one of these to clear that real fast. It's going to go the wrong way. What happens if you put it off the map? What happens here, chat? Will this let me... Will it go as close to the tower as possible? And does this actually... Nice! I love that we can do terrible things like that. Absolutely fabulous. Okay. It actually works perfectly. I'm not surprised. It's not the hardest thing to code in the world, but you can do some good stuff with this, chat. You can throw that, like, there. Unfortunately, here's the one problem, chat. You're stuck with this one here. Now, that's a bit of a problem. I don't know if this ever times out. If you ever put that in the... We might need a small hotfix for this. If you ever put this off the map in an unreachable location, you can't place another one without selling the tower, and that scares me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. The only thing scarier than a change is ourselves screwing around with a change. You could soft lock yourself. Don't do that. Not soft block, but you guys get what I mean. Okay, open buffs. Level 5, all of your Druid of the Jungle Druids, as I like to call them, have increased range. Oh, okay, open buffs. Amphi was not kidding. Cinnamon, I think, also said something about this. You guys weren't kidding. Wait, Superstorm is ZOMG off track. Can you do that? Okay. So level 5 gives Jungle Druids more range. Level 9 gives all Druid of the Storms increased projectile radius. Interesting. Level 9 also gives Druid of the Storm +1 MOAB damage. That's a great change. Druid of the Storm always feels a little underwhelming. I like this. Let me focus. That's not what I clicked. That one. So Druid of the Storm, and I guess that carries over to Ball Lightning. Getting increased MOAB damage, I think, is great. This gives Oben more value to actually use with Druids. The best thing in the game you can currently do with a Oben is not use Druids. You could do a Avi of Wrath and get value, and that's it. Otherwise, 302 Super and a Ninja with Alk was gaining more value on Oben as a magic buffer than as a Druid buffer. I think these are good buffs. Wall of Trees is now targetable, just like that last one on Engineer. I'm not going to show that. Level 12, all Magic Monkey abilities are 5% lower cooldown. Interesting. Interesting. 5% faster cooldowns is not a large number, yes. But the fact that that is in the game at all, to me, chat, is kind of interesting on some of the abilities we do have. I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think that works well. Actually, that can make TT5 Oben an insane setup, chat. You could have bonus Pierce on the TT5. That could be dope. That could be really sick. Will it? Probably not, but someone use that. Okay, Psy buffs. Psy's Psionic Scream didn't feel as satisfying. We got a Psy buff? Okay, cool, interesting. I don't know why, but I'm not going to complain. Psy did not need this, and I'm glad he got it. I guess it's true, the Scream didn't feel as satisfying on the blown back targets because you more used it for damage. It didn't feel as satisfying if a lot of the blown back targets rolled the minimum knockback distance. I should probably move to Psy for clarity. 5% faster jungle root ability is still 5% better farming. That is true, actually. That does bring some power back to that, but only if... I like that. I didn't think about that at all, Rohan. That's more Druid farming if you're using Oben. But only if you're using Oben. I like that change. I actually like that a lot. I think Oben giving more support utility buffs to Druids and Magic in general is awesome. Psy was already better than the other heroes. Yeah, and this scares me. Seeing a Psy buff now might mean a Psy nerf down the road, and I'm a little worried about that. Anyway, Psionic Scream, minimum blowback distance has been increased from 10 to 50. So if we bring Psy, that's Etienne. Psy is over here until the next hero pushes him to the back. Okay. Right. So we go in, we go Monkey Meadow, Hards, who cares, Sandbox. And I believe, chat, this is the last thing in the patch notes today. The final patch note. Unless I missed something somehow. So, Psy with a new little bison. Look at him. Beautiful. Look at his beauty. Energizer as a strat. Okay, let's send a casual 98 against our level 10 Psy, which he cannot win. Psy does not win this year. Fun fact. If you thought Psy wins, wrong. Obviously that's... Does this even knock back these? No, it doesn't. Oh, that's going to be a problem. I will have to reset my cooldowns to show that a little better. Let's try that one more time. I went and pressed too many buttons. We're not going to talk about it. Let's not buy all the way to 20 because Psionic at 20 will basically insta-kill everything. We're just trying to show the knockback thing a little more. It's kind of the point here. Level 19 Psy, again, a little overkill for 98. You wouldn't normally have this here, but we're not going to worry about that. We're going to let these get a little further and see what happens. I would love to see Psy here. to some knockback. I don't know if this actually works as well in BFBs and ZOMGs. Yeah, so I get the buff. This is the reward for my Ravine Black Border, obviously. That does look much better, but I keep forgetting we don't hit ZOMGs without level 20. But hey, you can see that. That's noticeable. The fact that we can solo all of the fortified BFBs, pretty noticeable. Obviously, it's level 19, of course. I'm going to do the funny scream there for the culture. Sick. That's awesome. 63 absolutely is a better thing. True. I didn't think about that. 63 is a much better test for Sai here. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. 63 is often when you're using this ability practically in a game. I'm not going to go to Ravine to do this exact thing, but absolutely think this is a great idea. Should be strong on him first. It's not going to matter. We're going to just funny stun there. This can't solo all of this round, obviously. It's not meant to do that. It never will be meant to do that. But let's say you had Spike Mines in the back, not Super Mine Spike Mines. That is much more satisfying on the balloon blowback, and then something like this would presumably solo the rest of this round? Something like 420 SPAC on 63. Not quite. If I placed it immediately, it would have, so that's cool. Awesome change, awesome change. Actually, dying more than I thought. But yeah, point in case, pretty sick. It's really good stuff. I'm leaking a little bit, but that's not the point. The point is it has more knockback. I think that's cool. I do think Sai is objectively, like, probably the best hero in the game right now, chat. At least Sai is the best hero, I think, as soon as you go into Expert. There's a lot you can do with Sai. How's it going, Rogue Whiplash? You're catching me online. You are catching the tail end of this stream, and I'm so sorry if I leave you really shortly here. But good to see you, homie. What's up? Right in a different time zone, I'm guessing, if you can never catch me. Oh, no. Yeah, oh, no, indeed. The balloon that would split pops while being knocked back. The knockback applies separately for all the children. Distance resets. Huh. Weird. It's a fun fact. Alright. Did I miss anything in the patch notes, chat? Is there anything that I somehow skimmed over? And again, you could look back in the... It's been the last hour and a half. There's a whole VOD, I guess. I think we somewhat briskly went through bow, Paragon, buffs, bug fixes, all the bees. Yeah, we got most of it covered. There we go. Work for school. Fair enough, honestly. Well, chat, what I normally do on Wednesdays, I think is going to be put on hiatus for a little bit. We got a lot to unpack. I think tomorrow, considering most of this stream today was battles too, I think tomorrow will be a good amount of BTD6. And then maybe some battles as well, because I want to blackboard the new map. We got to use the boat Paragon in the boss fight whenever that appears again. It should come back really shortly. Yeah, man, lots of good stuff. What a good patch. An awesome patch, honestly. You have a final tomorrow? I think a bunch of you guys have finals. You shouldn't be here. You're watching a monkey read patch notes for Monkey Game. I saw the exact same thing at the top of his Reddit here. Someone said, "Bro, let me study for finals." You're in the same boat. Paragon. Yours are next week. Okay, if you guys have finals tomorrow, get out of my stream right now. Go study. I believe in you guys. You guys got this, but, like, don't be here if you're studying for your finals right now. Don't be on other streams either. That doesn't help. Worry about your finals first. What about work? Forget work, man. Duff. It's been a while, homie. It's good to see you. Now, you just watch streams. Screw work, man. I'm kidding. Exactly. No, wait. There's a meme. Imagine needing to take your finals. Imagine just not taking finals and dropping out of electrical engineering technology after your finals because you say screw year 2. Could be me. Would be me. Was me. Yeah, it's good to see you. Got busy with work. This is like the one OT stream I've done in the first while. Just cheat. Yeah, just cheat on your exams, chat. It'll go so swimmingly. All of your professors, they're going to love you just walking up, leaning back casually, pulling a piece of paper from behind your eyelid because you're insane like that, and just cheating. It'll go really well, I promise. This is a joke. Don't cheat on your exams. Just get good. There you go. Well now, chat, like I said, I'm going to hold off the rest of this for tomorrow. I will do the black border. We'll see anything I missed. Maybe some fun challenges you guys will have in the next week. And maybe a little more battles too. Might be a lot of balloons for a little bit, but there's a lot to do in balloons right now. That being said, I think it's a good time for us to send the raid chat. We should indeed send one of our homies a raid. Let's see if one of them is playing BTD6 instead of Battles 2, because they should be. They should be playing BTD6 instead of Battles 2 right now. And I'm sorry for a bunch of you just showed up and just got here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're a little over time. I'm hungry. You guys always know this. When I stream and I go overtime, it's because I gotta eat food. And as much as I love to keep going and keep doing this, there's always tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll have much more stuff. We'll go through the rest then. The Battles 2 XP grind made you leave the game. Yeah, Battles 2 is getting some XP rework soonish. You're not good at the game, you're blaming XP. You keep blaming XP, at least until they patch it 1.0.4. Alright? Southside's playing BTD6 right now. We could always hit him with a raid. Or we can raid Frosty playing Battles 2. Imagine if we raided John Bombo. That'd be kind of funny. He's actually on Twitch. I saw him in YouTube. Now he's on Twitch. Think we get Dono walled by John Bombo, chat? Or do you think we could leave a mark saying hi to him? Get an in with someone in the BTD6, like, expanded universe here. Raid John Bombo. I do think it'd be kind of funny. We've never raided John Bombo ever. Do you think we should do it for the culture, chat? Should we raid into BTD6 or into Battles 2 right now? Do it? I think it'd be kind of funny. Let's see if we get Dono walled. Let's see if that happens or not. I've never raided him because I've never seen him on. We've raided Tyler a few times and we always get Dono walled and it's always funny. No Dono wall because Rohan is here. That's true. That's true. Let's raid John Bombo. Ask him what he thinks about the BTD6 changes while he's playing Battles 2. That'd be funny. I'm actually curious what elo he's at. Super John Bombo. Yeah, spam Wario 7s if you got him, which I think you should have now, chat. Is it a follower emote or a FFZ emote? Or is it a sub emote? What did we do with that one? Oh well, I don't remember. Remember, Wario 7, that's our lead-in. Alright, Super John Bombo raid. I'm typing this so incorrectly. John Bombo. Alright, there we go, there we go. Sweet. Well, hope you guys enjoyed learning about all the news of this game, everything we've done today. Hope you guys enjoyed stream. SetK997, that's the one. Let's send that raid. Hope you all have a good evening, morning, whatever time it is. And my camera looks super bright and I look extra whitewashed because of the white bright background. Unrelated. Hope you all have a good one. And maybe we'll see you tomorrow, maybe I won't. Song's fading out. So it's a good time to... Oh wait, we got stream delay. We got some stream delay Andes. Should be probably good now. Later.
But maybe in the future. Reach out in the future. You can always message me on Discord if you ever need to reach out about something.